going on? Nobody listening?
The mic's working?
Grab that one.
John Neal, Garrett Reese, come to the stage. John Neal, Garrett Reese, come to the stage, please.
Hey, how you doing?
How are you?
Good. It's been a while. How you doing?
Good.
Ready to go?
I'm nervous.
Oh, that's good. That gives you a edge.
Yeah.
Who you got today? You both women's open or?
Yeah, I'll do everything.
So you got Marlene. She went ahead and jumped in there. She pulled last night. She looks pretty good. It'll be an interesting match. It's gonna be fun.
Well, her and Carolina both beat me, so
Get in there and do your best.
I've had about 5 months, maybe 5.5.
I'll be cheering for you. Always do.
Yeah, I'm trying something different, so I'm like, you know how like when you go up there and it's something different, you're not like when you're like, I know what to do. Now I'm like, I don't know what to do.
I'm in the middle of transition myself. I get it. Yeah, I had to coming back. You just got to figure out where your strengths are, and yeah, I'm finding some good stuff. So taking some losses, but they're a lot of education on it, and I'm not losing over strength. It's just literally technique and scrap stuff. And so yeah, try it all, man. Just get in there and do your best.
Yeah, we'll see.
Yeah, we'll knock them down. I look forward to seeing it.
Yeah,
All right, girl. Good luck.
It needs to be held like that.
Oh, hold it together like that?
Yeah.
Check. Check. Check.
Can somebody go to like YouTube and see if it's live? Like if the sound's on?
What are we on?
Arm Sports.
YouTube or what?
Yeah, and Facebook.
Give me that bottle.
We're gonna start over, don't we? I'm gonna do the whole thing first.
Test one.
I don't have a live prompt.
Can you hear me talking live? Check 1, 2.
You want to bust the cell phone out? Check real quick.
I'm on it right now. Hold on.
Check. Check. All right. We're live.
I just want to make sure the audio is good on the live before I start.
You guys got any lives? I don't get any.
1 second, Jody. I want to make sure the sound is good on the live before we proceed.
Yeah, yeah.
It's live on YouTube. So
I got should be both.
We go to YouTube.
Testing. Testing.
Yeah.
All right, guys. All right, we're going to get started here. Thank you, everybody, for coming out today. We had a great event this morning. Give it up for Corey Miller. I don't do much talking, so that's why I got my main guy up here. If you guys didn't know, we started the Northwest Hall of Fame of Arm Wrestling 2 years ago. And this year we got someone very special. I'm the president of the Northwest Arm Wrestling Hall of Fame, Vice President Jody Williams.
Can everybody hear me? So, welcome to the 2024 Washington State Championships. And you know what? It's all about prestige and tradition. And now that we have this Hall of Fame going on, it's my honor to introduce this year's inductee. What's a Hall of... Testing. Mic went off. Testing. Got it. So the question is, what is a Hall of Famer? Is it accolades? Is it tenure in the sport? What they do in the community? But you know what though? It's more than that. So when we bring this person up, I got some things I want to say. This individual has competed in over 4 decades. Think about that, 4 decades. 45 years to be exact. Their first tournament began in 1979, longer than some of you guys have been alive. Yeah, longer than you and me, huh? Also, this gentleman was a Washington State official director in the old AAA Arm Wrestling Association that includes organizing, and he put on a grand total of 37 tournaments as a promoter. 37. Along with those accolades, this gentleman, 3-time gold medalist against the Russians in Moscow in 1989. Numerous state titles throughout the Pacific Northwest and on the West Coast. 13 national titles. 3 world amateur titles. And the cherry on top, 7 WAF World Championships. He's a staple in the Pacific Northwest. One of the guys I looked up to, along with many in the Pacific Northwest. Everybody, ladies and gentlemen, get on your feet, put your hands together for the 2024 inductee into the Northwest Hall of Fame, Mr. Alan Bound.
I'm speechless. But you know, this morning when I woke up, I looked outside, it was rainy, windy, nasty, cold. Perfect arm wrestling weather, right? So anyways, I really feel grateful to be part of the Northwest, arm wrestling. But I want to thank too Tim, Jody, because they're the people that put it together today, right now. This is relevant for today. It's a lot of hard work. It's a lot of planning. It's a lot of phone calls. It's a lot of work. But also I gotta give credit to Pastor Mark for the Practice Club in Oregon, and Jim Foster for the Practice Club for the Arm Jiu-Jitsu Club, and Jacob Abbott, because the practice clubs, that's a lot of where it's at, for the sport. But lastly, I just want to say, if I had one thing to say, I would say, at some point in your life, get out and do some pulling in Europe or abroad. Get a little international flavor in your life. You won't regret it. If you can get on that airplane, cross the big pond, and go have fun, you won't regret it.
Give it up, Trombone.
This will be chat you can watch.
Okay. All right. Great job.
Awesome, thank you so much. Corey's gonna get going here on brackets, I'm assuming. We're gonna kick it off with the amateur left hand. When you guys come up, please don't jump on the stage over here. There's stairs. Nobody's to go right here. It's going to be a little challenging, of course, like last year. You're going to come up here. You're going to know if you're on what table you're on. And if you're on that table in that class, you will not leave that table. That's where you guys will stay. You will finish out that class. So if you're still in it and you only have 1 or no losses, you stay right here. Don't need you over there. Just know you're going to finish that class to a champion, okay? We're going to start with the amateur left-hand class. Then we'll do the master's left-hand class.
Yeah.
Then we'll do amateur right, master's right.
Yes or no?
All the women's classes, and then we'll start with the pros.
I'll go with it.
Where's he at? 1. There'll be table 1, 2, and 3.
I don't leave home without it anymore.
And then we'll bring up our ref, Bill Onifray. We'll go over some rules with you guys today. Bill, where are you at? Maybe. Bill?
Oh, Bill!
He'll be up in a minute.
Grab. Go ahead.
Oh, okay.
Hey, do you guys know the...
When we get going, Corey Miller will read off
Who
the
knows the
brackets
rules
for
set?
the day. That's very important. If you do not hear yourself in that class, you have 1 chance to go up and tell him you are not in that class. If it comes time to pull and you say, hey, I never pulled today, that's your responsibility. You have a chance before we start to read up all the classes. Winners, if you win your match, Corey needs to know you won your match. Come around, however you want to do it. Make eye contact with Corey. Hey, my name's Tim Talmadge. I won the match. Everything you want to say? Jody will talk.
I know we got kids here, so I'm gonna watch my language, but let's go ahead and pull hard. Let's go. Let's go. Grab another ref.
Come on up, buddy. Yeah,
No, the other Anthony. Hey,
that's on you. Yeah.
come on, right here. I mean,
While we're waiting to go over the rules for a second, we'll just bring up some of our referees for the day.
yeah, do that. Go in.
First, we'll bring up from St. Louis, Patrick Bear. Come on up.
Come on, Patty Pat.
From Canada, WAF Master Referee. He's been WAF Master Referee for 120 years. Dave Hicks, come on up. Another WAF Master Referee, Anthony Del Antonio from Canada. Referee Harold Ryden from California. Mr. John Belak from Arizona. What else we got? What are we missing? And of course, Bill is somewhere. He'll be up. D'Anthony Miller from Arizona. 4, 5, 6. What are we missing? We also got Mark Owen from Portland. He'll be helping out today. And then we have Lewis Horvath that will be filling in today as well. We're going to give it over to Anthony. He'll go over some of the rules with you guys today. On Arm Sports? All right, I'm being told on Arm Sports Entertainment's Facebook, we are going to post all the names
Live on both
and
of
what
them.
classes you're in. So go over there and check it out and make sure you're in the right class.
Which one's my audio on? Those?
Somebody gonna go over the stuff on the table?
Yeah, David.
Okay.
You hear me? Mike, check. Don.
All right, when you're called to the table, make sure you show up with your arm, your competing arm
Folks, I think we're
there.
Don
So
Underwood here with you now, guys. Just getting ready
no
to start.
rings, no watches,
waiting on the
no
rule set to go
sleeves
over.
on your competing arm.
Bill Onfrey on a bathroom break, which is well deserved. He's been working his tail off since
So
he got
you'll have
here.
30 seconds to get a grip. If you can't agree on that, we'll put you in a referee's grip.
Anthony Delantoni filling in, going to go over the basic rules.
Warnings, letting go of the peg during the match will be a running warning. and early start will be a warning. And then
We'll do a little
fouls will
shout
be
out to you guys here.
losing contact with the elbow pad, whether
Call
it's up
Paul
on the sides
Hutchins.
and
Looks like S. Hutchins Jr.
off the back
okay.
front, doesn't matter.
Dr.
Intentional slips will be a foul. So there's 3 we're looking for. One is the open hand slip. He is causing the slip out. He's not maintaining a grip. So open hand slip. The next is when you
The
make a
Drew
closed
24.
fist.
What's up,
He's
guys?
got 4 fingers in a fist.
Feel free to
He's not trying to
throw
hang
down
on.
some
There'll
stuff.
be
I will answer
intentional slip
a
will
few
be
things.
foul.
There's a lot going on,
And then
so
the third one
excuse
is
me
when
if
you
I don't
make
get
that
right to them.
carving,
I
sort
will
of
try to catch up
underhand knifing.
and answer some
If
questions
it's
for
in
you
the right
guys.
direction where you're
gonna start
following
with the
through
amateur
the twist
division.
or
Gonna
like
run each
straight
one of
down
these
to the
out.
table, it's deliberate.
Get them up and out of the
And
way
we'll
so we
follow
can
you
get
for
into
that.
the excitement of the pro classes.
A foul to
Absolutely
losing
stunning event.
position
This theater
will
is
be a
full.
loss. Now remember, a slip
I
in
don't know
losing
that there's
is
an
not a
empty
loss.
seat. It
It's
literally
an
wall to
intentional
wall.
slip,
They're in the
which
lobby.
is the loss because it's a
Had over
foul.
200 entries the last night alone.
If you slip, you'll go in the straps. And dangerous positions, which will be called for fouls today. He is not arm wrestling with his arm. He's putting his upper arm here in a dangerous position. He's not using muscle, he's using bone here. If he gets into this position, looking away and shoulder ahead of his hand, it's dangerous. We will stop that match with a foul. And the other is the hyperextension. When the humerus is on the decline, we'll give him the warning, stand up. If he doesn't correct it within 2 seconds, we'll stop the match. And if he does correct it, he can keep pulling. But if he goes back during that match, we'll stop that with a foul. So we don't want this hyperextension. You can tear a bicep from that. What else? Referee's grip, yeah. So if they don't agree, we'll throw them the ref's grip. And we'll ask if you want your knuckle covered or not covered, capped or uncapped. We'll confirm with you. And then it's going to be the referee setting the shoulders, don't move, and we'll close the thumbs. We will close your hand, not you. We'll wrap the fingers and ready, go. The matches will all be ready, go, 2 words. And always pull until the referee stops your match. Don't assume you won and run away. Pull until you hear stop, winner, or stop, foul, whatever it is. Listen to the referees. Other fouls. You cannot have contact shoulder with your hand, the shoulder foul, and you can't cross center with your shoulder. And I believe that's it, right?
You can cover King's move fouls, neutral to...
Yeah, and for this hyperextension that we talked about, if you're not in hyperextension, but he's in a good spot, you have to be, if you're winning, right, you can be down as far as you want, but once you come back to neutral or losing, that's when you'll have to get up, right? So when you're in the winning position, it's good down there. I think we're good. Yeah, I think we're good.
All right, good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Corey, how you looking? All right, we're gonna get started in 5 minutes. This is your last call to come on stage. Amateur left, amateur right, and warm up real quick. You got 5 minutes, and we're gonna get started.
All right, well, they'll be pouring back on the stage here, guys, getting warmed up and getting ready for this amateur division. Hopefully we can run nice and smooth and get on through that without injury, of course. Always the biggest fear for us with these amateurs getting in here and making some bad decisions. But the referees are ready for that, prepared, and get in here and keep everybody safe today. Washington State Arm Wrestling, Vancouver, Washington. Arm Sports Entertainment. Had a pay-per-view last night. That is available as well. Really, really spectacular matches last night. We had, well, I don't want to give away too much. Go out there and buy it. $7.99. Support Tim and Kayla and what they're doing. We'll leak those out over the next couple weeks, but some of the best matches we've seen in a long, long time.
Also, everybody, the first 5 seats right here on each side are not to be occupied, so people can walk clearly right here. Also, along the sides and the hallways, we have to keep it clear.
So if you're along the side, you either butt up against the walls, but you have to have room to walk everywhere. Please don't congregate.
Buckle up, get comfortable, grab some snacks, and should be some good action for you all day long. If you do need to get out and run some errands, I don't think you're going to have a problem catching up with some of the talent we got here. It looks pretty deep. Ought to be a fun, exciting day here in Vancouver, Washington.
Everything went down. No, it's people were hearing just out of one side, the left side, so he fixed that. Oh, okay. Yeah. I'm going up to wait. Just kidding. Are you going to be doing after both? I'll boil a little bit. I'm doing Okay, sweet. All right, that'll be good. Good.
10-4.
I just see videos of your phone. I did this one to fill you up. Just fill you up.
Yes, that is correct, folks. It is Don Underwood. Sitting here live and in living color. Washington State Arm Wrestling, Arm Sports Entertainment, guys. We're going to start with the amateur division. 360 entries. We'll bring on Jody Williams to hang out with us. Uncle John will be coming through. Got the body building. Boley sitting here with
it's
Adam's
$30
in the house.
in that seat. No. Oh, do you guys hear me?
Yeah, I think that
what's
we're
up,
good.
everybody?
Yeah, he's going to be joining me off and on as well. Just talking smack, upcoming events.
You know I only talk shit, so oops. Only talk crap.
That's all right. In the dictionary, it means the same. If you can't handle it, mute it.
That's
guys,
right.
We're going to keep it live and living color here. We'll keep it somewhat PG-13.
Yeah,
but,
for the most part.
If you've got some kids there, drop it in the chat, and I will say mute your TV because we're going to continue to have a good time and party up in this joint.
Absolutely.
We got some talent here. Should be some violent matches.
Hell yeah.
Look forward to it for sure.
Yeah, for sure. I see Chasu Guerrero. What's up, Woody?
Yo. The Drew 24.
Sure.
Woody UK. Have a seat. We'll get things up and rolling here. Not a lot of excitement right now. Just get some warming up. Last night was spectacular. Tell me a little bit about what you thought about last night and some of the matches we ran across.
Wow. I was actually blown away, to be honest. And I'm being totally honest because, look, I'm from the LA area, and I know the Armenians.
Yeah.
And they're fucking bad. They're effing badasses.
All good.
They really are. They're absolutely amazing. And to see any of them go down at all was really shocking to me.
And without giving too much away, guys, go check this out. Like I said, worth the $7. I'm telling you right now.
100%.
All day long. Couple matches. It was a little one-sided. I was a little surprised.
Yeah.
But the ones that weren't were absolutely stunning. Worth watching. And guys, once again, you're going to watch great matches, and you're going to support Tim and Kayla, Arm Sport Entertainment, and only help them build and develop, better shows. And
absolutely.
Good Lord, it continues to just grow. It's spectacular.
Yeah, they're doing a great job. They're doing a great job promoting, and I love their competitions. They have obviously a lot of entries, so there's a lot of arms to pull. That's
360 is what the number was.
That's incredible.
Yeah. Over 200 last night.
Right.
And that's unheard of. Like I said, you've got a couple events. Ryan Johnson pulls the tournaments in Kansas City. He pulls some good numbers. Michigan State has had, but I've never seen one as consistent as what Tim and Kayla do. Consistently bring them in. They spend the money. They bring in the talent. Look at the referees. They spare no expense in order to put on the best product.
Absolutely.
So it's nice to work for people that literally are not in this for the money. They're in it for the sport. And it's a true honor to be involved.
Yeah, absolutely. So, hey, I'm going to turn this over to Chocolate Thunder.
JW's in the house. Right on.
What's up, buddy?
Hey. Yo, Jody Williams, ladies and gentlemen.
Massage.
Yes.
Yeah.
How we doing, everybody? How we doing?
My man, he's been talking with Corey through the round robin, 64-man, which ended up being a 26-man.
Yes.
Nonetheless, plenty of talent, plenty of excitement. Overall, tell me what you thought of the talent that was here and how that ended up today.
Well, I wish there were more people there that competed, but I tell you what, this Aries thing is going to be awesome, Don, because you never know. On paper, you can easily pick somebody to win the whole thing, but you still got to go and compete. So even people like, for example, Tim Lewis, he might have been a favorite. He went 2 and out.
Yeah, he did.
So you just never know.
Well, that was a tough group of guys. I'm going to tell you, a lot of Bobby Miller, for instance, coming in from Kansas City. I'm going to guess that maybe 1 or 2 people knew who that guy was. He came in, didn't complain about some things that he had struggling with. He had a tendon issue in his wrist, and ended up pulling out a third with an injury. And let me tell you something, he pulled strong today. Surprised a lot of people. And we had a surprise winner at the end that actually was a little bit less of a rank,
yes,
but just putting the work in and got the job done. So it's pretty exciting to see that this thing's actually working.
Now with Bobby Miller, we all can say, had he been healthy, what would that look like?
We could flip a coin and guess all day long, but I mean, it's going to give him a lot more lanes. And Bobby is strong. He, military kid. He's in and out. He's traveling and training. Started with the Oklahoma group. He ended up in Kansas City with us. We see a lot of gain and growth with him. So I think it could have went any way across the board with those 3. There were some talented guys there. But, Bobby's got the long lever, good hit. But, yeah, if you can get a little more pronation in or get a little more angles, he's definitely a force at that ranking.
Yes.
Yeah, for sure.
And, Don, this is the good thing because with Corey and the Aries system, they match you up by points.
Yeah.
So your first match, you're going to be pulling somebody just like you.
Absolutely.
It's not going to be this and that, but as Bob Brown says, the cream will rise to the top.
Right.
However, you still got to compete. There's no gimmies in this.
Well, and that's the great thing about what he's come up with. It makes sense. Now there will be people that's going to sneak in there that don't belong, and that's okay. New guys are going to develop and get better as they go, but they're going to get put in their place real quick because the next Super 64 is going to be a different class, a different number ranking, and the truth will be told. So we'll have a few guys sneaking in early, but that'll go away pretty quick. But overall, Aries system makes sense. Good job for him. I know that he's been trying to develop this for quite a few years.
Yes.
And I'll tell you what, I see him. You walk into a tournament, you're probably going to see him for a couple of reasons. 1, the Aries system. 2, his brackets are amazing. His software is absolutely stunning.
Right.
And, kudos to Corey. He's been in this sport a long, long time. Still a force to reckon with. He just had a pretty good little war with Craig Toulier.
Yes.
A lot of people didn't give him a chance, but I'll tell you what, early in that,
down in Utah, yeah.
He was looking really good. I didn't give him as much credit, but he gave Craig a little problem, and that says a lot. Corey's I've watched him from his first tournament all the way to now, and that's a spectacular young man.
He's a seasoned veteran. I got some of my stuff from him and yourself. But here's the thing, Don. What you got to understand is that today was the 198-pound class. We sprinkled in some 176ers too.
I noticed that.
And they made some noise.
Real big noise.
So going forward, the next Aries Super Series will be in Texas for you 176ers. So be ready to go.
Yeah, that's going to be exciting. Texas Arm Wrestling is doing some spectacular stuff. The numbers will be there. Guys, get out here and support these things. Like I said, they're giving away good money, good opportunities. Your ranking's going to rise. It's only going to help you get into other promotions, from whether it's East versus West or World Series of Arm Wrestling, where we ended up. Some of the reality projects that you're involved with right now, they're looking for people that's going to bring the excitement, the entertainment.
Yes.
We don't want somebody winning, walking off the table without any kind of emotion.
No character.
You guys got to remember that we're trying to sell it to the general public, and that's tough to do sometimes.
Right.
You yourself has developed into an entertaining arm wrestler. Like you said, you've taken bits and pieces from some people. Some of the stuff I've had to charge you a couple of times, doing some trademark shit. But listen, we worked it all out.
Yes.
But at the end of the day, you've become a great arm wrestler in your own right. I sit here and watch. We were just talking about you yesterday.
Appreciate it.
Well, it wasn't good. I was talking bad about you, so. But if I appreciate it. Yeah. No, to be serious though, to watch you develop, and to become, you start out as a guy, and you're a fan.
Right.
So you mimic some of us. And it was early, so we kind of like, oh yeah, he's doing this, he's doing that. It's fun to watch. Mm-hmm. But then we watch you start to develop into a great arm wrestler, and that's what I'm seeing. And it's super fun to see where you've come from in the past 5 and 6 years. You've really come a long way, man. So congratulations on that. Continue your journey, because
I really appreciate that, Don.
It's fun, man.
But I want to take it a step further. We all know in this day and age, it's all about the super matches, rightfully so. But we all cut our teeth at tournaments. When you have tournaments like Arm Sports Entertainment, Washington State, when you have tournaments like the World Series of Arm Wrestling, top talent, right?
Yeah.
We used to cut our teeth on that.
Yeah.
And
That's
now
all
it's
there
like,
was.
yes. So they're bringing it back to where it used to be. So guys, get out
15-hour
there.
tournaments.
Yes, get out there. The talent's there.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, it really does test your intestinal fortitude, guys. When you're into that, you get these super matches, which you're in and out of in an hour. You come to a tournament, you've got to wait, you've got to be patient, you've got to pull, you've got to come back out, you've got this up and down adrenaline pump, if you will. Mm-hmm. And it truly, if you're not doing it that way, you'll never, ever experience what a real arm wrestler is over time, We've done it.
Yes.
I've been in it 35 years, and up till 2006, when Topwell started the super matches, there wasn't anything else. It was, listen, we're going to go, and you're going to be there all day, and you're either going to win or you're not. And it created some amazing pullers, hence your Brazinks and your Baths and guys like that came from wrist wrestling.
Yeah, yes, old school wrist wrestling,
Yeah, and they're still alive in this sport today at 60 plus, and that says a lot. So guys, even if you're thinking, I'd love to do that, but I'm too old, ask Alan Fisher that, because he's going to tell you something different, because he's still a top 5 ranked arm wrestler at 70 years old. And just truly, truly outstanding.
I'll tell you what, Don, the array of talent we got in this tournament, you don't have to have this kind of talent outside the States.
Right.
You can have it anywhere. Washington, Arizona, Kansas City, Chicago, Atlantic City next week.
Right.
The list goes on and on. Like, guys, it's all about challenging yourself.
Well, I got to tell you, the great part about it is I don't know what it is about, and I really do believe it's the dedication that Tim and Kayla has put into this. And I always I preach to Greg, consistency. Listen, we may only have 30 or 40 entries here our first year, but we're going to come back here next year, and we may have 40 to 50 and then 60 to 70. And that's what we're seeing here. Consistency pays off. Same venue or same area at least. Washington State, Arizona State for Tim has been successful. 360 entries. They've sold almost 10,000 Arm Sport t-shirts. Listen, guys, they're doing it right. Yeah, we've all got, this is echoes from the basement, a local band. This is my wife's principal. She's a teacher, has been for 24 years. Buffy, if you're listening, I love you to death. But this is her principal. We go check his band out. Super cool shirt, so I wore it this weekend. Give it a little shout out.
How you doing, Buffy? How you doing?
Yeah, we can't wait to have you down to Kansas City again. Been a while since you've been in.
Yes.
You know, look out for, speaking of consistency, Ryan Johnson has put together a triple crown for next year. You know, he had the BMF series last year, but the triple crown, that's going to be Kansas State, Missouri State, and one other event, which is his Fallen Heroes tournament.
Yes.
And we've got some great awards. Man, this guy, just like Tim, has got some real success going on.
So can you tell me more about the Triple Crown, because that may pique some interest for a lot of people?
Well, it is. There's going to be a special award for it. He's going out and got an imitation belt. Remember the Ric Flair? Woo!
The big gold belt. Yeah.
He's got one, a replica of that. The champion's going to be getting one of those, or multiple champions are getting. I'm not sure exactly 100% final yet, but you can go to Kansas City Arm Wrestling and get some information, or hit Ryan up on Facebook or wherever, guys. If you need to get a hold of him, you can't. Get a hold of me, get a hold of Jody. He'll be able to help you get a hold of Ryan. And again, just like Tim, consistency. He's always doing something. I watch him, the money that he puts into this. He doesn't make a lot of it, gives it all back, and it's just absolutely phenomenal. And it's only getting better. So kudos to these guys that are doing it right.
And that's what it's all about. I mean, back to tournament arm wrestling, and you sometimes, Don, you got to realize, what is your approach? When you have all these athletes, top-tier athletes, your mind is like, okay, whose weekend am I going to wreck this today?
Yeah.
It has to come down to that, right? You would think.
You have to, yeah. You've got to have that killer attitude, man. You don't come to these things and think, man, maybe I'll do good, maybe I won't. Come in here thinking you're going to win, and daggone it, get up to that table and make it happen. And I'm looking at this room, and man, there's some, you know, so first time I've been 275 my whole life. Or no, I can't say my whole life, because when I was a 242 guy, but we're talking about 20, 25 years ago.
Right.
And then I ballooned up around 300, stayed around there, 330. I'm down in the 270s now, and they had a 275 class. So I did jump in the Masters, and I said, you know what? Just because I can, put me in that 275-pound class. So I don't know how that's going to go. We've been working our tail off. We're tired.
You look great, by the way.
I appreciate it, man. A lot of hard work, and you can get old, and I don't want to do it gracefully. I want to beat myself up and enjoy myself and look the best, feel the best. The thing, I'm a disabled guy, man. I mean, I've got back problems, lung problems, heart problems, but I don't let it run my life.
Right.
Yes, I'm in pain. Yes, there's things, but you don't just stop because of those things. You don't allow it to happen. You push yourself, you take a break, you push yourself a little farther, and you will find yourself in a better place, even though you're still beat up. Mm-hmm. But just because you're disabled doesn't mean you can't accomplish things in life. And
exactly.
I'm a record of it right here. Like I said, if you've seen my medical chart, you'd be surprised that I'm sitting here right now and doing what I'm doing. So.
And you know what? You're a great inspiration. But Don, while they're getting all the finishing touches on him before we kick this tournament off, can we change gears and go to you? You and I briefly talked last night, and you have a major match coming up next month. You want to let everybody know what you got going on?
Yeah, Knuckles Up, January 25th. I was doing some work for and commentating September or October, somewhere, I don't know, their last pay-per-view. And all of a sudden, out of the blue, I'm on the stage, and this great big screen pops up, and there's this guy on it. Anybody important calling? Hey, Mark Garriga, I'll call you back, buddy. That's my buddy out of Mississippi. Good dude. But yeah, this dude's on the main screen, and they said, hey, you want to pull anybody? And I happened to be standing there, and he said something about me being old, and I'll pull Underwood. And I'm like, I don't even know who you are, dude. So everybody starts talking about him beating these Australians, and first of all, that doesn't impress me none. Like I said, I mean, they're decent pullers. Don't get me wrong, they've got some accolades over there, but I've got a few of my own, and I've been putting the time in on the table. I've been pulling tournaments, super matches. I don't stop, though. I trained all week this week.
Right.
I might get up there and just get handed to. I mean, I was doing reps with 100-pound dumbbells on Wednesday.
Right.
So who knows? I don't stop, but I will take the break and rest for this Ricard come January 25th. And I expect a good match. I mean, if he is half of what people say he is, it ought to be a real slobber knocker.
Well, he says old guys, and so I kind of take offense. I'll be 49 in 2 months.
Yeah.
So when you got these youngsters yelling, old guy this, old guy that,
Yeah.
I'm like, okay, there's this thing called old man strength. It is a real thing. And I hope he
100%,
understands that.
yeah.
Hope he understands that.
100%. Like every 3 or 4 years, you're going to find a burst of strength. You know, I remember mine being somewhere around 34, 35, and then again close to 40 or just over. And you notice, especially when you're consistently pulling certain people.
Right.
And I'll tell you what, man, I'm in a pretty good place. I'm a very confident, very strong. Even in losing, I know that I'm stronger than the guys I'm losing, but really it just comes down to decisions, strap technique.
Yes.
Lifting my elbow instead of planning and doing. I'm learning how to arm wrestle all over again because this sport has evolved so much. But yeah, I may be the strongest version of myself ever. And it's funny because I can get into everybody down to the number 5 guy. Once you get into that top 4 and 5, that really is an elite level. I don't think I'll ever get back to that
Right.
point. I'm not willing to dedicate myself or put my life in jeopardy to get there. You can take that for what you will. What I'm saying is, I'm as good as anybody from 5 or 6 up. May lose, but it's going to be a war.
Right.
I mean, in it, there ain't nobody going to flash pin me. This is something, and it may go the other way. It may go my way, and I don't think Rickard could walk through our top 10 without a hiccup. I really don't. So
There you go.
We'll see.
And one more thing, Don, since I'm giving you your flowers. So this tournament is also an Arnold Classic qualifier for 2025. Now, the guy sitting to my direct left is a 2-time Arnold Classic winner.
All right.
Talk to me.
I'll tell you what, probably the most prestigious tournament in the world, in my opinion. You've got to be a national qualifier. Now, toward the end of it, it did get a little bit suspect. Some of the tournaments they were adding was and being qualifiers, I didn't necessarily agree with. I think it took a little bit of the luster away. I also think that had a little bit to do with why some of the things changed. You know, they canceled arm wrestling from the Arnolds. And then Will Blazinski was emceeing for one of the energy drink companies. And one of the guys that run the Arnolds come up, talk to Will. They know each other. And Will said, man, I really wish you wouldn't have took arm wrestling now. Man, I got an arm wrestling company. Right. And the guy goes, follow me. So we did miss a year, and they did take it away. But through the conversations they had and the relationships that Will has with Chris, they decided to give him another chance. And let me just tell you something. I've seen the schedule. I've seen the itinerary. Right. I am the voice. I'm going to be working Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. I'm not only that, I'm competing. It's going to be exciting. They have literally taken a 40 by 30 replica of the Knuckles Up pay-per-view theater. And that's going to be running Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. And then we got main stage Saturday for an hour, main stage Sunday for 2. So it's going to be exciting.
And don't forget, Knuckles Up also has a last chance on a qualifier that day.
The 25th.
25th at Knuckles Up.
Yeah, so you can come up, New Jersey. It's the last little city, the Port something. Yeah, right on the other side of the Washington Bridge, coming out of New York City. Just look at the website. You'll get all the information you want. The High Five or Knuckles Up.
Is it Brownlee, New Jersey?
No, it's, oh man, I should know. But like I said, I've been focused on everything right here at Washington State in Vancouver, Washington this weekend. This is one heck of an event. But yeah, we're looking forward to everything coming up. Jody, I appreciate you bringing those things up. They are important.
Yes.
And each and every one of you can qualify and be involved in one of the greatest events, and that is the Arnold Classic.
There it is. Don, we're about to start.
It's about time, ladies and gentlemen. Put it in the Hey, listen, we got comments going here. Looks like Benji Mack in here. We've got Joe Nelson, the Drew 24. Guys, if you got some questions, I can't read, but Jody can. And we'll see if we can't get you guys involved as much as we can.
Everybody, the Drew, Joe Nelson. Welcome, Conley family. Yes, everybody welcome.
So we've got the 154 amateurs left. On your left side of the stage, amateur 198 left. An amateur 242 left-handed. Running right now, guys. We're running these down. I think we're going to take it all the way to the finals. and then we're going to get these pros on stage. So bear with us today. It's going to be long. We'll be taking some breaks. Jody will fill in. I'll fill in. We're probably going to bring Uncle John. May bring the legend Cobra Rhodes in sometime, depending on where his headspace is. So.
They're all here. They're all here.
I'm going to step out and use the bathroom because I know there's not a line right now. So Jody's going to holler after a few minutes. I'll be right back, folks.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm here. Here we go. We got 3 tables going, everybody. So this is the amateur class. We got 154s on table 1. We have the 198 class on table 2, and table 3 has the 242, all left-handed classes.
My goodness gracious!
Look who just popped in. Look who just popped in.
Here I am. I'm here just in time. I just slid in right at the beginning here. Did I hear correctly? Over 400 entries?
Yes.
My God, man. Well, that makes me real happy. That's look at you look at the side of the theater here, and it's lined up.
Yes.
This is going to be a hot one today, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, John, you and I were here last year on the other side of the stage talking.
Yep.
And is it me or does it seem like we got a lot more people this year than we did last year?
Way more people here this year.
So what do you think it is? I think it's catching. What Tim and Kayla are doing with Arm Sports Entertainment is catching. It's working.
Yeah. You know, I've been thinking about that a lot. Of like, what do pullers want to see? What do they want to go to the events to watch the pay-per-view? Do they want to be there? I think the best thing Arm Sports Entertainment is doing is they're making tournaments that they have prestige to them, right?
Yes.
It means something to be Washington State champion, to be Arizona State champion, you know? And that's what I like, because when we were starting in arm wrestling, it was never, who am I going to have a super match with? It was, oh man, I'm hitting this tournament because I really want to. For me, Kentucky Muscle.
Yes, that's another one.
Kentucky Muscle was a tournament that I always wanted to go because you could qualify for Arnold's, and so there was prestige. If you could win that or get top 3 at that, you were doing pretty good. And I think that's what we're seeing with a lot of the Arm Sports Entertainment tournaments.
Well, as I explained earlier when Don was here, and I told him, it's like, oh, Cobra Rhodes is in the house.
Cobra Rhodes is here. We don't know. We do not condone or support anything that may or may not be said by Cobra Rhodes. Holy smokes. We'll see if Cobra comes on in here. He is having a heck of a time. He's here for the pulling.
Well, like as I stated before, like Arnold Classic qualifier. They took time off, but now they're bringing the tournament back.
Yeah.
And this time they're adding the left-hand class.
Oh, thank the arm wrestling gods for that.
Yes. Who else is in the chat? Benji Mack, the Drew, the Schmo. What is up, everybody? And everybody above that, welcome. This is the second tournament of today because the first one had the Aries 198 Super Series, won by Robert Bear out of Idaho.
Really?
Yes.
What did that look like? Was there any real big upsets or?
Well, on paper, as you know, on paper it's one thing, but when you actually pull, it's different. So when you have, for example, and he's going to butcher me, Tim Lewis, a favorite, went 2 and out.
No way!
Yes, went 2 and out.
What?
Yeah.
That's unbelievable. So you know the level then. And that's the thing with a big tournament like this. The draw means something, you know? It's not as easy as put this guy and that guy in a super match. It's tournament arm wrestling. It's a different sport altogether. It's a different way to look at the sport altogether. And it warms my heart to see that tournaments are growing, because that means that side of the sport is going to see more light of day.
Well, when you have tournaments like, Tim's tournament, right? Arm Sports Entertainment. When you have Corey's event, the Aries system. When you have Greg Sharp, with the World Series of Arm Wrestling, it's bringing back to a time where we all cut our teeth in the sport.
Yes, and wasn't it a good time, right?
Yes.
I want to get a road trip put together with some of the guys in Minnesota, because that's what we used to do all the time.
Yes.
We would drive, 12, 15 hours to go. And, and it was really, what were we driving 12 hours? It was to see Don Underwood and Cobra Rhodes at the frickin' Arnold Classic. That's what we were doing.
That's what it was.
Right?
That's what it was right there.
You guys want anything to eat over the breaks?
I would take anything.
I'm just thirsty.
Well, they're not gonna let me bring. That's my problem.
So we've got 54s, 98s, and 242s left arm kicking things off here at Washington State.
Now, is it the open class that qualifies, or just with the amateurs also?
I think it's just the open classes.
And Grant Reedy, you'll be on deck.
But still
on
could win that
table
state championship.
on
So
table 2, Ryan
Yes,
Carmichael,
amateur state
Luke Taylor.
championship is on the
On
line.
table 1, Bryson Adams, Alexander.
and if you guys missed it, what an amazing super match card we had last night.
Man, I was dreaming about Paul Talbot and Tom Rozitz all night long. I'm telling you, that match scratched every itch that I had. It was everything I hoped it would be.
After match 1, and I thought Paul's in trouble, but when he got his shoulder involved,
Yes.
when he went side pressure, it didn't matter if he took his wrist.
Yeah.
It didn't matter. He was like,
Yeah.
you know what, take my wrist, watch this. And when he rotated and pressed down, I was like, wow.
It's
Wow.
guys, you can still go get it on armwrestling.live. I'm telling you, that match alone is, I mean, I look at it as a classic, historic Paul Talbot match.
Yes.
And it's something to behold, and it's a style, Paul Talbot's style of arm wrestling is so different than what we're really used to seeing. It's something that, Cobra Rhodes, although Cobra Rhodes is a hand dominant, he does the same stuff, right? The elbow is flexed to the maximum amount, and it's just really unique to see it.
Well, also what makes it great too for these tournaments, John, is that you get to see all kind of styles.
Yes.
You're going to see low hand top roll, posting top roll, hook, press, flop press, shoulder roll. You're going to see everything today.
Yes, over and over and over. John Belak, he's one of the referees that we had last night and will be refereeing throughout the day. He's got the ponytail there on the right side of the screen.
On table 3, that's John right there.
Oh, the hit doesn't get all of the hand, but now climbing, resetting. He needs to get his shoulder up and in. All right, still fighting to keep that hand in there.
We got some battles. Look at this.
I really like the patience from Belak. Now he's going for it, but he's got to watch that elbow.
Don't sleep on the amateur class, folks. Don't sleep on the amateur class.
Oh my goodness. Remind me to congratulate Belak, because that was a great example of how to transition from one position to another. Great form.
Arm wrestling 101. I hope he has enough in the tank, because he has to still go. So
Yeah. Not great to have your first match of the day in a 400 entry tournament be a long one, but hey, gave the fans what they came to see. Explosive hit there on the 54s.
Now, John, I got a question.
What's your name, boss?
Wow.
I got a question, John.
Yeah.
Do you think with the lighter weight classes, it's more speed, and as you get to the heavier guys, it's all about power?
I mean, to me, it certainly looks faster.
Right.
I don't know if it is faster or not, but I think for me, the lighter you get, it seems like there could be greater differences in power level, right? Because I know some 54s who walk around at like 65, and they cut down, and they're just so explosive that's the way it seems to look. Now, obviously, the 242s have been plodding along thus far.
Oh, yeah. And also, John, we got some guys who are part of the tournament earlier this morning, the Super Series, also pulling this tournament too.
Right.
Do you think they're going to have enough in the tank to compete?
Well, we're going to find out, and those guys that don't are going to fall off really quick, because it's always fun to say, oh yeah, I want to go and I want to pull multiple classes, or let alone multiple tournaments. It is different. It changes. A lot of things change when you have a bunch of matches and then you take an hour or two break and then you go back into it all over again.
Yes.
Man, that can mess you up in a quick hurry.
I'm going to give you a name, Alexander Groot.
Yeah.
That's the guy that mowed through his super match last night.
Yep.
And then decided, you know what? I didn't get a good workout. I'm going to go ahead and put my name in last minute for the Super Series this morning. and I believe he took top 4, top 5.
Wow.
So
what a dude.
Tell me about it. I think he might be pulling today.
Lot of promise for that young man. Alex Groot looked very powerful, very strong in his super match last night, and being able to finish in the top 5, amazing.
Yes. So we had an Alexander Groot and a Stephen Root, and they actually pulled each other. So, I had
Root Groot.
Yes.
Incredible, I love it. Lewis Horvath here on the 242 left-hand table in the black shirt. Lewis is one of the guys that makes these tournaments go. He's always building, and right there, he was not building, he was deconstructing that wrist. Lewis Horvath takes it.
Have you seen this custom-made shirt?
Yes, everybody needs a Lewis. It's true.
Yes.
Lewis is. Here's my theory on arm wrestling. I want to do as little work as possible.
Right.
Lewis is not that. He is the opposite. He is willing to go above and beyond, and that's as much as I'm going to say because. That's all. I got to figure out how to rip him down later on today. I can't let his ego get too big.
Well, in this sport, not everybody has a sponsor. So at some point, you got to go, you know what? I'm going to go ahead and promote myself. And he's doing it.
Yeah.
Good for him.
Oh, I forget we have the chat here. Chat. My weight is about 255, so I'm still within striking distance of 242.
Well, speaking of which, John, what do you have coming up?
I have a very light schedule. This is the last event I'm doing for the year, so I'll do Christmas with the family and whatnot. And really, the next thing I have in my books is the Arnold Classic. I qualified for that down in Texas a few weeks ago with the TAL tournament.
And I saw that. That was a hell of a tournament.
Oh my God, man! There was some brutal matches there.
That Tony Tomlinson.
Oh God, I was so hung up on trying to beat him in the top roll,
right.
And he just has. I mean, you've seen his hand and arm before, right? He's got like an 8-foot long arm.
It's kind of unfair.
It's really disgusting. I'll tell you that. I did not appreciate it or like it at all, but. That just forces me to move forward because, you better believe I'll be taking on Tony Tomlinson again. And I think it's going to be a little bit more of a hook next time because the top roll against that man is not a good plan.
Yeah, you might have to just go in, knife down on it, and just open that arm up.
Have to go in.
So, Simple Mind, this is Vancouver, Washington. Yes, it is. Grizzly Iron said, why is Lewis pulling an amateur? I have no idea. But these guys are grinding up here.
Caleb Maschek and Patton Baguette on table 2.
So don't forget, guys.
Nice match.
Arnold Classic, always the first weekend in March in Columbus, Ohio. I think it starts February 28th.
Yep.
And
it goes through to March 1st. Yep.
What are your thoughts about that? Because they're bringing it back.
Yep.
But they're adding the left-hand class. So how are they going to navigate all that?
I think it's going to look very different from what it was. So for those of you that don't know, in the past, it was basically a 3-day thing. So you would get there on the Thursday night, and we'd have a big meeting that night. And that was where we'd see Fairfax Hackley, one of the big guys there, and Randy Couture was always there. He was there handing out to present awards and whatnot, so that was always cool. And then the Friday, we would do like 2 hours on the main stage, or maybe 1 hour, and it would do everything except for finals. And then the Saturday morning was the top 4 usually.
Yes.
So it was, you go 2 and out, and then you had nothing to do on the final day. Now it seems like they're going to have arm wrestling going on all day long, no matter where they are. So they're going to have arm wrestling on the main stage and also not on the main stage.
And they're going to have super matches.
Yes. and I heard round robin possibly. So I'm pretty excited about the possibility of arm wrestling being a very big thing at the Arnold Classic this year.
I'm glad it's back because I went in 2019, and that was the year Paul Lynn made his coming out party.
Right.
His coming out party. I was excited. It was like, wow. So we just had Don on here, 2-time Arnold Classic winner in his own right.
Yep.
So guys, girls, this is what it is. We have Lewis over here on table 3.
This is for third place on table 3, guys.
Ooh, third place. We're just going right through this class. We're rocking and rolling already.
Lewis with the dominant. I think this might be Lewis's last amateur tournament.
He needs to come out of the amateur. Miss Candy Passmore, my sis, Candy Passmore wants to know, amateurs first, then pro? No, Candy, we're going to go amateur left, masters left, and I think the ladies class because she's a big-time Georgia Bulldog fan, and they're playing Texas in the SEC title game, so I understand that. Totally get that. What do you think about the guy with the unicorn hat?
Belak.
We got some. I'm telling you, John, we got some serious emotion up in here.
Ooh. Oh, it's Belak versus Horvath. This is the match of the day.
Table 3, everybody. 2:42 left. Keep your eyes on it. It gets very emotional.
These guys are essentially teammates, I think.
They used to. Lewis moved to Idaho, though. He moved to Idaho, so they know each other.
So they know each other well. I got to think that Lewis is slightly heavier, most likely.
Yeah. Made weight, but yeah, slightly heavier. Uh-oh. It's going to get real exciting here on table 3.
Oh, the hand collapses a Horvath.
No, Candy Passmore. We just started, so right hand is not started yet. If you want to be a part of this event, yeah, you got to come down here in person. I can't tell you. In person doesn't do it. Watching TV doesn't do it justice. Ooh.
Elbow off the back on the unicorn.
So now Lewis and Horvath are switching sides.
Yep, because this is for first and second, I guess. So.
Battalion and Alexander on
Did you get a Lewis shirt?
I have not. I do not have one, but I would like to get one.
Uh-oh. Ooh.
Elbow coming off the side on that one.
Got you, buddy.
So when you have these tournaments, tell us, when you have the array of talent at this event, what goes through a puller's mind, in your opinion?
When you have this deep of talent pool?
Yes.
Well, it really depends on where you are in your arm wrestling career or journey or whatever you want to call it, right? When I go to a tournament and there's big numbers, I get more excited because generally the guys that are always there, consistently there, they're also the guys that are going to be, towards the top. They're the harder ones to deal with.
Right.
So for me, bigger numbers just means more chaff to get through. So then I can just maybe get some. I get easy match, round 1, round 2, walk through on the A side. That's what I like the best. When I don't gotta worry about nothing.
Well, you also got to look at this way. This is how I look at it, John. Let's just say 16 guys in your class, all studs. And you're probably going, man, I don't know if I'm going to do good today. Those guys got to pull each other also.
Yeah.
They have to pull each other also, and you got to remember that.
Yeah, it becomes a grinder, right? It's a grinder. Every little thing matters. If you come out of the gate with a long match, it's going to be a very difficult day for you. Hand battle again. Horvath with the dominant hand position. Belak trying to move around, but an elbow foul.
So what do you think the most significant thing is between super match pulling and tournament pulling?
Well, super match, I want everything to drag out. I want it to slow down. I want to be hand-to-hand with the guy longer and longer and longer because historically, I've been somebody who wants to drag things out to make sure that I can outlast my opponent. In the tournament, it's completely different. I don't want anything to do with these guys. I want to touch them as little as possible. I want to finish the matches as quickly as possible and move on to the next one. And I want to stay on the A side because if you're on the A side, you got to arm wrestle less.
You get more rest also.
More rest.
There's the benefits
more rest.
It's like being a top seed and got home field advantage.
Yeah, and
that's what you want.
The more people in the class, the more the quicker you got to be. Because it's just going to be a longer and longer. We used to do triple and sometimes quintuple elimination tournaments out in Canada, and it was just a meat grinder. By the time you're done with a quintuple loss tournament, you are dead.
Okay, so now that You've been to Canadian Nationals, triple threat. Explain that one to me, because I would love to do it just to say I have done it.
Yeah.
Explain that one to me. I mean,
So the thing with the 3 losses as opposed to 2, you have good and you have bad in my mind.
Okay.
The 3 losses allows it to make a little bit, it becomes more desirable to people who are worried about going 2 and out, right? It gives you that extra shot, a little bit more stage time, a little bit more time to get used to things. And that was very, very successful in bringing people in. However, it adds a lot of time to the tournament.
Right.
You really, if you screw up in a triple elimination and you have downtime, it is way, way worse.
Talking about like too much rest?
So from a tournament running aspect.
Oh, gotcha,
right.
gotcha.
So when you go to 3 eliminations instead of 2, it adds exponentially onto the amount of matches you're going to have. Right. So that was the downfall of why they no longer do it.
Right.
For Canadian Nationals. They had it triple, and then they brought it back to double because it was just the day, it would be 12, 15 hours arm wrestling.
Well, when you're having 900 entries.
All right, right?
You know, think about
Can you imagine 400 entries today?
Right.
Like, and if this was triple elimination, we would not go home tonight.
You probably had to start that last night.
Yes.
So once again, we are live here at the Kickers Theater 2024 Washington State Championships. This is the second tournament of the day. Of course, as you know, the first tournament was the Aries 198-pound Super Series class that Robert Bear took home the prize from Idaho. So congratulations to him.
Yeah, great win. Great win.
And also Alan Bound, 2024 Hall of Fame inductee in the Northwest. So congratulations to Alan Bound. So
nice. Al Bound, the Magic Man, right?
Yes,
yeah.
yes.
Al Bound was another one of those guys when I came into the sport who was like, everybody in Minnesota was like, oh, but Al Bound. It was only spoken of in whispered and hushed tones because he truly was magic. The way he did it, he's just, he's tall, he's everything. You can just tell he's been doing tough stuff his entire life. That's the type of guy he looks like.
Right.
And his acumen on the table, just beautiful movement.
Now,
beautiful movement.
I gotta say something, John. When we get to the ladies class, I'm telling you. So last night we had Merlene.
Yeah.
And I was in her corner.
Yeah.
And she went through hell. Like she had to spend a night at a JFK Airport in New York.
Yeah. 24 hours trip.
Yes. She got dealt a bad hand trying to shake her marbles. I expect her to come out like gangbusters today in the women's class. I expect it.
I think she will do very, very well. Especially with the extra time to rest.
Yes.
Nice intensity there on table number 2.
It's all about intensity. It's all about, and you know what? Kudos to the rest because I'm telling you, they got a job where
hundreds and hundreds of matches. Hundreds of matches will be happening today. And we've got some of the best refs you're going to find in North America or anywhere in the world. They're fair, but they're firm. They know how to keep the matches moving, and we all know how important that is in a tournament like this, especially with 400 entries.
Yes.
Biggest all time for Armed Sports Entertainment, I think, for Washington State. Is that what they said?
It's just getting bigger and bigger, John.
Incredible.
I mean, be a part of the Armed Sports Entertainment. He puts on 2 events a year.
Yeah.
You can go to Arizona in the summer,
yep,
or you can come to Washington in the winter. However you want to do this. There's going to be talent anywhere.
Yeah, I've done it for the last 3 years, and some of the best tournaments that I've been to. Always having a good time.
Hunter, you're on table 3, please. Andrew Vaness and Hunter, table 3.
It's nice to go to a tournament and you can still use your phone camera for video and pictures.
Yeah.
It's still fun for that.
Hey, I messaged Gary Roberts last night. I messaged him. Did not return my message. Has not returned my message. You text him. I told, because he came last year. He came.
Yes.
And we had a great time. But I don't know where he is. I have not been talking to him lately.
I'll text him right now.
We got to get a little Gary Roberts up here.
Alexander Winner on table 1. Alexander Winner.
Nice match going on here. Out on the bicep, table 2. Pulls straight through.
Bertolet.
Aggressive top roll there on table 3.
Let's see if he answers it. So, come on, Gary, because I'm telling you, that guy.
Ryan Johnson says Tim needs to do Washington in the summer and Arizona in the winter. We have discussed this.
Probably will make sense.
It has been discussed.
Because when you're at Arizona State this year and you did some announcing, you're just holding the mic and you're just drenched in sweat.
Oh my God. It had to have been like 140 degrees in there.
That was August, wasn't it?
I think so.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, Drew, we miss Gary Roberts also. Yeah, he needs to come on down. He's about half an hour away. Yeah. He should be here. I hope he gets here. And in case you guys haven't noticed, yes, what you're seeing is correct. A 275 class. Yes, that is correct, because this year the Arnold has a 275 class.
Incredible.
And a 276 Nova class.
It's a real interesting window for guys, who are in that 250 to 300 pound range,
right?
To kind of be like, okay, maybe you're short but you're still, 300 pounds. You drop down just a couple, and then you might have a better chance when it's guys who aren't like 8 feet tall.
That'd be like us in the same class with Levon right now.
Not happening. Not happening. So I think it is a good opportunity, and I'm really interested to see what the class looks like. Who is in that class? Who comes down? Who stays where they are? Really interesting. Nice match on table 1 there.
Wow. Now, John, are you competing today?
No. I am on vacation.
On vacation. Well, I mean, you already qualified, so it makes sense, right?
Yeah. I qualified, so I'm good to go.
I do have a question, though. Since you qualified, is there a list you can get access to find out who be in your class? Or they're going to wait? Or how does that work out?
I don't know. I haven't heard much in the way of that, to tell you the truth.
In 30 seconds, we will have Justin and Hunter first and second place.
154, table 1 on your left. We got the 198, table 2. The 275 class on table 3. So let's see what we got. So the Hall of Famer Al Bound, his stepson, is on table 1 on the left in the gray shirt. Let's see if Al Bound taught him anything. Let's find out. He's a teenager, by the way.
A lot of power on table 2.
Yes. That's how you commit. When they say test your frame, this is what they're talking about.
Wow, he pulls him all the way out of it. Great match.
This is what you want to see at Washington State.
Table 1, Alexander Vitali on table 1. Nikita winner on table 2. Ryan
This is great, John. You got Don Underwood bumping around. You got Cobra Rose making his rounds. It is awesome.
Yeah, a lot of good vibes here in Washington.
Justin Waywell, second place.
And we're just smoking right through these classes.
We are moving.
But to make this thing work, think about it. 400 entries, 3 tables, some of the best reps you can have on there. That's what makes the tournament go smooth. Do you agree?
Yes. You got to keep things moving.
Yes.
You got to have referees that know the calls. They don't have to think about the calls. They don't have to waste a bunch of time worrying about this or that. And you have refs that you need that really understand, the process of a tournament. You have to keep things going. You have to work in a certain range of time.
Of course, it doesn't hurt when you have Corey Miller doing the brackets.
That is a big benefit.
Doesn't hurt when you have a man there doing the brackets.
Jacob Burlett and Nikita, table 2. Table 3, Sam Pinnell.
Not only that, but John, the teamwork, the guys behind the camera, the guys with the work equipment here. I mean, it takes a whole team to put this thing together for you guys to see it out there in the audience. So yes, be sure you thank them.
Got to be at least 40 people. 40 people to make something like this go, and man, is it going. Amateurs up right now. This is still the beginning of the tournament. These are the first 3 classes, all left arm to kick things off. We are turning and burning, or 220s now on that third table.
Junior Will Jackson, you're on deck table 3.
So you do think it's a benefit to have multiple classes like this at the Arnold Classic?
I don't know if it's a benefit. I think it's new. I think it's interesting, and I'm happy to give it a whirl. We'll see what happens, if it's overkill, if it's not. Because, I mean, when you think about it, you think about 154 to 200 pounds, everybody's very concerned, like, oh, that guy is 10 pounds heavier, 20 pounds heavier. Yeah. But if you're 243 pounds and you can't get lower than that, you could be taking on a 443-pound guy, and that's just the weight class. So, you know, it'll be interesting to see what we get out of there and what kind of cream rises to the top of that weight class.
Well, in years past with the Arnold, and John, you noticed, you were there, what, a couple years?
I was there in 2012, 13, and 17.
Okay. And I was there in 2019, and we all know, day one, you got this window.
Yeah.
You got a 2-hour window. Whatever you don't finish then goes to day 2.
Yeah.
Because you guys got to understand, at the Arnold Classic, we're talking over 3,000 athletes. We're talking CrossFit, strongman, bodybuilding, powerlifting, all kind of stuff. So you're rubbing up with some of the greats. And I always thought it was cool when you got people who bodybuild, people who do strongman, powerlifting. When they're not up on stage, they're walking by in our booth going, hey, check out this arm wrestling.
Yeah.
I always thought that was kind of cool. Now, I've always wanted one of those Letterman jackets too, but
yeah, right. Those Arnold jackets are great.
I'm not sure what the prize is because.
Before, I haven't heard.
Well, before, if you win the Arnold, lifetime, you can come whenever you want.
Yeah.
Okay. Second, you get the Letterman jacket. That was always cool to have, but that was under the old regime. Now you got the high five guys in control. Yeah. It'd be interesting to see what they got going on.
Yeah, it's going to be a new day. It's a new side of arm wrestling. So it will be interesting if nothing else, and that's why I'm planning to go this year.
There you go. There you go. Once again, 220s, table 3, 198, table 2, and the lighter guys on table 1. Thank you for joining us. This is awesome.
Let's go. 176 amateurs left.
Here we go. Table 1 will now go to the 176-pound class. Here we go.
I'm digging the style of this guy at the 220s on the right in the black shirt with the hat. Yeah, I'm digging it. I'm digging it.
We've had some characters here, John. We had a guy with a Monsters Inc. hat. We had a guy with a unicorn hat. I'm telling you.
Elbow on that one.
So once again, if you want to be a part of this, be sure to get a hold of Tim Tallmadge, Arm Sports Entertainment. They put together some of the biggest events. John, you've been to both of them. You've been to Arizona. You've been to Washington. You know how this goes. Can you tell the people out there how important and how good these tournaments can be?
Man, I think that this is, the nice thing is that they're continually growing. There's continually more people. So if you really want to have a good idea of where you are in the country with a large spread of people, both of these tournaments are great for that. It's really going to give you a good idea of where you stack up and knowing where you really are, not just kind of like thinking you know where you really are, but really finding out, really traveling and coming to an event like this. That is going to make you might find out you're better, you might find out you're worse, but you will be better off no matter what, because it will give you a better understanding of where you are, right? If you don't know where you are, you don't know if you're going backwards or forwards, up, down, left, or right. But if you go to this tournament, you pull with these guys, you stay for the after pull, you listen to what all the after pull guys have to tell you.
Yes.
And then you move forward with that. That's how I learned how to arm wrestle. Just going to tournaments and after pulling and getting my ass kicked over and over again. And then those guys that beat me up telling me what I could do different. That's how I learned on arm wrestling.
I'll tell you what, John, I wish you and I had an award for the best comment in the live chat. because Mr. hashtag RHCP, Crockett and Tubbs doing play-by-play. Let me tell you something. You youngsters probably don't know, but Miami Vice, yes. Crockett and Tubbs. Is that our name now, Crockett and Tubbs?
Yeah, right.
That is awesome. Little Don Johnson and Michael Phillip Thomas over here.
Oh my God, I love it. I love it. Cody Sluggett, what's up, buddy? Good to see you here. Cody was hanging and banging up in Canada. I was at an event a few months ago. He looked very, very good.
And not only that, we got guys from, walk over yourself, Minnesota. We got guys from Missouri, Texas, Florida, Ohio, obviously the Pacific Northwest. These tournaments are getting bigger and bigger. I'm telling you, you don't have to go overseas to get good competition.
No.
You know?
There is nothing more I like than North America figuring out where it's at, you know? And I say Canada, U.S., Mexico.
Yes.
Let's get it. There's no reason that this can't be the epicenter of the arm wrestling world, right? We have the talent. We just need to figure out a way to harness it, and I think Arm Sports Entertainment is on their way.
I agree. I agree. And you know what? I think because they're doing great things, and there's nothing against the other organizations who've been doing it for longer than that. Nothing against them. It's just like, you know what? We have to up our game. Because ever since we got released from COVID, we're trying to make up for lost time.
Yes.
And now we're doing it bigger and we're doing it better.
Josh Covert and Cliff Dunbar.
Arm wrestling, ladies and gentlemen, it's a hell of a sport.
Oh, these guys are going to feel it Monday morning. They'll feel it tomorrow, but for some reason, Monday always felt worse than Sunday.
Oh, 100%.
I'm not sure why, but yes.
Yeah, I have a feeling tomorrow there's going to be a lot of, moderately sore arms, but probably a lot of sore heads.
Yeah.
Tonight, that's another part of this Arm Sports Entertainment experience, you see.
Yes.
We work hard, and then we play hard. That's the way we do it.
Yeah, for you guys, it's good. Me, I got to drive home. I got to leave the minute after this. I got to be at work 6 a.m. tomorrow. So.
And how far is your drive?
3 hours.
3 hours.
Thank God my wife was driving. I could sleep in the car. But still,
nice.
But I'm telling you.
This 54 left arm class must be pretty huge.
Yes.
To the table 2.
If you guys are enjoying the event, go ahead, give us a thumbs up, give us a wave or whatnot, because we want to see what you guys out there. Hit the like button. Get people to sit there and come on the show. Yes, do that, please. Where's that crazy Mexican Greg Brown? Oh, he's here.
He is here. He's doing his camera work. He's going to be pulling. You know who else I heard is going to be pulling on the right hand? A certain bully that's been traveling around causing problems. Mr. Adam Silver should be up here on the right arm. Yeah.
He's here. Oh yeah, he's here.
This is Nano's home brew.
It's that right there.
What is that? Kyle? Grant Reedy, Will Jackson, table 3.
All these different styles. People putting their leg on the peg or the leg on the arm wrestling table. I'm telling you.
Look, the day of amateurs being, sticking your butt out at the table and,
You can tell by vision.
Those days are kind of over, It's you see a lot of very decent arm wrestling in the amateur divisions.
Will Jackson with the win.
I'm going to say something. I want your opinion why that is. There's a lot more video now.
Yes.
On YouTube, Instagram, and I think when that wasn't around when we first started the sport. That wasn't always around.
No.
So now that you got that, people tend to look at more video.
Yeah, I think people just pick up on little things, different ways to stand, and I think you're right. There is just so much more of it available. You can emulate your favorite arm wrestlers because you can watch them in a million different positions. And, in some situations it's probably a good thing, and some it's probably not a good thing. But overall, I think what it's giving us is a deeper pool of amateurs.
Yes.
Now it's getting to a point in time where you really got to graduate from the amateurs, because the whole level is just moving itself up bit by bit.
You can't be afraid to compete. If you're worried about wins and losses, then maybe this ain't the sport for you. Get in there. Knock yourself out. Just cut your teeth. That's how you do it, you know? As Drew says, hashtag 113.
Yeah. Cody Sluggett says, how do you think the Albertans would do against the Washington talent? I think it would be very interesting to set up a state versus province type of situation where the super matches were picked. You have the different weight classes represented. I think that could be pretty good. How if it was everybody versus everybody? I don't know. I'm not exactly sure how that would go. I think it would be very competitive, though.
Yes, I agree. Here's the thing about Washington, because John, me, born and raised in the Pacific Northwest, you know, born and raised in Portland, Oregon, to be exact, and we don't get the recognition because I'm always jealous of the guys down south, or Texas, or in the Northeast or the Midwest, because even though the states out here are a little bigger, the arm wrestling, the pool is not as saturated as it is, you know, over there. And I kind of wonder, you know, hey, we have to travel out of our region to get recognition. That's just one of the things we fought over the years, you know?
Who's the winner on table 3?
Yeah, I mean, a lot of that goes into all aspects of arm wrestling. Arm wrestling is not just, hey, lift weights, get strong, learn to arm wrestle, you become famous anymore, or you get asked to do super matches.
Right.
There's a lot more to it, right? We both know, you know, that it's what's your personality all about? You know, how do you arm wrestle? Are you a boring arm wrestler? Are you an exciting arm wrestler? You know, a lot of that goes a long way.
Well, I'll tell you what, here's the thing, the $1 million question, because I think, how do we get our sport mainstream? I mean, we can talk about all of it. However, I think, and I want to get your, you know, thoughts on this. You know, why does slapboxing work?
Because it's amazing.
Yes. Why does WWE work?
Because of the story.
Right. So, what you got to understand is that we are who we are. When we start venturing to try to be somebody we're not, that's when we get in trouble. Look who's here. Look who's here. Look who's here.
And Droopy.
What's up, my man? So I think sometimes we kind of run into that, like, hey, let's not try to be slapboxing.
Right.
You know, we are who we are.
I think that's the good thing that people should remember is arm wrestling is, it's this, it's that, and it's the other. And I think for arm wrestling to really move forward, it's a good idea to have as many, you know, variations as the market will hold.
Right.
Right? And so, you know, for me, as long as arm wrestling in any of its forms is moving forward, I am A-okay with that.
I agree. And, you know, and here's the thing. There's a fine line, you know, when, you know, if you're that character on your own, that's one thing. When you're trying so hard to be somebody else, that's when it's like, okay, John, you're a character. Yeah. You try to be nobody but you. That works for you. It'd be hard for somebody who doesn't have that kind of personality to try to emulate you.
Right.
People see right through it.
Yes.
That's where you get in trouble.
It's too easy. It's the easy way out, and people know it's the easy way out.
Right. You're not going to see John Brzezinski or Tadzilla going crazy on the table. You're not going to see. That's not that, or Dave Chafee. That's not who they are. You know. You get Devin, Travis. That's who they are.
Third place on table 2. Third place on table 2.
Table 2 for third place coming up. Oh, yeah. We are rocking and rolling. The unicorn is back. The unicorn is back.
You got Donald Mata on table 2. Or if you're ready right now, go ahead.
A lot of festive hats today.
So we got a unicorn and a Monsters Inc. hat. Like, what is going on over here?
Teddy Garcia, winner on table 3.
Only at Washington State where you see Pixar.
Look, everybody's represented here.
Yes.
I got it.
There you go.
Wow, in and out of hand control there.
Droopy, winner on table 1. Dane Wardell.
So when are we going to see Uncle John back on a podcast? Never.
It's not likely to happen anytime soon. I've been completely devoid of all social media for the last month.
There you
go. I don't have YouTube anymore. I don't have Instagram. Nothing. I have all of it. It's all dormant. It's all locked away. And I got to tell you, I feel better. and I'm stronger. So I think the less social media, the more powerful I become.
There you go. That's how it works for you. It doesn't mean it's going to work for everybody else, but it works for you.
Look, the number one thing you can remember, ladies and gentlemen, is that you will never be able to keep up with me. Don't try. It's not even worth it. Go to your doctor. Make sure you're healthy, because I am a different type of human.
I'm telling you, you're looking strong. I know once upon a time, I see you put in the work, and all of a sudden it just stopped.
Yeah.
Kind of going, what is John doing? It's kind of like, he's just kind of laying low, doing his thing,
Yeah, I am very happy that I was able to be a part of kind of like this new golden era of arm wrestling online that kind of came about through COVID. And
yes.
You and I were doing live streams before anybody else, really. When you think about it, you and me were going back and forth, and that grew into other things. I'm happy that it happened, but I am no longer on the train.
Uh-oh, we got the big daddies now. We got the 276 and over.
Oh, my goodness.
We got the big daddies.
'76 match. Very nice.
And now, when you have that 276, okay, you're not going to have that 280 guy pulling the 250 guy like you said before.
Mm-hmm.
So it does make a big difference.
It'll be a totally different class.
Right.
Where's Derek Clifford?
And these kind of tournaments will bring out like, hey, where'd you get your big break from? Oh, yeah, it's at a Armed Sports Entertainment event. Oh, there you go.
Yep.
Derek Clifford, where are you at, bud? Derek Clifford. You're Derek?
Look, back when we started, having the ability to get yourself on a videotape was not happening. You'd have to beg Gary Roberts, and try to get Gary Roberts, and then now all this stuff is just going to be out there. You can cut up your matches. You can put together a highlight reel just from Armed Sports Entertainment footage.
Right.
It's there for you. So, that is so valuable. I would have so loved to have been able to do that, back in the day. But now technology, I think, is going to take the sport a long way.
Well, boys and girls, you got to remember, Uncle John and myself came in the era where, it was either RMTV and the Northeast Message Board. So when Gary Roberts announced, I'm going to be at this tournament, and it was coming to a tournament you were competing in, you brought your A game.
Oh, my God, it was the best. Gary would show up and film everything, and then within a week or two, you had a full feature-length episode of everything that went on at the tournament.
You call Gary. Gary, when you put a tournament up? Gary, when you put it up? and even the message board, because then, back when all the promoters put the results in, you waited that Monday. Yeah. You're all working on, put the results up, so you can see who won, especially if
I mean, I remember, speaking of the Arlo Classic, I remember Gary being there and uploading the footage the same night that he filmed it, and like being in the hotel office area, uploading it. It was taking like 4 hours to upload it at that point. He was there doing it. That's what he did.
And yes, I want my RMTV also. And by the way, you can still see some of the footage Gary has uploaded on YouTube. So go to RMTV on YouTube. There's some classic stuff out there that's like, wow. Yeah. We're talking when Ron Bath was his quest for 4 gold WAF medals that year in England.
That's a house mic. It's a house mic.
It has full battery. It's just cute.
Uh-oh, amateurs.
Ooh, double stretch.
Elbow foul, wow.
Nice intensity, I liked it.
I thought I was going to see another Tim Lewis Mac Telly match for a second, but the Butcher's in the house, all right.
Butcher, what's up, buddy?
After winning 25 national titles, Anthony has gracefully retired. He is focused on being a master referee. Yes.
Yeah, because, Anthony D'Antonio. You can see his back right there. One of, not just, he's one of Canada's greatest arm wrestlers ever, but really, I would include him on a all-time list. He would definitely be on there for me. I've seen him. Was able to call a lot of his matches at Canadian National Championships. Just a good human to start with. A good human and very powerful, very dominant in his time, and just very, very smart on that table.
I remember him and his brother pulling also, and that club they got out there, the Hicks, Butcher, the list goes on and on. They had a squad there, and they got a new crop of pullers now, so it's almost like those guys are passing the torch to the young people now. Now you got Alex I can't pronounce his last name. Alex
Biziazikov?
No, he's in Vancouver. Martzitz?
Mauritius.
That's him. Yeah, he's another one. I thought he'd be here.
That wouldn't have surprised me either, to tell you the truth. He is on a roll as well. I saw him maybe a couple months ago, and he was doing some serious damage in super matches.
Yeah, I thought we saw him, but hey, you still get new faces. Some faces that weren't here last year, you get new faces that come here this year.
So for those of you just joining us, all 71 in the chat, welcome everybody. We are currently on the back half of the left arm amateurs. We've already done 54s, 98s, and 242s. Now we're doing 76, 75 and up, and 220. So I believe it's the 6 classes. And then we'll be on to the right arm. Then probably masters.
Left-hand masters are next.
We're going all the way through that way. Okay.
I'll be warming up momentarily.
I see.
Yep, I will be warming up momentarily. But yes, I mean, you got the Armenian contingent here.
Oh, yes. I did talk to Vrej. Vrej is not pulling today.
No.
So there will be some safety to be found in the left arm.
So there's a chance.
Yeah, there's a chance. Everybody's still got a chance.
There's a chance.
Yes. Fiber Brownie. Is this a sponsor? Fiber Brownie?
I hope so.
Derek Robinson, Justin Weevil, table 2.
Sponsored by
I'm stealing it.
Fiber Brownie and Nose Slap, by the way.
Nose Slap. They were sponsored last year as well.
Have you had some of that? Nose Slap?
Sure.
Okay, if you're not careful, I had the Soul Slap, the bigger one, the wider one. I took a whiff of that, and it knocked me down. So
that'll do it.
Yeah. I'm glad the feed's going good, everybody. Yes, welcome again. I know we're competing with all the college football conference title games today. I understand that. But hey, Washington State, it's December. It's time to go. Let's do it. Oh, big shout out to my buddy Ryan Espy, who's having this Arnold Classic qualifier today in Winnipeg, Manitoba.
Nice.
So,
nice.
Espy, my friend, get it done, sir.
Allen with the win on table 3.
I know we're a week away. Is it disrespectful? Because we all know what's coming around the corner. We all know what event's next Saturday. We all know. And I have to say, I will say it on air. Jerry Catawit will pin Levon. He will pin him. I'm saying it now.
I truly hope he does. I truly hope that he has the answer to Levon. There would be nothing I would love more. Me personally, my money's on Levon.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you what. If it goes 6 rounds.
Right.
But knowing Levon, he'll probably go, once I get 4 wins, I'm calling it good.
Yep.
I'm going to tell you something. For the sake of argument, John, if Levon wins 4-1, everybody's going to talk about the one pin. Guaranteed.
Of course. Levon is right now, he's the insurmountable mountain. No one has been able to complete the climb to Mount Levon.
Yes.
And it will be, I think you're right, even if Jerry just gets 1 win, that's still the best anybody's done in quite some time.
I mean, top 8, he was mowing. He hasn't got pinned in I don't know how many years.
Yeah.
Like, we're throwing everything at him. North America's throwing almost everybody. Tim Bresnan, Dave Chafee, Devin Larrett. Now we got Jerry, But, hey, guess who's in the chat? Dead Set Legends himself.
Hey, Ozzy.
Justin Wewell and Blake
Sari Brown, what's up, my friend? Yes. Awesome event.
Good day so far today.
When you go up, Hunter, don't worry, I got you, buddy. I got you. Alfred Gallardo and Cale Visser.
Ooh, nice hand control on table 1. Okay. We still got the Mega. Is it Mega Supers now? If there's 275 and over, is it the Mega Supers?
Mega Supers is the technical term, yes. That's
so
what it is.
they're on table 2. 220 classes on table 3. On your right.
Justin Wewell with the win. Justin, you have Hunter in 30 seconds on table 2 for 3rd place. 275 plus amateur.
And we are moving right along.
Hunter and
everybody is glued to the stage, John. Look at the audience. Everybody is glued to the stage.
Hundreds of people out there today.
Yes.
We got a battle here trying to get to the finals on table 3.
Oh, we got a flop wrist. We got a flop. Here's the thing with the flop. The minute you get your elbow inside your body, you lost that ankle.
Yeah.
And, people need to realize that.
Well, in arm wrestling, we do see people who love to dig themselves into a hole.
Right.
Nice second effort there.
Well, like I said, it's just, that's why these guys are amateurs. But can you learn from it, though? Do you watch the video back and go, okay, I could have done this a little better?
You should.
Yeah.
You should be looking at all aspects of your arm wrestling. If you're serious about getting better in the sport, the number one thing you can do is go back through and look at the good stuff and look at the bad stuff, right? The greatest increase I had in arm wrestling ability was when I just had a live show and Corey Miller came on the show and we looked at a loss, a very brutal loss.
Yes.
And he walked me through what I did wrong and what I could do differently. And once I was actually listening to that, that's when a lot of things started to click for me.
What do we got here?
So, it is awful to watch yourself lose brutally.
Yes.
But, if you go in there with the right mindset, you can gain out of that for sure.
Ryan Johnson said a flop isn't always bad. Yeah, here's the thing, though. You got to be in a certain position to apply that. Like, if you got your elbow inside your body and try to flop, then, you're going to be out of position. That's where I'm going with that.
I see.
So, no, you're right, Ryan Johnson. You're right.
Aussie Arm Wrestler says, anyone been super impressive this weekend so far? I mean, I'll tell you again, the Paul Talbot and Tom Zrazit's match. Paul, I mean, seriously, go get the pay-per-view. That match, Paul Talbot is my hero, more or less. Let me tell you that. My favorite left-handed arm wrestler of all time, I would say, is Paul Talbot. It's so ridiculous what he's able to do and how he's able to do it. Just really, really good stuff.
And don't forget, James Wall made the trip over here from England.
Yeah. Yep. James, he had David Egan, who has been an absolute stud. He's won the Armenian contingent here out in Washington, and Egan looked great. 3-0.
Didn't he pull in the round robin earlier in Arizona State?
I think he did. I don't remember where he placed specifically, but all those guys very fast, very impressive, very explosive, and that's what we saw from Egan, where James Wall ended up being on the back foot in every single one of those matches because he could not match Egan's intensity and speed.
Okay, the key word was intensity. If you don't come with intensity, it's like you're gonna have a long day. You gotta
it's the worst.
Everything out.
If you're not ready to punch and really fight for it, and that goes from square one, you're gonna have a tough time. Calvin Jones, where do you get the pay-per-view? So that was last night. You can still get it at armwrestling.live. Armwrestling.live. You can get it there. There was 6 matches. Really good arm wrestling that went on. Again, the Talbot versus Rositz match was out of control, and a lot of other little surprises throughout those matches as well. So I highly recommend it.
Match of the night in my book. I mean, that was
100%.
like, wow.
You couldn't ask for much more out of it. I know that.
And that wasn't even the main event match. That's the funny part.
Yeah. Match number 4 on the card. It was amazing.
That was nice.
Masters 220. Rob
Masters 220.
Sinflum and Terry Kilfin. Both flip. Every time.
Although it says amateurs 275 plus, I don't think we have the big boys there.
They're going to go table 3, Masters, table 3. I'm sure they'll go 242 next, and I don't think there's like too many matches. So, John, I'm going to dip out for a second, start getting my mind right.
Yeah. Get it right, brother.
Wish me luck.
Good luck. Pull hard.
What we got over there? Fabian or Alex?
They're in 220 right now, so yeah.
I don't think they're dead. I think they're all off. The whole things are off.
No, it's because when the master goes off.
Oh, gotcha.
They all go off.
Josh Palmer, Justin
I'll check
Boyd.
this one real
Table
quick.
1.
It's Maya. We gotta find. He knows where the charges are. I told him that it was right before.
Josh Palmer, Justin Boyd, table 1.
Nice match here on the left of the screen. Trying to get a shoulder behind it. Pressing through, and he takes the win.
Bryce with the win. Cale Visser, Dade Wardell, table 2. Visser, Wardell, table 2.
He takes the win on that one. Dominant hand control there in the 220s.
Bryce on table 2.
I believe that's Masters on the right side. Nice follow through on table 1, that 176-pound class. Nice press on the far table.
Terry or Rob? Terry? Josh and Terry. Droopy and Fabian, I need you on table 1.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're rocking and rolling here at the Arm Sports Entertainment Washington State Arm Wrestling Championships 2024. And my guy, Don Hollywood Underwood, is in the house.
Coming back from a Chinese experience, Vancouver, Washington. Wasn't a bad trip. Folks were short, but they sure know how to go buy some food together.
I'll tell you what, never disappointed.
No, it was actually pretty good. They gave me enough to feed me for a week, so.
Very nice. Well, we're getting through amateurs on the left arm, and we have started masters on one of these tables as well.
That means we're going to call old Dad up there in just a few minutes as well. We get a chance to warm up, I hope. Some masters probably pretty strong around here.
I would imagine they got a few.
What about yourself? You ever enter the masters class?
I have. I turned 40 this year.
Oh, so no.
I did once in Florida. There was a very low turnout, so I jumped in.
I feel bad sometimes.
Yeah.
Because, in my neck of the woods, those masters guys, they don't typically see O'Don in there. And,
Yeah.
They show up to these events, and when I jump in, it typically changes the turnout for the next tournament.
Yeah.
So,
that happens sometimes.
But like I said, I've lost a bunch of weight, and I lose frequently now. Hey, Tim just grabbed my right nipple, and I got
Very nice.
I kind of like it.
A little tweak will do you.
Wait a second. Hang on a second. I'm reminiscing about 10 years ago. Yeah. Do you some bad decisions. But yes, Tim grabbed my nipple. That was wonderful. That means he either likes me. I got to sleep face up tonight. I'm not sure.
A nice win there on table number 2, fan favorite.
Yeah, definitely. Big pop in the crowd right here in Vancouver, Washington. And Armed Sports Entertainment, Washington State Arm Wrestling Championship. Once again, 360 entries. I mean, just
man.
I mean, you're getting consistency from this company, and it truly is amazing to watch. You know, I heard him talking about the shirt sales overall. They've got almost 10,000 Armed Sport Entertainment shirts sold. They're giving away, obviously. There's a little of this, a little of that. Cause
the entire town of Victoria or Vancouver is just wearing Armed Sports Entertainment shirts. That's all I see.
Yeah, there is a fashion statement going on here, that's for sure.
They probably saw me in it last night, and they were like, yep, that's the one.
Oh, that old red beat-up one?
Yeah.
They bought it for sympathy, hoping theirs didn't look as bad as yours.
Oh, man.
And I did find it in the bathroom next to a half empty
You did.
smart water, so I knew it was
it was
guided
mine.
you back in.
Yeah, I was a little lost. You know,
a little bit.
2 or 3 parts of the evening.
I mean, it happens sometimes.
I wander.
You know, there's a lot of fog outside. You walk into a mist. It's almost like smoke in your face.
Anytime you're in too close a proximity to Cobra Roads, it just kind of osmosis. That's it.
Well, I'm glad you didn't say rubs off on you, because that I would have believed.
Fabian and Bryce. Fabian and Bryce on table 1.
Yes, indeed.
So it looks like we've got
on table 3. Ty Visser.
not showing the Masters yet.
Table
Looks like
3.
they're still staging.
I don't think that are... Oh, I guess that is 220s now.
I'm not sure what's going on with this headdress here.
Yeah, we got the unicorn. I believe.
That's new. Got a couple
New style.
Couple Furbies in here today. I'm not sure. Listen, I'm wearing an authentic beaver felt cowboy hat.
Yeah.
I'm pretty proud of, and I wonder if he's as proud of his unicorn as I am.
He may be. You know, I make it a point to not ask. With guys with unicorn hats
or
on.
tell, right? That's one of those don't ask, don't tell statements.
Yeah. I think that's how they do it.
There's some pretty distinct colors in that unicorn.
Very nice, very nice. Not enough to help win that match, though. Nice intensity there.
Might have went with a different color on that one. Looks like the amateur 275 left-handed. I'm not sure that's accurate.
No.
Those guys are a little smaller than 275.
I think we've got maybe 2 tables of 76s.
I think the Open 220 left is actually the
Masters. Yeah, that's the The Open 220 left is actually Masters 242, probably 220.
Yeah, that's what they called. Now the 242 is that I don't know how that looks, because they do have the 275 in the open weight class, which I actually jumped in just because I can, and I've never got to enter a class that wasn't super heavyweight, and they had a 275 class. And I said when I do this, it's kind of my goal is to stay in there and do something with it. So I figured I'd give it a shot today. See how that works
Pete
out.
Skinner, Josh Cover, table 1. Table 2, Masters. Table 2, Master 176.
All right, Masters 176 going to be on table 2. Masters 220 on table 1. Still running out the 76 amateur left-handed class on the main stage here at King's Theater in Vancouver, Washington.
Table 2, Cliff Dunbar, Randy, Blues and Fun. I need Randy, Blues and Fun.
Big turnout today. I've heard rumblings that possibly the highest turnout in Armed Sports Entertainment Washington State history.
I seen that guy.
So that is a very, very good sign. Very healthy arm wrestling community here in Washington State.
Yeah, he carries this one in Arizona State. Pretty, like I say, the consistency of it is great. This is an incredible turnout. As you know, we nearly died in the desert at Arizona State. And it was a tremendous turnout as well. So definitely consistency going on. You guys want a great event, deep talent, lots of numbers.
Fabian
Get out here and
Hunt,
support Tim
Fabian
McKayla on
Hunt, table
their
one,
events.
Fabian
They're
Hunt,
definitely
table
worth
one.
the trip.
Well, this is what Jody and I were talking about. If you really want to understand where you are in, the United States or really North America, come to one of these big events. You hit an event where there's 400 entries, you're going to have a very good idea on where you stand. And that knowledge is important.
There's no slouches. There's some deep talent here, some world-class wrestlers. It proved last night.
Yes,
big
and those
time. Guys are here today, and more than likely will be in the class, and that's scary in itself.
Yes.
On deck table one, Sergio and Ian. Sergio and Ian on deck table one.
Now, when I get up there, do I have to turn my cowboy hat around backwards?
They may ask you to.
I'm not sure that's going to look the best.
Sideways, maybe. Sideways. That'd be all right. Little tiny elbow foul there.
Losing position.
Yeah. That's a win.
Nice press.
Sneaky press.
Twice he's transitioned over in that.
Yeah.
And ruined somebody's afternoon.
This is the other thing we're talking about. In the amateur division, we see movement like that. Right? That is a very good sign in my mind that the level of amateurs is rising.
We see that a lot back home in Missouri as well. Matter of fact, so much that a lot of guys like to camp out in those classes because they know they just can't compete in the pros.
Right.
So what Ryan has done is added a semi-pro class, which is
Sergio
a transitional from your amateur novice class to the pros, where if you have won a certain amount of events, and a lot of times we'll take like a 76 guy that's dominating, and we'll make him pull the 220s, and when he wins that, he'll pull the heavies. When he wins that, he goes to the semi-pros.
I like that.
We really do have a staging class for our guys locally. So guys, around the country, those are some opportunities and some ideas that you might want to implement because it really does make a difference in the growth of these young men. And it keeps them focused without getting those bad defeats, but yet not staying in the amateurs and just winning and getting away with easy things too.
Yeah. If you want to improve, if you want to move forward in arm wrestling, you got to get uncomfortable, and sometimes that means traveling.
Right.
Grabbing hold of hands that you otherwise would never grab.
Absolutely. What do we got in the comments, John? We got anybody in there talking about smack? Got anything exciting going on?
Not a lot of smack talk, but we had Aussie arm wrestlers in here a little bit ago.
Jake in the house, my man. What's happening, buddy?
Yeah,
We'll be seeing you real soon.
RHCP, the Drew 24.
Drew 24's been in here.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he's the man. He's the man.
There's Sear Brown. Oh, Donnie boy, what's up, Big Daddy? Let us know how you're doing, man. Sear lost a bunch of weight. Got to see him at the World Series, and he's down nearly 100 pounds.
Really?
Oh, unbelievable.
Wow.
Incredible. Absolutely putting the work in. Good job, Sear. Can't wait to see you, buddy.
Pastor Mark there on the Masters 220. I really like it when he gets wound up. I'll tell you what.
Who's that?
Pastor Mark, who is just on the far table there.
Mark's wild.
Yeah,
Mark's
he
wild.
gets on it. He's great. He's
now,
great.
He had a pretty good run. He started rough today. Him and Tim Lewis started out.
Oh, they have a banger.
When you're ready.
That was a tough break for both of them that really took them out of the event. Tim, I think, was picked to win. Mark ended up winning the match. That says a lot about where Mark's at. He's been pulling for years and years.
Yeah.
And good for him. Nonetheless, both of them got out early because of that. And sometimes that happens. You got to really prepare for stuff like that.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's not a super match, right? You got to get in and get out as quickly as possible.
Yeah, I yelled up there. Sometimes you got to make a choice. It's sometimes easier when you get into one of those, but neither one of those guys has quit in them, and they're just going to continue to roll forward. There's no lay down. Lay down, save your life, get in there, you pull another match.
Live to fight another day.
or leaving it all or nothing.
Randy and Kyle Antonellis. Randy and Kyle on table 2. There's only 4 guys in this class.
So for those of you just joining us, we're going all the way through the left arm classes. So we've done amateurs, now we're into masters. I don't know what we have for women's classes, but I'm sure we'll do those as well. And then I believe we'll kick it over to the right arm and do the same thing, and then the open will be at the end.
I'm going to keep the pros toward the end. They did this again at Arizona State. If you remember correctly, the house was crowded. You couldn't hardly move during the amateur division. Once the amateurs were done, everybody kind of left. Opened
cleared
up the
out.
room, got a little air going. I didn't mind it. I mean, I was literally nearly in an ambulance, cramping. That was a rough one. We definitely have to combat that a little different next time.
Yeah. Are the Mackin boys pulling today? I saw.
Yeah, they're here.
Yeah, they're here.
Yeah, I talked to Devin. Devin, nervous. Butterflies in the old belly. Did not speak to the other Mackin. He's been running around here looking enormous.
Yep.
So I don't think I'll be seeing either one of them. Like I said, I jumped in the 275 class. And just looking for a little practice today, and hopefully I don't get beat up on too bad. So.
Cobra is ready for this bar upstairs. Thanks, guys. Oh, and I posted a sequence.
Now, John, let me ask you: are you doing any pulling today, or are you gonna get in the mix?
No, not a single class. I'll tell you what. I'm on vacation, and if I want to keep up with Cobra, I can't be pulling all day long. I'll tell you that much.
Good luck with that one.
All right. Impossible.
Tough task.
Impossible.
To the table 2, Cliff Dunbar, Randy. Cliff Dunbar and Randy, table 2, please. Lewis and Mark, when you're ready on table 1.
My old man, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday, all in one big one.
Yes.
What old people do.
Table 1's trying to get into the finals. This is top 4, table 1. Table 2 is for 3rd place, and table 3 is for 1st and 2nd place.
Pastor Mark versus Luis Barrera on the table number 3.
Yep. Beautiful. Going to be a long day, John. What do you think?
I think you are.
Endure it?
I think we will survive. What our condition is yet to be determined at that point in time. But I'll tell you what, either way, I'm going to Lucky's tonight.
What is Lucky's? Tell us a little bit.
Oh, you're going to fit right in, Don. A little line dancing, very big cowboy vibe.
So in other words, it's a hip-hop techno.
I don't know much about what anything is these days, but last time we were there, I did see a number of cowboy hats. So there's that.
This is probably like thunder from down under is what I guess. If Cobra has anything to do with it, I'd be a little leery.
Cliff, when you're ready, you got Kyle. Cliff and Kyle Antonellis. You'll be on table 1 in 1 minute.
Oh, it's Horvath.
Horvath.
I thought it was Horbath.
Well, I mean, it's really interchangeable.
Well, you catch him in the women's restroom splashing water out of the stool on him, you typically think it's Horbath. But I was mistaken. It's not very often that I'm wrong. But this time, I was mistaken.
Not Horbath.
But, I don't know that I'll change the definition or the actual pronunciation, but...
I think that's just fine.
You get used to saying certain things, and...
Indeed. Well, here we go. Barrera versus Pastor Mark, and Pastor Mark explodes to the side.
winner and champion,
I'll tell you what, with a guy with a haircut like that, it surprises me he's got that side pressure hit. I think he's more of an outside top.
Nice match there on table 1. Quick win there.
Table 2.
A brute squad.
Jody Williams, Nathan Templin.
Look at these two good-looking fellas. Right here on the screen. Damn, you're swole. Look what I can do with my tits.
I can't really.
You're doing pretty good. Big old thick necks. I'll tell you what, I remember when I first met you. I mean, no, I don't remember when I first. I remember when I first got kind of into you as a colleague or work colleague.
Yeah. Okay, good.
Slim and trim, and man, you've got thick and strong. And you've made some noise in this sport. Talk about what's going on with you. You've had some interesting videos come out in the past year. You've had some crazy experiences. What's going on with Uncle John, and what's going on in the future with you, buddy?
You know, I think the future for me is a lot about not really caring about the social media side of things anymore. Just getting strong, getting better, grinding in peace and quiet and solitude, and then showing up, 4 times a year and causing problems for people. That's what I think the goal is now. I've had my time as, the characterization and the caricature, and that'll never go away fully, but, for me, it's a lot more about training now. Just train, just get strong, and see where I can really go. I was really swinging for the fences against Paul Passmore, and everything worked out perfectly. Perfect. There was no way I was supposed to win that match. Won it anyways. So, it gave me a nice boost of, okay, I think it's worth it to push even harder to see where we can really end up. So 2025 is good. That's what it's going to be about for me. It's going to be, getting matches with people who are going to push me to be way better than I am right now.
Yeah, I can see Paul doing that now. Paul has recently lost some weight as well.
Yeah.
Did you notice a power difference? I mean, because it looks like, and we've seen him pull at the East versus West Challenge Series and came out pretty victorious in a very impressive fashion. Didn't look like he had any issues there. Tell me what you did with him that got you around some of that awesome side pressure.
So the reason I wanted to arm wrestle Paul is because I have notoriously been weak against side pressure pullers.
Yes.
Very difficult. I'm outside top roll. So I picked him knowing that it was going to be very, very difficult for me to win that match. And what you can see in the match is exactly how I trained. I trained transitioning from a defensive top roll, pushing my shoulder forward, and then going into a press basically at the end of that. That's what I trained on the table with the pulley system, and that's exactly how I pulled it.
Nice.
And so it was really nice to see that plan come together perfectly.
Well, I know you were the underdog going into that. Super impressive victory.
Thank you.
I want to continue to see you do that. And if it means stepping away from the norm and the social media and doing the things that you're doing, we absolutely want to see you grow, man. Congratulations on that. And we look forward to
Sergio and Ian, you'll be on table 1.
I also want to see that crazy guy that we've learned.
Well,
but hey, listen, you got arteries in your face. So be careful, my man. Be careful. And if you don't know what I'm talking about, just hunt him down and look up anything with Uncle John. A lot of neat stuff, fully entertaining all day long. Full disclosure, right there, full disclosure.
That's how we do it. Now Jody Williams at the table.
Chocolate Fonda. It's a big fella.
So I'm pretty sure this is still Masters.
Yeah, this is the Masters 242.
Yeah.
Left-handed.
Right, 198. Patton and Randy Mahan, table 2. Patton and Randy, table 2. 198 amateur right-handed class, so you are up. We are in the right-handed. Left-handed are done.
That's a dedicated referee. Even Black Stripe Cup. That's confusing. Don't hold that right there in the middle. You can't see your cup.
Calvin Jones says, I want to get the pay-per-view, but it's saying too many devices are using this access code right now. Please wait for 5 minutes, right? Yeah, I'm not sure. It's on armwrestling.live. We don't really have any ability to control that, but if that's true, a lot of people are watching it, and it may be true because some of those matches were ridiculous.
Oh, no, they are super great. I mean, guys, if you want to know, get it. Like I said, it's $7.99. First of all, you're supporting our sport. Tim and Kayla, God, you ought to see them do the work, running around here. God, we got up close and personal. The house that he's got 25 people in. Listen, this guy is cutting no expenses. He's doing everything right, and that's why he's getting the numbers he's getting.
Yes.
So a simple $7.99 to support these guys. Shame on you if you don't do it. And I'm going to say it out loud. Just shame on you if you don't do it. Check it out, guys. I'm going to go home. I'm going to buy it when I get to the house just because, I mean, that's the way it should be. Buy them all. Buy them all.
It's a great time to be an arm wrestler. A lot of opportunities across the entire world, especially here in the United States.
Definitely a lot going on next weekend. Got King of the Table. Got some celebrity matches out there. If you get a chance, get out to Atlantic City, check it out, of course. A lot of other stuff coming up. We're doing voiceover for season 3 of World Series of Arm Wrestling. That's coming up.
Nice.
Of course, we got the Arnold Classic. We discussed a little bit of that earlier. But a lot of big things coming up. Talked about Ryan Johnson and his Triple Crown next year. Knuckles up their 20 Arnold qualifier on January 25th. What other tournaments do you know about that you might want to pop or send out a hand to some of these other promotions?
Yeah, you know, I've been pretty involved in the Minnesota tournaments. They've got a couple different entities that run tournaments in Minnesota. They've been growing as well. We've got one that's kind of more focused on kind of like super matches, local area super matches, guys state to state. We had a big one with like 30 super matches. That was a few weeks ago. We also have our Time Bomb tournaments. Those that next one's going to be in February. 300 people, I think, at the last one. So really good stuff.
Yeah, that's great numbers. Very comparable to what we see here. And folks, I wish you could see this theater. Packed, crowded, people standing, every seat filled. I mean, this is the stuff that we look forward to.
Packed, man.
This is the stuff we look forward to right here.
Because you know, once we run down, especially in the open class, the pros, the people are going to be picking their sides, right? Yeah. They're going to be getting behind their guy, and then the things are going to get loud.
Good match on table 2.
Wow, back and forth.
Yeah, you got to watch that elbow.
Sergio on the way, you got to flip it up, guys. You're 1-on-1. Flip it up. Stay at the table, Sergio. Sergio, stay there. Just flip sides.
Looks like the final match.
Flip sides, there you go.
76 left-handed match right here. They went 1-1. Here we go.
A lot of arm wrestling coming up for you today, everybody. We are just now going through amateurs and masters. Still got a full load of pros. Got some women's classes as well.
David Jackson. There's Ryan Carmen with the win there. Time Mr. Darren Mackey.
Yeah, pay-per-view once again, guys, armwrestling.live. That's where you can go get it. It all happened last night. And like I've been saying, just for the Talbot Rositz match alone, worth it. Worth it. Got a stoppage there on table number 1, elbow foul.
This is the final match of this. It looks like they went 1-1. Literally switch sides. We're going to get a winner.
Darren Mackin with the win on table 3.
Amateur left-handed division.
Templin and Harry
One
to
foul.
table 3,
Templin on the
please.
left, the black shirt.
Nathan Templin, where you at, buddy? Nathan Templin.
Foul and a warning now. On a razor's edge on table number 1.
I could have swore he called him a foul the first round, but Apparently I was wrong.
Jody Williams, David Jackson, you'll be on deck table 3.
This, I think they called a foul the first time, and that last one was just a warning. There's the winner.
Champion. Amateur 176.
So this gentleman here in the Masters, this with the black hat backwards, he is a firecracker. Every time I see this guy arm wrestle, he is yelling at somebody. So get ready for some kind of action on table number 3.
I love it.
Amateur 154. Right-handed, look alive, you're up next on table
And you know,
1.
you ought to get fired up doing this stuff.
Yeah.
Up there. I mean, this
Let
is
it rip.
You want to be, you know, you want to win, show some passion, show some drive, put the work in. Like you said, you're stepping away from some other things that you were doing pretty good with because you need the time to focus. If you're not putting the work in, one of the guys here I was just reading in the stream was talking about he had Ricard beat me. Here it is right here, the Drew 24. He had Ricard winning, but the work that I've been putting in. I mean, you're absolutely right. You know, I don't take a break. I don't take 2 weeks off. I'm in the gym up till the day. I practice every week, and I go into these matches. I don't know what percentage of strength is affected by that, but until it matters, I'm going to continue to do that. It's only going to get me to be a better arm wrestler. So I love it when you guys do exactly that. Train and take the time to become the best version of yourselves.
Yeah, it really is quite fulfilling to feel yourself grow to a new level.
Oh, you got a pink hat at least.
This match on table 3 finally going to get going here.
Now we
winds
are
up and
in
hits.
the amateur right-handed division. 176 right-handed.
Yeah.
First round of amateur rights. Both these guys look like they've arm wrestled before. Well, that's a young fella sure does.
Yeah, good form there.
Nice and solid, stuck to the table where he belongs. Young fella.
Table 1.
Good for him.
Shane Palmer, Devin Ford. Table 1.
Jody Williams up again.
Where are you at, Palmer? I know you're here. Shane Palmer.
Shane Palmer. I need Shane Palmer. Is that you, Brian? Okay. Table 1. I need everybody from the amateur 154 right-hand class on the wall. I need everyone from the
Jody Williams with another win.
on the wall.
Darren Mackin and Harry. Darren Mackin and Harry on table 3.
Tim Talmadge, I'm not sure what hand signals he's throwing at me, but he is. He's saying something. There's a little smile behind it, so nothing to concern myself with at this point. Tim's having a good time. That's a good sign. Everything's going well. Tournament's running smoothly. The referees are doing a phenomenal job. Looks like they finally opened the side doors. It was getting a little stuffy in here.
Wise decision.
I feel a little breeze. I'm going to have to put my jacket back on. I'm old and thin now. Thin skin and all the things that comes with it. All right, there's your boy with the black hat. Let's see if we can get him wound up here and get some entertainment here at Washington State Arm Wrestling Championship, Arm Sport Entertainment, Vancouver, Washington, 2024.
We're at the Kiggins Theater, back again. Last year was a great event, and this year proving to be bigger and better. More talent, more arms, and more action.
360 entries.
I think it might have even grown after that. I heard the number 400 getting thrown around.
Yeah.
So, really, really good.
That was actually the gal that Cobra was getting ready to go see. His weight was 400 pounds.
Woo!
Yeah, so that may be the confusion. And the only person getting thrown around in that relationship is Andrew Rhodes.
Oh, that's a very That is I would love to see someone paint a picture.
It's a lot of weight to have on you. It's a heavy load to carry on your shoulders.
Yeah, I mean, it's, sure, he can crack the wrist, but is it worth it once it's done?
Well, if he was smart, he would close his eyes and pick them like Ray Charles used to. He'd feel a wrist and he'd run the other way.
Oh, no.
Lord. Not Andrew. He has no quit in him.
No, he does not.
And they're all 10s. Listen, I was a co-captain with him on Game of Thrones. They are not all 10s. They might be all 2s, with an exception from time to time.
Yeah.
But hey, it's his story. He can tell it however he wants.
Cobra abides by the don't let the truth get in the way of ruining a good story. Yeah.
On deck table 1, Cole.
Tell you what.
I love it.
Cruzet and Valen Skolomanitz.
Another good top from that young man. It's going to be a small class. We've seen him twice now in about 3 matches. I don't think there's too many in that right-handed.
The left-handed was enormous.
Yeah, left-hand was, we must stay, over an hour left.
Yeah.
Valentine, Skolanitz, and Cole Krusenet.
And I'll tell you what, I'm taking a beating out here today. I don't know how you're feeling, but man, I'll tell you what, I know I'm here.
Yep.
I
There's
haven't
no doubt
even
about
started arm
that.
wrestling yet, so.
I just like to adopt as many Cobra Rhodes things as I can, because he never seems uncomfortable.
Your life's going downhill in a hurry.
Look, if you look at Cobra throughout the weekend, is Cobra ever really concerned? A lot of other people are concerned about him, but he is not concerned at all.
There's a difference between concerned and confused. So, constantly confused is no concern.
Ignorance is bliss, perhaps.
We'll go with that. Love him to death, my God.
See, that's why I pair well with Cobra, because Cobra has no cares in the world, and I am...
You're the brains of the
I'm
relationship.
the operator, right? I'm the one driving the car, okay?
Thank
That's
God.
the one. That's it.
Oh, we got a match.
Look at
That hand all clamped up. Now we got a ugly match on table 3. I love it. In the gutter.
He's out. He should be called foul.
You should have got the warning. For sure
There is
a
no
warning.
There's a foul. There's a foul. Yeah, finally called it. Gotta watch him. We're still in Masters regardless. We're gonna get a lot of the amateur guys will jump in that Masters as well.
Yeah.
It's an ugly, ugly position. I've seen it firsthand. I watched R.J. Molinaire break his arm in that position at the Arnold's. It was awful.
Not the best thing to see on Arm Wrestling Day, but we've been going good here so far. Healthy, happy. People are pumped to be here in Washington State. We're
Hey,
about...
speaking of the devil.
Oh, my goodness.
Andrew Rhodes found his way.
There's a man named Andrew.
Give him a second.
Hey.
For a treat.
Okay, Caleb and
yes.
Vitaly on one.
Business just picked up.
Wow.
Donald Mata.
What a bringer of good feelings and good times you are, Cobra.
Surely your shoulder hurts. It stings a bit.
Yeah, I got to take care of it.
He's talking about his dating life, by the way. Rubber band snapping and burning.
Oh, man.
Those are things you can look forward to on a weekend with Cobra. Trust me, I've seen a few of them fall in the trap.
Oh, Cobra Rhodes.
They give you a Starburst, huh?
Yeah, one of these new flavored ones.
Individually wrapped
Yep,
Starburst.
yep. Good for you.
Yes.
BCAAs, I hear.
Sugar free.
Yeah.
Get that! As you can see, the theater is getting crowded. They're starting to kind of migrate behind us. That's my class too. And Tim Talmadge is wandering over here. Give me something to talk about.
Darren Mackin.
Absolutely. Here's the man himself, Tim Talmadge. Hey, Tim, tell us what you're thinking, man. What do you think overall of the overall turnout, man, and what's happened so far here today?
It's good. It's good. Packed house. I mean, I don't barely need a seat here. People lining up around the corners. Good action.
How about that billboard outside, man?
It looks great. Huh?
Oh, it's
Pulling
very
up
nice.
That's the type of stuff that makes a difference to guys like me that's been in this sport for so long. Rolling up and actually being notified that we're here, this is what's going on. And not only that, you got a lot of people around there waiting to get in. That's good stuff. Good for you, brother.
It's good. Yeah, we had the newscast here a little while ago, and they were doing some filming out front. So we might see a segment on the news tonight. It'd be pretty sweet.
Oh, very nice.
Dylan with the win on table 2. Darren Mackin to the table, buddy. Donald Mata, Logan to table 2.
Shane Carey says he's just down the road. Can I still get in to watch? Yeah, you can come down here. I do believe there is a $5 entry fee to get you in the door, but you can watch arm wrestling all day long, my friend.
Yeah, and I believe they were giving that back somehow through a purchase of a shirt or an entry fee or something.
Yeah, yeah.
So something to do with the theater, possibly a rental. But listen, come on down, worth every second of $5. Hell, spend triple that, and it's worth your money.
Yeah.
They've got a bar here. They've got refreshments here. A little bit of everything going on, but the biggest and most important thing is these 3 tables, stacked, packed, full of action, right here at Washington State Arm Wrestling Championship, Vancouver, Washington, and Arm Sports Entertainment. Once again,
I think that was Jody Williams winning Masters 220 plus.
Good for Jody Williams.
I need that switch to right hand.
Going to right hand. All right, somebody said something about me throwing gang signs. That must have been what Tim Talent.
Amateur 242.
I blame Tim.
It's always Tim's. Always Tim's.
You're on table 3 now.
Nice hits. Slip out.
Hey, Candy Passmore. What is the age for Masters? Should be 40. You have an Ultra Masters at 50. And I believe that there's a
Ultra Grandmasters.
Ultra Grandmasters, which is over 60 or up to 70 or something.
Yep.
Yeah.
Wandering back there too.
Hey, oh, there he is. Jody Williams.
Well, we're gonna let Jody sit down.
I'm gonna let Jody sit down here. I'm gonna get some more water.
Good.
And
John, you beat me
return.
to it. See, that's quick thinking right there. John put his time in. I'll see you back here in a little bit, buddy.
Sounds good, buddy.
Yeah. I'll switch over spots here. We'll get Jody.
I'll try. That's why.
All right, we got my man Jody Williams back. Where'd you go, Jody? What'd you do?
I had to go compete in the Masters class, my old behind, so.
Somebody said you got beat 2 and out.
Who got beat 2 and out?
That's just what I hear. Tell us what happened up there, brother.
Well, you know what? Here's the thing, Don. As you know, age ain't nothing but a number. So when you get these Masters class in there, they could be some wily veterans. And you know what? They know their craft. Darren Mackin, the guy I beat for first, we've been rivals over the years. So it was just time to go ahead and do what I had to do,
Just got bumped. So you took the win, I'm assuming, right?
First place, my man.
First place, got the Sasquatch on his chest, ladies and gentlemen. Give him one of these. That's it. 45 cents every time he does it, guys. My piggy bank is full.
Hey, you know what, Don? I thought about doing that. I was like, nah.
The old Venmo.
Let me go. I got some cash in my wallet. Let me go ahead and get Don that right now.
I like cash.
Because
cash is king.
I may have to do that in the open class. So
I don't know why you wouldn't. Homage is fine. I'll take it. It's worth more than money, brother. And you look good doing it. Like I said, own it. Get out there and get busy.
Okay. Well, now that's down, so I still got the open class left. So I'm not done quite yet, but we'll see what happens.
We're definitely on the amateur stage. We got feet jumping around. Look like he's having a dance off. Not sure where he's going. Now he's doing the splits.
There's no balance. I hope he doesn't fall.
So go out the door, go right to the first right, and then right again, and you'll see the little red car.
Jesus Mata with the win. Brody Lewis, Nikita, table 2.
Yep. General Towns rice and cranberry goo. There's a lot of it.
Let's grab a small bite.
What's your name, bud? Walker.
All right.
David Palmer.
Amateurs. All right. Now we're on right hand, folks. So the left hand are done. We're going to the right hand now. So table 1 on the left, you got amateurs 176. Table 2 in the middle, you got amateurs 198. Table 3 with the 242 amateurs right will be starting momentarily.
I don't like the way that looks on him. That side pressure push is ugly. Ugly. Pat, watch that guy's arm. He's shoving side pressure there.
Jacob Bertolets.
Now Lisa's down. Once his wrist goes, he's pushing through.
Yeah.
That is a very dangerous. That just goes to show you what the amateur classes the difference is. When you get guys that are still not using their big muscles and pushing 9 pounds to break a bone, man, and that's what's scary. These guys need to know that. You almost want to have them watch a how-to video or, hey, if you do this, this could happen, before they sign their life away.
Well, Don, tell me something. How do you get new guys that come in your camp? How do you start them off in the sport?
Well, typically we try to get them with one coach. As you know, once you hear 4 or 5 or 6 different versions of how to arm wrestle, you get real confused real fast.
Right.
So we try to localize them to 1 or 2 different people, and then after about a month or so, when they start feeling like they're doing something, then they'll start kind of gradually moving out a little bit. But yeah, we try to localize them to 1 or 2 coaches, and some of them just don't listen. You know, there's always going to be people that just jump in there and do what they want. But at the end of the day, man, we just want everybody to say we've got a huge little group in Kansas City, a lot of young arm wrestlers, and pretty daggone impressive.
And for you amateurs out there, holding your breath and looking down to the table does not make you stronger. I'll tell you what, Don, I was taught how not to arm wrestle first, which kind of put me in a good spot.
Well, explain that to us.
Well, I was taught back in 2010, making sure you always see the back of your hand. Okay? Making sure you always see that. Making sure your shoulders behind your hand.
Understood.
Because
very, very good.
It keeps you safe, and then you also generate more power.
Yeah, I think so. I think you're able to push in your pec deck.
Yes.
If you can engage your lat, which most people can't do for quite some time,
right?
You can get strong real fast. It's good technique. Now, I like to train people to top roll. Everybody wants to be a top roller.
Right.
And once you get into my camp, if you learn how to top roll, we don't train top roll no more. We train hook and power.
Right.
You know, and then once we get to king of the table, you can do what you want.
Yes.
So I want you in angles, off supination, stuff like that. If you have to top roll against an opponent, you can, but definitely encourage. Learn how to top roll, really good at it, and then train your hook.
Yes.
I think the rest of it comes into place.
Oh, yeah. And then once you get to that point, Don, then you'll know what moves to do in the setup.
On deck table 2, Jacob Bertolet and Ty Visser.
So running the 54 amateurs here on table.
On deck table 3, Benny.
Table 1.
Lagne and Walker Sudstrom. On deck table 3.
Got the Horvath Queen.
Uh-oh, here we go.
On table 1, Mr. Showman himself. Tell you what, I enjoy what Lewis is. When I first saw him, I was like, that is about the biggest train wreck I've ever seen. I'll tell you what, I've grown to like this guy. Not only that, he dedicates himself to being a big part of armed sports entertainment. The work he puts in really isn't appreciated near enough. Guys, if you do see Lewis, tell him thanks, man, because without him, we couldn't be doing a lot of this stuff.
I second that. Have you seen his T-shirt?
I have, yeah. That's the only thing I've seen, the only thing I'm looking forward to seeing. He offered other things, and I've told him no a few times. But, yeah, you know, you just sometimes they beg.
I'm going to have to talk to him and go, he needs to get his butt out of the amateur.
Yeah.
On deck table 2.
Come out of the amateur, man.
Randy Mahan and Ocean.
Yeah, I don't think he needs to be in there.
Once you get to a point you start taking first and second amateur, it's time to get out of there. It's time to get out of there.
Yeah, some people need that little boost.
Walker and Benny Lagne, table 3. Randy
So table 1, Don, you see the guy on the left-hand side got his foot on the table. Is that to generate more back pressure?
Talk about the guy with the dread over here?
Yeah.
Does it generate more back pressure?
Well, you know how Jerry Caderet puts his leg there to generate more side pressure.
Side. Yeah, I mean, you can push if you can engage and keep everything locked.
Andrew Fontanelli, David Palmer, table 3.
I think you've seen somebody that, do it. He's giving it a try. It may or may not.
Right.
The way he's looking, he's trying to keep his riser engaged and do a lot of posting. He's not even using his big back, so I don't know what to make.
Well, the problem with that is that you're kind of limited on where you can do. You can't generate side that way.
Didn't look like you needed it.
There you go.
That's pretty good technique.
There's the winner.
He's also got a Ukrainian shirt on, so I'm wondering if he's not one of the foreign teammates of some of these guys.
Well, you know, Vrez has his guys from Armenia. I mean, they all live here in California, but they're from Armenia, so they know how to pull.
Tony Fiore, Sampson on 2. Tony Fiore, Sampson on 2. Leon Landers, Bryson on table 1.
So, Don, question for you. Do you think nowadays pulling in the strap is now an actual style now?
Jermaine Lindell, Adam Silver.
I mean, we talk about top roll, hook, shoulder press, and now it's at a point people that say, you know what, I'm just purposely professional slip to get into the strap because now that's a style. Do you agree?
100% yes.
And I table 3, Tim Faber,
just experienced that in Florida. Florida's known for it. Their rules support them slipping and losing positions. It allows them to get to the strap. That's what they're good at down there. I lost to a guy, strong kid, but nowhere near as strong as I was.
Right.
Watching the matches over again, he's slipping this close to the pad,
right,
getting to the strap, and he was genius in it.
Right.
I let him kind of do what he wants strength-wise and was just unable to pin the guy. He had a length in the strap, ran to the back, and had an angle that just stopped my side pressure. I tried to do a bunch of stuff. I'm not smart enough in that genre of pulling, but I will be very, very soon.
I hope these people understand that because I'm telling you right now, like you said, different organizations may allow that, but when you go somewhere else and compete, that might not be the case. That can be a mental psyche for that puller.
Yeah, they wouldn't get away with it here. It's too close to the pad where I was taking those guys. Right. But, you learn as you go.
Right.
It's been a long time since I've competed. Now I know this. I'll make sure to do things different now if I happen to take a match in Florida again.
There you go. And yes, Ryan Johnson, you say you prefer the strap. I like the strap too. Always learn to pull it. Learn to pull in the buckle because you're going to get it at some point, right? So, yes, everybody. Because I used to think people purposely slip because they get into the strap, they can hide their weakness in the wrist. They can hide that because you don't have to worry about that as much. But if you're strong enough, that still can get buckled in the strap also.
Don't even matter with the buckle. I sit down there with Daniel Worley. You know Daniel Worley.
Oh, yeah.
Listen, the guy, he may not be quite as good as Stephen Longston, but he can work you to death in that strap, and it doesn't matter if you got the buckle or not.
Right.
It's about getting a short strap, squeezing and pushing and pronations and supinations all at the same time. He's genius at it. Showed me how to do it. I'm learning it. But what happened was trying to do what you're learning on the fly against somebody that's already technically savvy in the strap is a very difficult task. And Daniel Price is one of the best strap pullers I've ran into in a long time.
How tall is he, by the way?
He's my height.
Alfred Gallardo, Justice Peterson, table 1.
Strong kid.
Randy Joshua
You can find the match, on Florida Arm Wrestling. He jumped in and tried to press. I put through it.
Adam Silver.
I just got to the point where I was just tired. You can only pull so long, man,
Right.
And then I had to grab Matt Mack's training partner. I was blowing up real bad. But I still beat him in the first match.
There you go.
Then he beat me twice. I couldn't even close my hand. But what I enjoy is guys posting, I beat Don Underwood today, without any details behind it.
Right.
Oh, great for you, man. You're amazing.
Right.
Well, I just picked up a car and held it for 30 minutes, but
Right. So I got a question because Ryan Johnson made a statement. He says, Ryan Johnson.
Who's Ryan Johnson?
I want the buckle, then that way he can dictate the tightness of the strap. What do you think about that?
I think he's right. And if you're smart, you'll keep it loose if you're trying to manipulate that strap position. The tighter you get, the shorter the strap is, the less opportunity you're going to have to get what you want.
So there you go, Ryan. We all love the strap. You don't have to use as much hand in the strap. let the strap work for you so you don't burn yourself up. So there's always that.
Alexander on deck table 1.
Once again, we're going through these classes because we'll be having the open class, I believe, left. Got the ladies class. We still got the open class right coming up soon. A big day.
Getting it done. Adam Silver up there.
Adam Silver. Nice. Again, everybody, thank you for joining us today. Live from the Kiggins Theater, Vancouver, Washington, 2024 Washington State Championships. As stated earlier, Robert Bear out of Idaho took home the 198-pound class Super Series from Aries earlier this morning.
That was impressive. He really was. I don't even think he was picked to win that thing.
No.
And did a great job and looked dominant doing it.
I don't think he had a loss, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
You know?
Caleb and Alexander.
Nice top roll. Nice top roll.
David Palmer with the win.
Good top roll on table 3.
Walker Sundstrom, Adam Goldberg.
Don't eat it all. I'd like to eat some more.
We're strapped up. Table 2, 198-pound right-handed class.
I'll tell you that before I level. I'm like, this guy's going to mow this whole
Adam
thing
Silver
down.
and David Palmer, you'll be on deck table 3.
Frank
I'll be back
Callahan.
in just a few
Yes.
minutes.
It's just me, folks. I'm going to get some of these comments in the chat because Frank Callahan said you don't get to dictate the tightness whether you have the buckle on your side. And here's the thing, because that depends on what organization you pull from, because some people allow, others don't. That's a tricky question, and I always want to get people's advice on that. So, you know. Also, Frank Callahan said that's the old wall rule, and it isn't the case in IFA or WAF, both of which rule says that
AJ and Joseph.
both athletes have to agree upon that. And I've heard that too, so it all depends on, to each his own. All I'm saying is that what you need to do, train in both. Train without the buckle and train with the buckle. Therefore, you don't have the deer in the headlights on the showtime.
What's going on?
Oh, my man in the house. Tim Thomas is in the house. Tim, what is up, my friend?
Not much. How we doing?
Oh, we doing pretty good, man. Hey, you know what? For 400 entries, we're like moving right along.
We're getting there, man. We went really fast, and then all of a sudden, a couple classes just took forever. But we're gonna get back on track. Yeah, it's going pretty good.
Well, I'm glad you're here because as a certified ref, there's the question about the buckle. Some guys in the chat say they like the buckle on their side because they can dictate the tightness of the strap, and then you got other people saying that's not a rule. So
That's definitely not a rule.
Okay.
Both competitors have to agree on the strap. The
Okay.
strap is applied fairly at the beginning. It's called snug. It's not tight, it's not loose, it's snug.
Gotcha.
And then at that point, if one person wants it tighter or looser, his opponent has to agree tighter or looser.
Right.
You don't get to choose if you have the buckle or not.
And there's ways to pull around that. That's why I always tell people, at some point you will get the buckle, so train for it.
Yeah.
I don't care either way. It's just now.
You can flip for sides at the beginning. There's so many different things you can do.
Well,
It's no different than you want to close your hand first, right? So
Right.
in a referee's grip or something like that, some people just take the foul off the get-go just so they can get wrapped first next time.
Yes. So here we go. Armed Sports Entertainment, the production quality is on the live is automatically amazing. So there you go. Absolutely amazing.
Appreciate that. We try to do our pay-per-views with a little bit of a fee, but when it comes down to stuff like this, we've always done it free. We're changing up what we're doing next year. Every tournament, every pay-per-view will be included into a membership for $1.99 a month.
Nice. I like that.
So we can, just so we can keep our production the way that I like my production. I like nice quality things, and if you want to make this a professional sport, you have professional stuff at the end of the day.
Well, I'll tell you what, Tim. I was talking with Uncle John earlier in the show, and him and I sat right here last year, and we looked in the crowd and go, "There's a lot more people this year than there was last year," which means everyone's starting to catch on. Everyone's getting it. Everyone's getting it.
It's slowly getting there. How do I buy the event? The event last night is on armwrestling.live for $7.99. 6 badass super matches. It was great. This event today is free.
How about that Paul Talbot, huh?
Man, I'm telling you, if you haven't watched that match last night, that was my favorite. That was so awesome.
and that wasn't even the main event.
No, you know, when I was making the match order, I didn't make that match order up until like 30 minutes before the event. I was so torn on what to do, and just knowing how Tom's is, I knew it was going to be a great event match, but Tom's is not like hyped on the table, you know what I mean?
Yes.
And I know Arson and Bogdan was, so that's why I chose to make that the main event. But it turned out awesome, man. It was better than I expected.
So Shane Carey, yes, the super matches were last night because this is the second tournament today, because earlier this morning we had Corey Miller's 198-pound Super Series from Aries took place this morning that kicked off at 9 a.m. So there was no way we were going to do the super matches plus Corey's event and then Tim's event at a decent time. So
yeah, there's no way. I mean, I feel like every year it's turning into a 2-day, and it's we're getting there. But the way that we're doing some things, I love this venue. I've been blessed the last 2 years to have it. But don't be surprised if you don't see us with 4 tables at a convention center next year.
Can you imagine if we would have done that and we had the 400 entries like we got today?
Yeah.
Do you have the number for last year by chance?
Last year, I think we had 305.
Okay,
Something
so
like that.
you look at it and go, okay, it's getting bigger, it's getting bigger. So I'm telling you guys who didn't make it today, shame on you, because we had people from Texas,
Man,
South Carolina,
all over.
Ukraine.
You know the crazy part about it? I could probably count about 30 guys that are not here just because Thanksgiving was so close, and they didn't want to pull in a higher weight class.
Oh, come on.
I mean, you're talking another 100 entries that are not here today.
Right.
And some of them are on vacation, you know, something like that. So I'm just only imagining our timeline next year, December 7th next year.
Oh, speaking of which, I want to bring this
Convention Center,
up.
you never know.
Because earlier, someone asked a question in the chat, and they said, what if we swap the tournaments?
Everybody always asks me.
What if Washington was in the summer and Arizona was in the winter?
Everybody always asks me, and this is what I always tell them. Nobody wants to come to a cold weather place when it's warm, and nobody wants to go to a warm weather place when it's cold. Arizona's meant to be hot. Washington's meant to be cold,
wet and rainy.
And that's the full effect you get when you come to these tournaments.
Right.
And plus, I come up here for the holidays, so
yeah,
it only makes sense for it to happen like this. But again, I've said it the last couple of years, you never know. It could change, but it'd be just hard for me because, you know, I like staying in an Airbnb up here and having a fire pit and hanging out. And I love my pool parties in Arizona during the summer, after the event. So I would be giving up both of those things. I wouldn't be able to have a pool party because, you know, the other day in Arizona it was 31 degrees. Like, I mean, you gotta understand, it's cold there in the winter too. The people don't understand that. It gets a little warmer during the day, of course, but it's cold.
Yes,
and
yes.
so I like them pool parties a lot better.
Candy Passmore, how you doing?
Candy, how you doing?
She's back. She's back.
Yeah, Shane, thank you so much, man. Appreciate it.
And also, I had to tell everybody in the chat earlier, I was like, you know what? To come to these events, you don't have to travel outside the country to get top talent, to compete with top talent.
Yeah.
And you're doing it. You do it twice a year. Arizona, you got an awesome super match card, awesome tournament. Same thing here in Washington. I mean, the 400 entries says it all. And I'm sure it's going to get bigger.
Well, I mean, on top of that, Jody, you've been so busy lately, we haven't talked much. Armed Sports Entertainment is running Oregon State Championships next year. It is coming back. We are looking to have it in Lincoln City, back at the Chinook Winds Casino.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Around August.
Oh, yeah.
And that's where it's nice out.
Yes.
So if you want to come out to Oregon State, we're working on the details with the casino right now. They have a hotel there. They have Airbnbs. It's a beach town, huge casino, shopping. It's awesome. 2 hours to the ocean from Portland Airport, looking around August.
Who doesn't want to be on the coast in the summer? Like, come on.
So
people, it's big time, big time. So keep your ears open for that. Yes, Ryan Johnson, Oregon State. Yes.
Yeah, I've been loving the feedback for Arizona and Washington, as you know, as you live in here in Oregon, there hasn't been a state championship here in quite some time.
Yeah.
And I didn't want to take on another state, but I think Oregon deserves it. And I think it's time.
Well, there's a reason why I got more state titles in other states than my own.
Yeah.
This is my own. I only got 2 state titles in Oregon because I had to travel elsewhere to attain those. Arizona, Washington, Nevada, stuff like that. So.
Yeah, and of course, everybody knows I help Corey with Colorado State every year. So we're gonna, separate those. The goal is to have, starting in June, you got Arizona. Then you're gonna roll into August. You're gonna roll into Oregon, and then early October you're gonna roll into Colorado, and then December you're gonna roll into Washington. So
There we go.
We're gonna push it all around.
So keep your eyes peeled. There'll be announcements. There'll be flyers made. But in the words of Tom Nelson, hurry up and be patient.
No worries, Saray. I understand. You take care of you. I will see you next weekend.
Awesome. One more time. And I like the way you got the revolving door with the referees. You got so many top-tier referees. You can sub some out. Hey, I need a water break. Cool, I got you. Hey, can you up ref? Can you down ref? The way you got this out, and then it doesn't hurt when you have Corey on the mic doing the brackets. Everything runs smoothly. You got Aaron Castillo and his crew with all the cameras and the wiring and stuff. This is what makes it top tier right there, Tim. Top tier.
It's turned out, again, like I said, better than I expected. Last year, we ran refs, and it was just we were so tired. We couldn't enjoy it. And I told all my refs this year, we talked about it. I brought in 10 referees this year, so everybody can just enjoy the day. Nobody wants to. I understand they get paid to come here and all that, but I want them to be able to enjoy what I'm trying to do.
Right.
And let them go eat some pizza, popcorn, walk around the town, do whatever, and pull whatever they want, and just enjoy their time. So that was one big thing I made happen this year was 10 referees, 3 tables, 4 announcers, 2 bracket people, and about 10 staff for production, and about 5 to 8 other people doing shirts and entries and all that. So I think this year we ran about 28 staff members for this event.
Yes.
But it sounds like my time's up. Thank you all for being here. I'm going to give it back over to Don Hollywood Underwood. Thanks, guys.
Go finish that. Caleb just ate some.
With the win on table 2.
We're still rocking and rolling. Your boy Chocolate Thunder is still here, so never fear. Your boy is still here. 242 right hand amateur, table 3. You got Lewis. Don't know why he's still pulling amateur, but I'm not talking about that. So.
Tony Fiore, Caleb Meschek, you'll be on deck table 2.
We are moving right along. Hope everyone's having a good time. And remember, the big one next weekend, Atlantic City. Yes. What do you think about King of the Table in Atlantic City next week, Don?
Well, I think I was supposed to be there. I booked a ticket through a site called Foggy Fly, so I want you guys to understand it's Foggy, F-O-G-G-Y-F-L-Y. Never in your life ever do business with that sorry sack of shit of a company.
What happened? You get ripped off?
Booked the ticket. Listen to this. Booked the ticket.
Go, Caleb!
So then it says they're not charging your card. We'll call you within 24 hours.
Right.
So never heard from them. Called them. They said, oh, we only have one person. Hung up on me. Finally got a guy on there. He goes, oh, yeah, we got you a flight back. We just don't have you a flight there. I'm like, well, just cancel it. He goes, you might have read the fine print. There's no refunds. And I said, let me tell you something, hip-hop.
Amateur 275.
You got to get me somewhere before I can get back. So I told him, yeah, I'll just call my bank. And he dared me to call my bank. Well,
wow.
Here's the thing about guys with money and a pretty good credit score.
Right.
Your bank's going to take care of you over them clowns. So anyway, unfortunately, I'm not going. I was booked to go in Friday. I was going to drive in. Very upset about it. But, I believe in the good Lord. And, little divine intervention sometimes telling me to stay home, so I'm going to do that.
Right.
I'm not going to continue because I even thought about just driving out and taking a long trip or something. But I'm going to watch it at home and cheer them on and get on to the next one.
There you go.
So.
Shame on that Froggy people. Shame
Foggy.
on that. Shame on
don't
that.
ever, yeah. And it's through like the kayak. They give you 5 or 6 different ones to look at.
Yeah.
They can do the same thing you do because they got on there. It was like, oh, can you take this flight? I'm like, buddy, I know every flight you're talking about.
Right.
I booked the flight that I could fly with you.
Right.
But you can't deliver. It's just, they're just somebody that's getting, whatever, $10 from somewhere to help book a flight or whatever contract they get.
I wonder how many other people are having the same issues you were having.
I guarantee everybody. And then they wanted to tell me about their great discounts and how great they were.
Leon Landers and Cole.
Yeah, you're great. You just can't book the flight.
Did you go on Yelp and complain? Write a review?
Listen, I ain't wasting my time. I just got on, like I said, I jumped on my credit card company, got on the phone with them, let them know they were fraudulent. All of us do that enough. They're going to be out of business anyway. So.
Right. Thank you, Candy. Thank you.
I got a big voice. And I'm dumb enough to scream out loud for a while about stuff like that.
Well, I'm telling you, man, these companies need to watch out because all it takes is one person and all of a sudden word gets out and the next thing you know, out of business. That's not very professional.
Little NSYNC song comes on.
That's
right.
Bye. So what do you think about the 275 class now? And I asked Uncle John earlier. So now, when you have a 275 class, it's kind of good because you could be 250 and then you got to go get somebody who's 301. It's like, okay, now what?
Yeah. Well, not only that, 501.
Yeah.
601. I don't know. I'm excited about it because I weigh 275 now.
Right.
So I entered it. I didn't enter the heavy because that was the whole thing. It's like, hey, if there's a 275 class,
right.
I'm going to tell you right now, it's going to be tough because that's really where the meat of the heavyweights are anyway.
Yeah.
Usually once you get into those 300-pounders, and most of them are kind of, a lot more body fat and, some girth involved, but nothing that's overwhelmingly strong, like your Chafies and stuff like that stand in there about 275. So.
Right.
And then the 242s and 220s is ugly. So it's just one more class to get into it and give it a whirl. And I'm going to give it a whirl today right here in Washington State. And I got a feeling it's not going to be a walk in the park.
No, like I said, we talked about this earlier to kick off the show. With the array of talent here, nothing's easy. Nothing's easy. So.
Well, I trained all week. Again, I'm going to get in here and it's going to give me a chance to unload my head, work on some setups. Right. Of course, I always want to win, but at the end of the day, we're just getting another practice in here today. That's my intention.
Yeah.
And you come out with a win, it's just a bonus. So.
Well, you also got bigger fish to fry next month, so you want to say, let me try some things and see if it works out.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you what, it's funny. I see some of these comments. And everybody's talking about, the way you've been pulling lately, and the losses you've been taking. And I'm like, guys, you don't even know what's going on. Just because somebody loses, kind of find out the background to it. Again, I don't stop and take a break. I'm doing 100-pound reps, on Tuesday, Wednesday, or Thursday, and back on Friday, and then I have to pull on Saturday. Right. There's no way I'm 100%, but I'm not only dominantly strong in these matches, but I'm losing to stuff like a strap setup or fouls, little things. So I'm not concerned about it a bit.
That's easy stuff you can fix too. So.
And I just said it from the jump. I'm learning how to arm wrestle again. It's not about wins and losses right now, but when it comes time to be in a match that it does make a difference, I will be ready, rested, and ready to go.
And I can't wait. I'm telling you, that guy from Australia is in trouble. The young guy, he's in trouble.
He's a strong kid, and we might all get surprised.
Right.
But like I said, I hope he comes in really, really overconfident.
Yes.
Because I don't care. Listen, I'm still pulling with people like Wallace Dilly and Corey West and Cody Barrett and all these top guys.
Yes.
Listen. There's a match right here. Look at
this. Ooh, table one getting after it.
Listen, Dave Hicks, great referee, but he has fouled me more than any referee in the entire world. I don't need him on my table because I hit so fast.
Right.
And he's really, really old. So, he can't see like he used to. So I guarantee he's going to be giving me some false starts today.
Who knows? You might not be on that table.
That'd be my luck. Trust me, my luck falls in today's lap a lot.
Nice top row by Hunter on table 3.
That's it. Yeah. And that guy on the other side is so happy right now.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
That's the guy that was doing the river dance, trying to figure out where his feet were going to go.
Well, with the amateur, first thing, set your feet first and get comfortable with that. When you're dancing around, you're not ready.
Well, let's talk about feet, man. How important are your feet in the setup, Jody, in your opinion?
I think it makes everything. It can dictate what you want to do. If you're putting your foot on the peg on the bottom and you're rising up, okay, now you're coming down with a press. If you got your foot on the opponent's side of the leg, then you're going back pressure. So it does that. However, with one foot up on the ground, you're kind of limited. You can't do a whole lot with one foot on the ground, one on the table. So
I believe, in just my opinion, becoming one with the table is the most important part.
Right.
I always tell my guys, try to knee your opponent in the groin with your knee. As your hips lock into the table, you become one like this with the table. Your knee is directly under your elbow, and you squat to where everything's sitting together.
Right.
And then you drive your hips to the ceiling, your shoulders to the floor, and you get that torque like you're throwing a baseball.
Yes.
And that is my go-to. Obviously, there's a lot of different stances you have to get to depending on who you're pulling. And that's important. So I always start with the basics, and then from there, we just start tweaking around a little bit. But I think your feet position is as important where your shoulder is and where you're trying to pin somebody. So tell me in the comments, guys, what you think. I'd love to hear some other opinions out there so we can pass it on. Give you guys a little more to talk about than just the everyday norm.
Well, funny you bring it up because we do have so we said, in my opinion, feet are like 50% almost. Depends on when switching positions, it comes more important. Setup is also really, feet is important with the setup. Agree.
Who's that from?
That was from Granthon. Is that what that says? Sorry, guys, our laptop or screen. Screen got chalk all over it, so.
And I've got my contacts in, so I don't have my magnified readers.
No, I've ruptured Achilles before.
That's Nat Horn? Is that what that is? G?
Uh-oh. You guys heard right. Don Underwood's up. Masters, here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
No. Luke Keeler.
Masters 275. Don Underwood's up. Let's do it.
21 plus, right-handed. I need you on table 3, guys.
Table 3, there we go. Masters, here we go. Ooh, Harry and Don Underwood. Yes, I love this. I love this. Make sure we get table 3 on here. Woo, man, that's going to be a match.
Donald Mata.
Oh, look who's back. My man. Oh, yes. You know it's showtime when the M&Ms come out.
I'm telling you, it is the stuff that keeps you alive on a long day of pro wrestling, ladies and gentlemen.
It is on. When the M&Ms come out, it is showtime.
Did I hear it's Woody?
Yes. Table 3.
Number 3.
Where's table 3? There we go.
That's not a Harry. Harry's right here sitting.
I'll tell you what, Don is looking pretty good.
I need Harry.
He is lighter, he's slimmer.
He looks awesome.
Yeah.
Like, I gripped up with him last night. Of course, I couldn't do anything with him right hand, but he's just so stout. So,
yep.
You just stay right there. You don't move.
So, Don's opponent, Harry, can be a little stubborn on the table. A little stubborn on the setup. Like this guy,
I told Don earlier, I'm like, Harry, I always remember Harry because he always has big emotions for these tournaments.
He gave me some fits last year, so. I was looking forward to pull him, but he got eliminated before I had a chance to meet up with him. So.
I wouldn't want to pull Don Underwood in the first match.
Guaranteed this is going to referee's grip.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. They should just agree to it.
AJ Allen, Jesus Mata, table 2.
Oh, there we go. Boom, Shazam, Don Wham bam, thank you, ma'am. I for sure thought there was going to be more fighting than that.
Oh, no. Well, I thought so, too, but it just goes to show you, you know.
Yes, Nathorn, that is Don Underwood.
The one and only. And we're just whipping right through these classes because, like I said, after we get all done with that, then we start going, uh-oh, we have a Mackin. There's been a Mackin.
Mackin sighting.
There's been a Mackin.
Light the fires.
I think that's Devin.
Yeah.
Is that David? That might be David Mackin.
Okay.
There's 3 of them, so.
Right.
The 3-headed monster. So David Mackin, table 3. Be nice, David. Be nice. Ooh. Table 1. Look out. Easy. That King's move, man. I'm telling you. If you don't know what you're doing, be very careful.
It'll hit you. Hit you in a bad way. Mega hit right there going to straps. Couple of big Haas tanks.
Yes.
On table number 3 on the right side of the screen.
Shane Palmer, Justice. Shane Palmer and Justice. AJ and Jesus Mata, you're on deck. Oh wait, sorry, you're up there on it. Luke Keeler and Donald Mata, you're on
start there.
deck table 2.
Here we go.
Luke Keeler, Donald Mata on deck table 2.
I love listening to Cobra give advice on the side. I love it.
I'll tell you what, when you're around Cobra Rhodes, you're going to get advice. Whether you want it or not, it doesn't really matter.
Yes.
You are going to receive it.
113.
Yes, indeed.
Legendary Balkan. We're on the amateurs on the right now. So now we got Masters table 3 on the far right, and then table 1 and 2 are amateurs. So we've done the amateur left. We've done the Masters left. So right now we're going through the amateur right and Masters right. Then we'll start going to the ladies and open, and the house is really gonna rock then.
Adam Silver, Don Underwood. On deck, Mackin versus Mackin.
Uh-oh, we got a brother versus brother.
Love it.
Losers buying the extra Christmas present.
Ooh, Don Underwood versus Adam Silver on table number 3. The bodybuilder bully.
All right, I need Luke and Donald, table 2.
Don, just too much.
Well, John, you got to remember, too, he has a big match coming up next month at Knuckles Up. So, against the boy wonder, Reichert over there out of Australia. So,
I hope Reichert's right. I know, I have big respect for Reichert and what he's done in a short period of time. Clearly, he's a phenomenal athlete, but he better not just think that any Don Underwood is showing up. I can see now, today, when I saw Don, yesterday actually, I was like, all right, this is a different Don Underwood. This is a different guy.
He's telling people, and they're not listening. It's like, man.
Yeah, I'm excited for that match even more now. Massive hit on the 98s.
Mata, in 30 seconds, you got Jesus.
So we got David Mackin on the left, Darren Mackin on the right, brother versus brother. And Darren Mackin, the one on the right, is the older brother of David Mackin on the left. Table 3, Masters right hand, 220 plus. Man, that popcorn does smell good. What the heck, man? Woo. I might have to go get some. Yes. Ooh, strap. The thing about when you have brothers, John, in the same sport, you kind of know each other.
Yeah.
So it's almost like, okay, who's going to throw that left hook?
That's some brotherly love right there.
Wow.
That's messed up.
Let's go, LT.
Joseph Porter, Adam Silver, table 3. Table 2, I need Donald Mata, Jesus Mata.
Now look at this power stance.
For third place.
I love this power stance.
Mata is for third place.
Oh no!
Hey,
oh no!
Come on. Look at your hand.
buddy.
Look at your hand. Look at your hand.
All right, this is amateurs.
Silver.
There's a reason why they're amateurs.
He is tight. He is still tight, which is good. Oh no! Oh Oh, no.
You got to open up.
Oh, no. All right. All right.
Okay. Keep them safe, guys. Keep them safe.
Adam Silver up again on table 3. Took a loss to Don Underwood in the first round. Not a great draw.
He's looking strong, too. I felt him warming up, and I'm like, okay, if he gets into that hook,
yeah,
he can do some damage.
I just watched one of his last super matches, and I was surprised. He looked really, really good.
Oh, that was the one in California.
He would catch. Every time he was like, whoop, caught in that hook.
I think it was
against very good.
Crispin Woods, if I'm not mistaken, yeah.
Yeah. Massive hits in the 98s.
We're getting after it. We're getting after it. Ryan Johnson, haven't seen the Mackin boys since 2010. Oh, they're still around. It's just, when you got kids and they get older and they're in sports, you kind of focus on that. So who knows? Maybe this might be their comeback. You never know. You never know. And as far as the Mackins, they're legendary in this neck of the woods. And I tell you, I've learned a lot of my craft from those guys. So
yeah.
Did I select the right one?
This could be interesting.
You let Darren.
Mackin versus Harry.
Oh, right.
Uh-oh.
Let's
go, team! Hold on! And Harry's out of northern Washington, so.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, table 1, they're just grinding at it.
Let's go! Let's go,
Stay safe, stay safe. Hand control.
Let's go!
The crowd's going crazy. Nice press. Wow. Meanwhile, table number 2 are getting ready to strap up on the 198-pound class. We got the Masters Supers on the far right. Table 3, Harry on the left. David Mack on the right. David's lightning quick, by the way.
Yes. For a man his size, he has a lot of explosivity.
Yes. Of course, it's a referee's grip of ladies. Harry on the table.
Third place on table 2.
Table 2, 198-pound class. Third place.
We got Devin and
whipping right through here.
On table 1.
Nice.
Jesus Mata. What? I got you, buddy. I got you. Jesus Mata got third place.
All right, here we go. Masters, here we go.
Ready on table 2. First and second place.
There it is.
Nice.
Mackin
with the speed.
I'm telling you.
Underwood. Darren.
Ooh, Darren Mackin, not Underwood. Okay.
AJ and Donald will be on table 2 finals, first and second.
We're almost to the left-hand open there, John. And I know, as a left-handed specialist that you are, left-hand specialist that I am, it's really intriguing, really interesting.
Are you going to pull open?
Yes, I am.
Nice.
Yes, I am. Yes, I am. Put my name in the hat and see what happens.
Well, now that we know that Vrej is not pulling on the left arm.
You mean all four classes?
That's a better thing for everybody, I think.
Yes. False start, Don Underwood. All right. First and second place right here, table 2. 198. We got the 154 still banging and clanging over here, table 1. Once again, 2024 Washington State Tournament live, Keegan's Theater, Vancouver, Washington. Welcome aboard under the Armed Sport Entertainment banner. Oh, John, while you were gone, check this out. Tim was on here. They're working on getting the Oregon State Championship on the Oregon coast next summer.
No kidding.
Yes. Chinook wins. It's a casino also. So when you have it at the casino.
So you stay there and that's beautiful, man.
So
beautiful. Summertime.
Yes. Keep your eyes peeled for that.
Love it. Love it.
Got Don Underwood on the left, Darren Mackin on the right. Table 3, Masters 220 and over. Right hand. Uh-oh, rest grip. No, too strong. Wow, just...
Don just, I mean, that's long time arm wrestler strength. I mean, Don's been arm wrestling for probably over 30 years, probably.
He said
somewhere.
35, I think.
Yeah, 35 years. I mean, there is nothing you can do to make your arms like him.
Yes.
Like you can't do it unless you just put the time in, and it's impossible to take it away. It never really all goes away, and it wakes up quick once you have it. And God damn, Don Underwood.
Just looking nice.
He is looking very, very dangerous.
Sir Bagels, what casino? That would be Chinook Winds, Lincoln City, Oregon.
Your winner, David Mackin. David, you got your brother again.
Mackin over Adam Silver.
On table 3.
Adam Silver with a bit of a tough draw this round.
You know what, and it's the thing, Sean. Sometimes it can be your day, it cannot be your day, given the fact that when the brackets are lined up. You can't blame the racketeer. All you do is go push one button. There you go. It is what it is, and go from there.
Table 2, let's go to amateur 275 plus. Amateur 275 plus on table 2.
The big daddies on table 2, amateur 275 plus.
Joseph Porter, Milan. Joseph Porter, Milan, table 2, 275 plus.
Ooh, figure battle. Once again, glad everybody can chime in today. It's awesome, and I'm telling you right now, we are just around the corner from the open class, left hand. Just kick this thing off. We still got the ladies division. We still got the right hand open. So I'm telling you right now, stay with us. Once again, I understand college football, conference title games. I get it. But we're glad you came here.
I don't get it. I'd watch this 100 times in a row before I'd watch college football. Man, that's when you know you're really brainwashed, when you start saying stuff like that.
But it's a good brainwash.
Oh, you're brainwashed into the arm wrestling cult, right?
Yes. Trying to find our grip here on table 2. We got a strap here on table 1, and also a strap on table 3. Let's get it, gentlemen. Let's get it. You got Harold Ryden putting a strap on table 2 with the Masters. Dale Antonio's over there. Table 1's in the battle in the strap. Oh, nice hand control. Oh, nice. Wow. Nice hand control.
Third place, Justice Peterson.
Oh, now we got 4.
Oh, I like that.
Nice.
Devin Ford and all.
I like that.
I like it.
On table 1. He took third place.
Good job on the refereeing. Good job. We got tons of referees. They can rotate out anytime. If you need a bathroom break, if you need a water break, if you need an M&M break, whatever the case may be, you can rotate out.
Have we had an official final count of entries yet?
I don't think yet. I can find that out for you.
I've heard a lot of high numbers, like crushing numbers. Like we crushed last year.
Oh,
for
no
sure,
doubt.
crushed last year. I'm just interested to see the final numbers of it, because we're getting into that zone where it's like, when you're around 400 entries, that's a serious size tournament.
Well, it's only what we got, 345. Yeah, it's only 345. So
people still could sign up before the open.
Or our registration's closed, but
gotcha.
We still got the ladies division. We still got the
right.
open division left and right. So.
Derek Robertson, Hunter Castle, table 2. Hunter Castle, Derek Robertson.
Don Underwood, Darren Mackin. I think this is for first and second. I think Darren has to beat Don twice.
Yep.
What a treat. Can you imagine? You're pulling Masters and you wake up and go, oh, wow, I'm pulling Don Underwood. Can you imagine that?
I don't know. It just makes me real happy that Don is looking so good and is in such a good shape. Like, this is better shape than I've ever seen him in ever since I first met him 12, 13 years ago.
Right.
And it makes me excited because when Don Underwood is on and when he's winning and when he's on top, there is no one more charismatic at that time. I eat it up.
You should.
I love it. I freaking love it.
Derek Robertson with the win. Milan and Blake Mahoney on table 2. Kyle Antonellis and Paul Mata Jr. on table 3, Masters 176.
Hold that up. We gotta get it. Masters left and Masters right champ.
I got Milan and Blake to table 2. We're still going on table 1 over there, Devin and Alex.
There you go.
You got that Sharpie?
Jack of all trades, huh? Keeps you going though.
Kyle. Randy Blusen from Randy and Clint Dunbar, table 3.
I gotta get a bathroom break. You good for a second?
Devin win over there.
All right, so for those of you just joining us, we are wrapping up amateurs right arm right now. Currently in the heaviest weight class, a specialty class, 275 pounds and up.
Cliff, you're over there, buddy.
Ultra heavies, as I like to call them.
Amateur 220s.
We've got Corey Miller and his Aries system running everything with this show from the bracketing perspective. Tim Talmadge, now look at this, we're right on. We're right in there
I
for
show
you.
up, I get cut off around here.
Hey, look. Maybe the voices are better when two guys that look like us are on the screen, okay?
That's probably true. How's it looking? How's everybody doing in the chat? Doing good?
Everybody seems to be having a very good time. A lot of people talking about that Paul Talbot, Tom Rozitz match.
I just want to come over and give a shout out to one of my sponsors, IDD, Intellectual Development Disabled Resource Guide. You guys, please check them out. They do so much for the community around the world. They're awesome. IDD, check them out.
Nice. I like that. I like that type of a sponsor. It's nice to give back.
They
with that as
they
well.
do so much for the disabled and people like first responders that maybe can't afford some stuff. They help them out with their charity, and it's just awesome what they do. So shout out to them.
Beautiful. Well, so tell me a little bit about this 275 and up class. I know it's kind of tied to
Arnold's. This is an Arnold's qualifier.
Yeah.
So those Masters guys right there, they qualify for Arnold's. So it's awesome.
And Arnold's, of course, is the last weekend in February, 1st of March. It's usually the 28th to the 1st, or somewhere thereabouts. And this year, brand new arm wrestling at the Arnold's.
Brand new. I'm hearing they're having like 3 to 4 tables at their booth all day long, with the finals being on the main stage for like 2 hours, 2 days.
Yes,
should be pretty awesome.
I love it. I hope arm wrestling gets a nice spotlight. And for anybody that's new, going to the Arnold Classic was something very near and dear to my heart when I was first coming into the sport, 2012, 2013. It's awesome to go and see arm wrestling put on the same type of stage as big bodybuilding competitions and strongman. It's excellent. And you can pretty much be within 10 feet of Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Yeah.
Like,
you can't complain.
He just walks around. It's amazing.
That's amazing. Man, the talent that's shown up. I swear the amateurs just get better and better every year. It just looks, they almost look like pros this year. I mean, and that just shows the coaching in the Northwest right now. It's just phenomenal.
High level. Jody and I, and Don and I were talking about the same thing, about how, when I think about when I was an amateur, nobody was transitioning from one move to another. It was just, we didn't really know how to arm wrestle yet. In today's amateur world, you need to know what you're doing. Because if you go in, you're going to run into people that have, their initial style kind of figured out. I've seen transitions. I've seen changes mid-match. I've seen all sorts of great arm wrestling tech throughout the day.
It's been amazing. I was just checking my clock here. We're at 3:51, so we're just barely hitting about 2 hours and 45 minutes of runtime, and we are almost done with all masters and all amateurs.
And then it's just pros.
Just pros, that's it.
Awesome.
So, I mean, the runtime right now for almost 400 entries is on par. It takes a lot, though. They have a good team, getting people in and out of the stage, checking in with the winners, referees getting their breaks and getting everybody going. It's a good day.
Do we have a final tally of registrations of arms in this tournament?
We did at one point. It was close to 375, and I've seen Corey add I don't know how many because some of these amateurs want to jump in the pros now.
Right.
So upwards of 375 to 400.
Yeah, man. And last year we were talking. It was
309.
309. Excellent move forward. I mean, the theater is packed. There are people here, clearly people bringing their families, bringing their kids, and people are pretty hot. They're pretty hot over there. You go into the other side of the stage from us, and that's where all the guys are lined up. I can smell it from here.
That staging area, I'll tell you what, 1,000,000 times better than last year. People couldn't even get to the stage.
Right.
But now this little system that we created, coming in and out, and people over there directing them, it's been awesome.
Yeah, the matches are going quickly, and I give that partial credit to the referees. You know, all these guys are very, very good. They know what they're doing. They know how to get the matches up and going. But then I think you're right, having that lineup and allowing the arm wrestlers to get right up to the stage cuts out a ton of time.
No, it's been awesome, man. It's truly seeing a vision. And when I took this over in 2016 from Jacob Abbott, who retired from it, and they didn't have a Washington State for like 2 years, and I was like, I don't know if I like this. And my very first Washington State in 2016 had 88 entries, and we've built it up from there. And it's just been awesome. We're out of the bar scene. We're bigger than that now. Arizona is the same thing. Arizona State, I think I had 140 entries my first year. We broke 310 last year.
Yeah.
It's getting better, and it's awesome to see. And like I said earlier, we're going to add Oregon State next year. And it's going to be awesome.
And that will be a summertime show.
August show.
August
At the
show.
beach. On the beach.
On the beach? Oh, my goodness gracious. I will definitely be making my way out for that one. There's no doubt there. Looks like Aussie Arm Wrestler is in the house. What's going on, Jake?
What's up? We miss you Aussies this year.
Yeah,
all you guys, man.
It's
not the same.
It's a different thing. It's a different thing without all the ruffians.
Yes.
Don Underwood looking pretty damn good today.
A little birdie is telling me in this crowd right now, Fresh is begging Bogdan to join so he can join. He wants revenge for his training. So I don't know if we're going to see it, but we could. And
maybe in the open class?
But if not, one of them's telling me they want a best out of 3 when the tournament's over on the main stage. I don't know what could happen. You never know what could happen around here.
Look, it's the one thing you always got to remember. Around here at Arm Sports Entertainment, there's no normal. No normal, because, I mean, for better or worse, we are not normal. We are not normal humans. So we are happy to do abnormal things. So stay tuned. There may be some nonsense going on after the show.
Yeah, you never know. It could be good. I'm excited for it. Like I said, it's been going good. It's going smooth. I'm seeing those medals go down over there. So we're about to kick off the ladies here real soon, and then head into the men's pros.
Beautiful.
Kyle, your winner and champion on table 3.
Who we got going on? Who have we talked to today? Man, that crowd just makes me look at how that crowd looks so awesome.
I know. The sea of
They've got their popcorn,
yeah.
sodas, kids running around having a good time. It's awesome.
And they're all into it. Everybody's loving it.
What do we got over there on 1? Who's the winner on there?
It is one of those things, man. I hate when people slap the table. 'Cause I hate that sound.
Yeah, sounds too much like an arm break.
And my head literally snaps looking up.
Yeah.
It gets me every damn time.
I got Tim Lewis and Brody Lewis. Not you, Lewis. Other Lewises.
Big beef on this table.
Battle going here on table 2. Third place match. Tim, we need some Chuck. Brother Chuck, I guess.
We've got Greg Brown from Greg Brown TV, the 220-pound amateurs. He's got the black and red shirt on. Big hit, but not enough power behind it. Tim Lewis pulling Masters, 220.
Yeah. Got the Super 64 guys going at it right again here. Who won that, Greg? Did you win, Greg? Dang it, Greg. Teddy Garcia, Grant Reed. Grant Reed, table 1. Whoa, Derek with the smackdown. Hey, you break it, you buy it, buddy. All right, Derek, in 1 minute you got Milan, Derek. 1 minute to Milan on the table. Table 2, finals.
What's up, everybody? I see a lot of the usuals. Good to see you guys here.
No.
Slamming my damn table over
Tim's
there.
old, guys. Come on.
Could make a table slap tax.
Right?
That'd be kind of fun. And then all the money, table slap tax, goes in, and then somebody can win the table slap fund.
4 classes.
Or it goes towards the after party tonight.
Oh, there you go. There you go.
Kind of like, putting money in the swear jar.
Yep.
We're going to have that slap tap for the after party.
Uh-huh. Brought to you by No Slap.
No slap.
Whoa, watch out. That's a first.
What happened?
I think the table lifted up and they started to break the...
Tim just gets pulled like nothing ever happened. You almost got killed.
I'm going to have to
What
step
did
away
happen
for a
here?
second. I don't know what's going on around here. I'll be back.
He almost died. I saw his life flash.
Leave it to Tim Lewis to start breaking tables. I'll tell you what.
Mark Owen, Ty Bitzer, you're in deck table 2, or table 3, I mean. Because he sits there for an hour trying to get your hand.
I ate up the last piece.
No, we got some right there.
What's the best one? Just a little bit of black.
Got a bit of a hand battle there with Tim Lewis. Slips out, going to straps.
Paul Mata Jr. and Sam Pinnell, you're on deck table 1.
Nice match here in table 1. Amateurs 220. Out of position, but picks up the win.
Will with the win on table 1. Paul Mata Jr., Sam Pinnell on 1.
Cobra Rhodes has entered the commentator's booth. Cobra, what have you been seeing today?
On table 3.
Uncle John, I've seen a lot of new faces, fresh arm wrestlers, but
Paul Mata,
these guys
Sam,
have obviously
table 1,
been going to school with the game. Seen a lot of basic techniques done properly. Guys not doing too much. He's working with what they have. It's nice to see a fresh crop of athletes.
I think that's one of the things that shocks me the most is the patience that we see in some of the amateurs. Usually, you're seeing a lot of hurry up, hit it.
Yeah.
You know, and I'm seeing a lot of good, taking their time, hitting their angle, It's very good, and I think that just means everybody else better get on your horse because people are coming.
Who you got here, the beard or the other kid?
The kid. Hey, we got some of the usuals in the chat here, Cobra. We got Nathorn, he's here.
What up, though?
We got Andy Beckett, RHCP.
What up, Candy?
Ozzy was here a little bit ago. Shane Carey says, Cobra owes me a beer from the WAL qualifier in Chicago. The guy stole my beer. How could that be possible?
That was my evil twin. That was not me.
That was Robert Codes. Robert Codes probably is who you were interacting with. Ryan Boussier is here, by the way. He is in the building arm wrestling today. So it was nice to be able to meet him, see him.
You are going to be on table 2. Mark Owen and Ty Visser on table 3. Mark Owen, Ty Visser, table 3.
There you go. Who you got right here?
Well,
green shirt or black shirt?
I'm a fan of the black shirt. That's Greg Brown from Greg Brown TV.
Okay.
Had a rough first start. Had a rough first match. Looks like he's not really taking what he needs to take.
Come on, Greg! It looks like he's in a bind right now. Yeah. Happy to be here.
Yabba dabba doo. Pastor Mark now versus Mr. Unicorn.
Greg, did you lose again? You like Kyle Phenom?
Little old school at the table.
Will Jackson.
But these dudes are younger than me, though, Uncle John.
Table 1.
Does the Unicorn guy have a radio clipped to his pants? Oh, it's a cell phone.
Some kind of.
All right, middle table.
Doohickey.
Pastor Mark, just too much.
And Matthew Olson, table 2.
He let him off the hook, though. The cartoon dude is screaming.
Yep. As you do.
Mr. Peanut in the room?
I have not seen him.
Amateur 176 Alexander, Matthew Olson on table 2. On deck table 2, Dade Wardell, Cliff Dunbar. Dade Wardell.
Well, that referee Miller, is he related to Corey? Nobody knows.
Table 1.
Sorry, I missed that.
So that referee Miller, is he related to Corey?
Yeah, I think he might be related to Corey. I don't know how, but they do share the same last name. All right, look for Pastor Mark to dominate here in the strap. There it is.
What's this guy's name? That guy does not look 176 pounds.
Kid in green looks pretty good. Pretty comfy. Yeah.
Boone and Jacob, you'll be on deck table 1. Table 3 is, Mata and Barrera. He's a 220 guy. He's on table 1. Yeah. Who won that, Will or Sam? Boone Pearson and Jacob Bays, table 1. Boone and Pearson. Boone Pearson, Jacob Bays. I need you on 1. Dade Wardell, winner on table 2. This one? 220s. Heath Skinner, Hung on table 2. Hung and Heath Skinner on table 2, please.
Look at that. Look at this guy. I just want to make note
Table
of
3, Tim Lewis,
what's happening up here. This is like some real slick stuff going on here, Cobra.
What's that, baby?
I don't know. Last time I saw you, you looked like you were 47, and now it seems like you're 27.
Table 2 on deck is Sergio and
Man, the skinny pimp has a long history of just breathing, you know?
Yeah.
Let me do that.
Are you using any moisturizers that you would like to tell the folks about?
Just, bedroom snuggles.
Bedroom snuggles. It's very important. Very important. You heard it here first, 113, ladies and gentlemen.
Dude, you're 6 foot tall.
Yeah.
Riser. Holy
He's on
cow.
it. He's ready. Tim Lewis back up on table number 3, the 220-pound right arm masters class.
Tim Lewis, that's Travis Bajan's cousin.
Teddy and Mike, table 1. If you use the riser, please put it back for us. Thank you. That would help a lot.
Yep. Top roll by Tim Lewis.
Yeah. Tim, the top roller Lewis.
Strap him up on 3, imagine that. All right, Tim Lewis in the strap.
He's really got meaty arms, doesn't he?
Yes, he does.
On table 2, Sergio Ilya. Sergio and Ilya on table 2. Derek Clifford and Josh Covert, you're going to be on deck on 2.
I'll put my money on the green shirt over here. Obviously, Tim Lewis is in the driver's seat.
Very much so. Referee's grip, strap, straight up.
The 2 young pimps, I have no idea. But the kid in black looks like he has a super low grip.
Grant Reedy and Kyle Jamison.
Like you want to come in with his shoulder. We'll see.
Too much power.
Nope. Try to jump out of
Peterson with
there.
the win on table 1. Grant Reedy and Kyle on table 1, please.
What up, Andy?
Grant Reedy, Kyle, table 1.
Here we go with Tim Lewis. Referee Dave Hicks makes the call. That is a win for Tim Lewis.
Winner Tim Lewis. Marco and Luis Barrera. Marco and Luis Barrera. On deck, table 3, Ty Visser, Paul Mata Jr.
Hey guys, if you guys have any of their cups that you guys aren't using, if you could return them to the concession stand so they can wash them and reuse them for water cups and drink cups.
No, thank you.
Reedy with the win. Will Jackson, Teddy Garcia, table 1.
Hey, what's a few warts between brothers, right?
Was that Sergio?
Yeah, let's do that.
Sergio?
Did she say that?
Derek Clifford, Josh Covert, table 2. What's his name? What's his name there? What's his name? Make sure you tell me that.
Pastor Mark in the red shirt. Masters
Clifford,
220.
Josh.
Is that Luis Barrera?
Dave Wardell,
Versus Lewis. Good match here.
Dave Wardell, Kyle Peterson on deck table 2. Will Jackson with the win on 1. Grant Reedy, Boone. Grant Reedy, Boone on table 1.
Referee's grip on table 3.
Grant Reedy.
Nice hit by Luis Barrera. He's got that
Hollywood in the
house. Elbow foul.
Are we going to see a rematch of Super 64 here in a second?
We are back.
Don Underwood, welcome back to the commentators table.
Dynamic duo back again. I'm Batman. This is Rob. He wears the diapers.
How did you feel up there? You looked, I'm going to say this, you looked like you stepped right out of like Abercrombie and Fitch up there. I'm telling you what, it looked good.
I'm going to take that. That's a compliment, I'm assuming. I mean,
we never can tell.
Never. I'm working on it. Breaking it down. But it could be worse. At least it ain't like a TG and Ryan. You got great tough skins, Don Underwood. No, had a little elbow pain. Feel like I'm warmed up. McEnboy's got the level a little warmed up, if you will. So apparently there's some pretty good, talented arm wrestlers that in the 242s and the heavies. So I've been kind of warned, hey, you know, got some Eastern European guys that you got to watch out for. And listen, let's get it on. You
Love
get
it.
no better if you pull a bunch of bones, right?
Get in the pit and try to love someone. That's what it's all about.
Absolutely love it. Nice.
Wading out into the deep water a little bit further than you should. That's what really turns the crank.
Absolutely no. I'm looking forward to it. Trying to figure out a lot of the pains that I have. Like this inner elbow, it just burns real bad. Kind of like the morning you wake up after a roofie night at a cheap college, a frat party, and you're just not sure what that burning sensation is. You've been there, right?
Well, I mean, I've been a lot of places, I suppose.
I tried to get him to admit some of the conversations that we've had in the past.
Look,
he's smarter than I am, so
I'm a free type of guy. All right, that's how I like to live my life, dangerously.
Attaboy. Well, I noticed one of your partners in crime just left the table, and I came over. Andrew Rhodes keeping you honest and entertained.
Yeah, look, if you are going to look to any face in arm wrestling for honesty and fair broadcast journalism, you go to Andrew Cobra Rhodes. I'm telling you, forget CNN, Fox News, forget that. Cobra Rhodes, just get on his mailing list. He's got all the news that's right, the right, real stuff. Award-winning.
Paul with the win.
Back to arm wrestling. What classes we got up there, John? What's happening right about now?
Well, right now we've managed to get our way through. I think we're about halfway through the right arm. We have yet to get into. We have done some masters on the right arm. Nice battle back and forth. Elbow hop.
You hear that guy call me an elbow foul?
He called you on an elbow foul?
Not a hot big elbow foul, but a back drag elbow foul. And I was like,
come on.
He's like, oh, you were like 2 inches off the back of the pin. I was like, there's no way.
Don Underwood's never been 2 inches off the back of the pad.
I've been 2 inches off the top of the pad. Well, at least I'm changing my bad habits.
Hey, there you go.
I still disagree with Mr. Ryden.
Of course.
To be fair, he looks like Bryan Cranston, and he's probably lying. He does a lot of meth. Breaking Bad. So.
Pastor Mark back at it here.
Still a big crowd in this room, guys. If you're anywhere in the area, we're going to be here for quite some time. Absolutely extraordinary event. Washington State Arm Wrestling Championships 2024. Brought to you by Tim Talmadge, Caleb Talmadge, Arm Sport Entertainment. And guys, we've said it before, but if we got any new listeners out there, pay attention. Washington State, Arizona State, 2 of the absolute best tournaments. And listen, I'm going to say in the world. In the world. 360. John says, I heard 400. That's a lot of hands to hold.
Hey, we got a super chat. Carolyn Looms. Carolyn, I hope you are having a wonderful day. She says, UJ, yay, Christmas came early. Where Uncle John is, there's a party. That is very correct. High five, Mr. Underwood and Cobra. Party time. Merry Christmas, Gary Roberts. Yes.
Thank you, G. Roberts. Carolyn
Looms.
Absolutely. And by the way, unfortunately, we don't get any of this money. So I'm not sure who does. But there is a couple of homeless guys outside that are begging. So that might be going to them.
We'll throw them a bone. You know, it's Christmas spirit and all.
There's some interesting folks I've run into. Just walking to some restaurants. I've seen some things that I just don't want to see.
1 minute on table 1.
Yeah, get your sleeve too. There you go. Thanks. You can have that too. I've had my share of it.
I got a little distracted there, but we're going through right arm amateurs and masters now. We'll then do some of the ladies open, and then all we'll have left is to go straight right through the pro classes. I like that. I like the pace we're at. You know, we're kicking through a lot of matches in a short amount of time so we can get down to the finals. Nice match here on table number 3, the 220-pound Masters. Tim Lewis on the right and Luis Barrera.
Now, did you pronounce Tim's last name? I thought it started with a W. I'm sorry.
Say it for us, Don.
Well, he's introduced himself. It's Tim Woois.
Tim Woois.
Like W-O-O-I-S is what his last. You said it's Lewis. And here
I may be wrong. I've been saying it wrong all these days.
I can see the spelling on the board. I was mistaken. Tim introduced myself. Listen, I should probably listen a little more clearly.
We love Tim. We love Tim Lewis is like.
That's right. Lewis, not Woois.
Woois Lewis. We can put a slash,
Nice
and then
enough
we're right and wrong.
He's got a bit of an accent.
Yeah, he does have a little bit of accent, but I will tell you this: there's probably out of all the people on the planet that arm wrestle, he may have done the most super matches out of any of them.
Oh, there's no doubt.
Every weekend, he has at least one.
There's no doubt. I have no idea how this guy on a teacher's salary is doing that. So, Christopher Ray, pay attention. Tim Woois, I think it's W-O-O-I-S, out of Pennsylvania or somewhere. That is at a tournament every week. He is absolutely phenomenal when it comes to supporting, competing, and it always impresses me. You know, all jokes aside, Tim is a legitimate arm wrestler that's out there taking on the challenges no matter what, and good for him, man. A real nice guy. I've known him for many, many years, and continues to grow in this sport. Good for him.
Love it. Hope you guys are enjoying.
Hey, hold right! I was cussing out the referee for saying I ogle. Just want to make sure he knows that I'm not pleased with him.
Sometimes you gotta hold on to big feelings, right? Big feelings come about during the day. You just gotta roll with it.
Yep.
You know?
Yep. That was my college nickname, by the way. Big Feeling.
Big Feeling.
Hold on to old Big Feeling. That's how I met my girl.
Yeah.
Buffy.
Matthew
My girl's
Olson,
name's
Dave
Buffy.
Bartholomew,
She hates the name.
Table 1, we got give me
In fact, introduced her to
Alfred
Sarah
Galero.
Backman.
Alexander
A couple weeks ago.
Alfred Galero.
Of course, Buffy's like, she's like, Sarah was.
No, we're not done with that
Buffy,
table.
I
Don't
love
take
it.
it apart.
Buffy, I hate it. And they got, I wish my name was Buffy and blah, blah, blah.
Alfred and
So it is a
Alexander,
unique name.
They bonded.
She's as about as special of a gal as I could have ever found. God has blessed me in so many ways, and
Third place
one of them
matchup on table 3.
Miss
Tim
Buffy
Lewis,
Nordstrom. I'm
Mark
a very,
Owen.
very blessed man. So speaking of family,
What we got on
tell me
table
some
2
good
there?
stuff. Anything good going on in your life outside of arm wrestling?
Got a new house. I've decided that my life now consists of just working on a new house. I mean, it's an old house.
How many wheels?
Yeah. Well, it's enough wheels that it's a lot of upkeep. Let me tell you that.
How long?
Oh man.
Did you have to have a wide load side to get
Oh man, I'll tell you, it's a precarious situation. I've been doing things I've been smashing tile. I've been cutting cement. I've been ripping
Isn't it
down
awesome?
sheet.
Isn't it just awesome when you get a new property? Or I've had, I came into one that she had, I ended up buying into it. But the remodeling, and here's the great part, is when you find somebody that's wanted stuff that you fall in love with, and you're able to do those things for them. And the joy that it gives me to see her so happy by doing these little things, whether it be floors or new carpet or remodeled basement. Buddy, talk about satisfaction to the highest degree.
Yes.
Absolutely. I completely understand.
Yeah.
Well, congratulations on that progress.
Thank you. Now it's we're getting to the point of freeze over in Minnesota, so we're all just hiding now. Hide for the next
Just
3
too
months.
cold, yeah.
Too damn cold.
Yeah. What's going on with the temperature up there now? We got some weather, a week ago?
Yeah.
We got like 3 or 4 inches.
Yeah.
I assume that you got the worst end of that.
So I'm just above Minneapolis, St. Paul, just in the Roseville, just
You're
above
about
that.
6.5 hours away from the city.
Yeah. So we have not got much snow. Parts, I think, of northern Minnesota got a little bit more. We've not had more than about an inch, but it's getting cold. So like daytime temps are really around freezing.
Oh my.
And then it just goes down from there. So
we're on par with you. We're in the 20s, and I don't like it none at all.
No, it's
and
terrible.
For some reason, Missouri
Alfred.
and maybe it's just Kansas City.
Oh,
For instance, I was in Rovaniemi, Finland. If you don't know Rovaniemi, that is where Santa Claus's village is located. North Pole, north of Helsinki, right by Russia, right by Sweden, or Switzerland, whatever it is right there. If you know the map, you'd know. I've been there and I have no clue. That just tells you how smart I am. But it was 42 degrees in Rovaniemi, minus 10 in Kansas City,
come on
Missouri.
now.
Yeah, isn't that crazy?
I'm not interested in that kind of weather in my life. Really, I'm not.
Speaking of impressive things, let's talk about your Vikings.
I'll tell you what, I'm in a strange place in life because I was a young impressionable man in 1998 when Gary Anderson shanked his first kick in like 1,000 kicks and we didn't get to the Super Bowl that year. And I said, that's it. I'm done. I will not be drugged through the emotional turmoil of the Vikings. I'll tell you what, they're doing pretty damn well this year.
Cousins started something, and then the guy that surprises me the most, Sam Darnold, that couldn't do anything in New York, goes out, gets traded to a West Coast team, didn't do nothing. And now all of a sudden he's sitting over there looking like potentially the MVP.
Right?
Wow.
Right pieces in the right places.
Well, all the coaches always said, even when they went to San Francisco, the guy is that good, but for some reason couldn't get into a system that worked for him. Very impressive this year. They look great.
Nice win for Pastor Mark on table 3. Just too much in the hand for Luis Barrera.
Is that a right-handed match? He's still pulling right-handed. This guy's got the stamina.
He goes and goes.
Tim Lewis and him, handed each other a beat down earlier. I'll tell you what, that's impressive. Mark's, you know what, got to be at least 35, 40 years old. So he's been doing this a few years.
There's nothing better than a stubborn old arm wrestler. The older and more stubborn you are, the better your matches are going to be because they just ornery. They do not want to go.
Listen, he's always in the match.
Yes.
He's always in the top 3, and I'm looking at this guy, and you would never go, you're an arm wrestler?
Right.
It'll make no sense.
Table number 3.
Drives around in a 66 flatbed Chevrolet with a diesel. I think it's a Cummins diesel. I ran into him the other day at weigh-ins, and I'm like, diesel, huh? Because, you know, he just got his window down waiting for that question.
Waiting.
66 Chevy truck with a Cummins diesel. Neat little ride.
Yes, Pastor Mark is definitely high on the intensity scale, and it always makes his matches very good.
I'll tell you what, I like that guy a lot. I really do. I like him more every time I see him. And I think he gave me a questionable call, and I usually don't like people that do that, like Harold Ryden. Harold Ryden fouls people, and they don't foul. It's awful.
That's H-A-R-O.
Harold with an H.
Yeah.
And if you don't know what he looks like, watch Breaking Bad. Looks just like Bryan Cranston. Oh,
Pastor Mark picks up the win.
Hey, Bryan Cranston's here, everybody. Bryan Cranston.
Hey, he's been talking bad about you, Harold.
That's Bryan Cranston.
Oh, it's Bryan Cranston.
Yeah.
Can I be autographed?
Pictures, whatever. Blue meth.
Oh, my.
Now, let me ask you this honest question. When Don gets up there, do you foul him on purpose, or does he just foul so much?
Well, he starts with one foul no matter what.
Right,
right.
Then I actually have to wait and be patient. I can't be cool. I have to absorb the ass whipping and go ahead and get through it. But I'll tell you what, it's really the way it is. I've become so honest, and he can attest to the last match. It's like, I'm going to foul out. Okay.
Lock her down.
Yeah. So we're going to make sure we're not
You guys are
fouling.
doing a great job.
Thank you, buddy. You too.
I'd say you were too, but I don't want to lie to everybody.
Harold Ryden, long-time arm wrestler. Harold's got roots in Minnesota.
Oh, yeah, I met Harold when he lived in your neck of the woods.
Yeah.
That's how long I've been pulling in. That's scary. That's a long time.
There you go.
Moved out to San Diego. I think he lives in the suburb of San
Table
Diego
one,
now.
Cliff Dunbar.
Speaking of,
Cliff Dunbar.
I'll be back in
Table
San
one,
Diego
please.
doing voiceover
Dunbar,
work for the World
table
Series
one.
here in the next couple weeks. What a beautiful city, my God.
I've not been there.
Oh, listen, I hadn't either until like a month ago. Oh, yeah. No, that's the place. That's the one. If you're going to go to California, you know, it's kind of a iffy joint.
Yeah, but it's got some nice stuff, huh?
It's just stunning. Absolutely stunning. Went to La Jolla Cove, the La Jolla Beach. A little iffy on the smell. A lot of seals. A lot of half-naked men swimming in 50-degree water. But you know what? Awesome. Absolutely awesome.
Excellent. That's great.
There's Tim now. Maybe we should verify the spelling of his last name.
Yeah.
While he's here.
I'm sure he'll clear it up for us.
How exactly do you pronounce your last name? Listen, there will be confusion if he does this. So, but we'll spare him. We'll spare him.
A lot of confusion.
We're not going to pick on Tim today. any more today. Let's put that.
Carolyn, I'm just getting wider this weekend. On vacation, having a good time, hanging out with friends. But when I get home, we will be getting rather serious.
Are you talking to Gary Roberts?
No, I've had multiple people message Gary, and we've not heard back.
Well, Gary just called me a couple months back. So let me tell you a story. Gary filled me in on some information. Gary got married to a lady that's in a really prominent position, lawyer or something.
Yep.
And she flat said, listen, I want kids, and you're going to give them to me.
Yep.
And Gary said, okay. So now the kids have to age to school level before he can come back to arm wrestling. So they are like 3 or 4. So we get to see that crazy son of a bitch.
He is going to come back, huh?
He's a psychopath. I love him.
He's the best.
Oh my God, Gary's amazing. Arm TV opened the door. It became an iconic piece of, and it will always be. Now that we've got the 24-hour arm wrestling channel, Gary is going to really be successful because he's got so much footage.
Yeah.
Now, he's also given a lot of that away.
Yes.
He can pull that down and start making a little money. And I hope he does. Good God, man. He was everywhere.
Look, any video that you've ever seen about arm wrestling, Gary Roberts did it first. You want to talk about training videos, you want to talk about going to a puller's house and see what they do for
2
their...
guys, 1 cup. I mean,
everything.
There's some weird shit out there.
I mean, and it was, and this we're talking... Like, when did Gary kind of get into it? Like 2003, 4, 5, somewhere?
Let me really put my mind to it. I think that's early.
Okay.
I think you're looking at Gary Roberts more toward the 6, 7.
Okay.
About the time ROTN came out, so that was 2007, I believe. So I'm going to say Roberts is, probably just around 05, mid-05, early 06. And Gary, if you're on and listening, send us some information, buddy, on when you first uploaded your first video. Gary goes a long way with us, man. I mean, Don Fritchie, if you don't know who that is, one of the greatest human beings I've ever met in my life. Don was a part of Game of Arms, uncontracted, donated his property. That's what you know as the Ponderosa. His son was on the team. Unfortunately, they mistreated Ethan by not paying him properly. Said that he was an alternate, which he was not. There's a lot of horror stories with Game of Arms. And if we ever get an opportunity to do it again, and I think we will in a similar situation with what World Series of Arm Wrestling is doing, I plan on being involved. Might even be involved in this new program, The House. I have kind of pitch the idea of it being called Hollywood House, maybe, and going ahead and hosting and giving these guys tasks.
Oh, I love that.
And keeping a little bit more to the fun, light side, but yet serious. And when I put my foot down, I'm going to put it down hard. Now, when you got two guys like Jamie Shelton and like Jody Williams, you got two baby faces. And if you don't know what a baby face is, look toward professional wrestling. And John, if anybody knows professional wrestling, it's you.
Yeah.
It's me. I was a pro wrestler for 7 years. And let me tell you something. You know the difference between a face and a heel, and two faces together is a tough sell.
Tricky. There has to be, that's where we get into story, and it's so important. I think it's so important for arm wrestling going into the future as well. I hope that the formula is found. That real formula that's like the best way to view arm wrestling.
I think we're close.
I agree.
Tournament arm wrestling is not the best way.
No.
Nobody's going to sit and watch. There are a few of us that will do this.
Yeah.
But this is the meat and potatoes of what becomes of your super matches. Ultimately, super matches I'm not necessarily sure is the right way. I like the round robin formats.
Round robins are exciting.
I like a quick setup. I personally think if you get the right group of refs and the talent, a round robin could be pretty exciting. Especially when you get a group like the 220 round robin that we got to see at Armed Sports, Arizona State. Was that not one of the best tournaments that you've ever seen?
Awesome.
I mean, how many guys were in that? Do you remember? It was 12?
12, maybe more.
Listen, guys like Ryan Belanger, we did not know these people. Ballesteros, Arson, Craig Touye. What's the old boy from California, Dead Rest? AJ Henson. Then you got, I'm tore his bicep that day.
Yeah, why am I drawing a complete?
It's
Dallas
Langston.
Langston.
And then you got Jordan Seal. You've got Bidwell. Guys, stud after stud after stud, and that to me was entertainment at its finest in this sport. So you edit that right, you got something. Speaking of editing it right,
what we got there?
There was a 30-minute, 7:30 in the morning. Now this would have been probably October or November. ESPN run a special.
Alexander
ESPN
will be on deck table 2.
Deportes had all sorts of weird sporting events. One wheel.
Table 3.
Had arm wrestling was one of them.
Interesting.
And I found an edited version of KOTT where it had Michael Todd and Devin, and then it had Hermes and Levon, and let me tell you what, don't know why we don't see more of that. Probably the most entertaining, edited, perfect arm wrestling show that I've ever seen. Look it up. I mean, it was absolutely amazing. And it cut out all the BS, it cut out the long. So, live arm wrestling don't sell. Good edited arm wrestling could, if you do it in the right format. See if you can find it when you get home.
I will.
King of the Table, ESPN Deportes, 30-minute show, 7:30 a.m. sometime, like I said, late last year. Wow, fantastic event.
I think a lot of it has to do with the editing. I think a lot of it has to do with what we bring the attention of the audience to. And I think it has a lot to do with cutting out all the BS. As an arm wrestler, I understand the BS. I understand why it's there. I get it. But I don't find a lot of people, quote-unquote, normal humans, that are like, oh, these guys are just wiggling their hands around for 60 seconds. That's cool. They don't think it's boring. What's going on? I don't understand this, right? That, I think we can let that go on, but get it out of there in the final product, right? Limit it, or only use the stuff that's going to tell your story along the way.
Yeah. Now, we're kind of what they call the entertainers of arm wrestling. Not necessarily just the voice of arm wrestling. You've got a good voice in arm wrestling. This is what I do most of the time when I'm not on the table. But what do you think of the characters, or lack thereof anymore, Like, there is no more Travis Bates.
Right.
There isn't the Hollywood Don Underwood.
Alexander and Bryce
We
Richardson,
see
table one.
you going over and doing some things outside the box to become that person, but that situation kind of backed you into a corner as well.
Yeah.
You know, I think, what is your opinion of the lack thereof characters in arm wrestling today?
Well, you know, the first thing I always say, because people like to tell me what I think, and they want to say that what I want people to do is be crazy WWE caricatures. It's not what I want. What I want is people that arm wrestle well to be excited about it, right? Tell me who you are. What's cool about your life? What do you enjoy doing the most? Make me give a shit about you, and I'm going to love watching you arm wrestle. That's what I look for. Now, for myself, I'm a super weirdo. I wanted to try everything, right? That was how I got into all sorts of craziness. Some things work, some things don't. I regret nothing.
Yeah, and that's the great part. You know, it's funny that you say that. I am a twin version of you 10 years prior to coming into the sport.
Yeah.
So I started pro wrestling in 98.
Yep.
Wrestled to 04, arm wrestled from 2000 when I came back. When me and Michael reunited in 2000 and started arm wrestling again. So I continued to wrestle for 4 years. Use the arm wrestler as a gimmick, and brought that persona. If you watch like Arm Wars, say it's me and Christian Picasso, my first Arm Wars match. Picasso, very strong, beats me in the first match, and literally feels like he tore my arm off.
Yeah.
And I go to the front of the stage and I start, there's nobody there. There's like 6 people at the Trafford Center, but I'm screaming at the crowd, yeah, let's go. And I'm pointing at a chair that's empty, you know, because the people at home don't understand that.
Right.
They hear Neil talking about, there's Don shaking hands, kissing babies.
Yeah.
And yes, that's what I want to be. I want the entertainment value.
Yeah.
But I also, you have to be able to back it up.
Yes.
You know, luckily for me, I wasn't able to, as well as you, you know, going back to the Passmore match. Paul's as good as it gets, man. You are on the stage, and your name is printed in one of the top arm wrestlers in that class.
Well, I have always considered myself a performer first, you know, and I think I created the Uncle John character, and he took me a very long way, but I'm pretty happy with where that is.
Yeah.
Now it's time to turn the page, because you're right. Once you get to a certain level, you can't fake it forever.
Yeah.
It doesn't work like that, right?
Yeah, I think you, if I could use the term, graduated loosely from the Uncle John podcast, of the nice guy, the smart guy, the guy knower of arm wrestling, and then you went to Arm Wars. And you so-called assaulted an arm wrestler, and the opinions of you changed.
Yeah.
Which, tough shit, you know. Guess what? You know, you got to remember the guy that you arm wrestled had no problem with you.
Right.
You know, but everyone else is. And in my opinion, if you ain't involved, keep your mouth shut. And if you do got something to say, I'm right here. Just do me the respect to say it to my face, and not where you're typing with your fat little fingers behind your little, you know, $2 closet door in your trailer. So that's one thing I can't stand, is these closet, you know, tough guys that do this.
Oh, of course.
And you got the most of it after that situation, and really became the more entertaining, because I think you kind of fed the animal that was
for sure.
Uncle John.
I'll tell you what, I do have one regret. I regret that I didn't embrace more. I wish I would have gone harder and embraced it. It was just too much, too quick, and I didn't understand what was happening. But if I would go back, I would have, you know, if it still would have happened, I would have been like, yeah, and I'm going to do it to you next time.
Attaboy.
Yeah, and that would have...
Everybody needs a bad guy.
I think that would have had great legs. I mean, I think I ended up getting my bad guy fill either way, so I'm happy with that.
Oh, the only thing you could have done more is blackface. So I mean, there's always Halloween next year.
Yeah, I did the red face. So.
Well, yeah, you did. Hey, and you did it better than anybody I've ever seen. Your arteries were happy as shit. Good God, you scared the hell out of us.
Woo! Yeah, that was a night. Yes, it was a night.
It was a long night.
Yeah.
You guys,
we ended
God,
up.
I mean, listen, I'm not sure we have the rating to tell the whole story.
No.
How that went.
I mean, we ended up in Northern Ireland.
Are the gals pulling?
Yep, ladies are doing a little bit of pulling on the far table there.
What do we got
Wow,
here?
very dominant hit there on the right.
What's the name up there?
She's got the old.
Brianna, thank you.
And the old.
The heel is essential for power stance.
Has she got any tools in the bag? Let's see. She looks the part. Got a little bicep going on.
I do. I am familiar with this lady on the right here in the center. She is actually very, very good.
Nice.
Yeah, very good. I saw her down in Texas. I've forgotten her name at the moment, but very.
1 minute. Giles and Heath on table 1.
Damn.
Wow, I was not expecting that.
All right.
Maybe one of her first times traveling out of the area. She really put on a show in the Texas tournament. But I guess Washington is showing out today.
Well, that's fine. Like I said, I just like the fact that we've got females that look the part and want to be a part of this great sport. It's the hardest thing in the world. You know, I'll be at Boot Barn getting a shirt or a pair of boots, and I'll listen. Somebody will say, "Oh, I'm a power lifter. I like to lift," and I always go up and I go, "Hey, listen, you ever think about doing some arm wrestling?" They go, "Arm wrestling?
Yeah.
Arm wrestling ain't real. Real is a chupacabra, lady. A real is Bigfoot." And I know that those are real, so.
Yeah, we've arm wrestled both of them.
Yeah, we have.
Tell you what, arm wrestling can change your life, and it will, sometimes for better than others, but it's what it is. It will give you great rewards in many unexpected ways.
No, it's a wonderful sport. I love it because it's a family sport. You know, my son Marshall, he tinkers with it. He's off right now. He's a little lost in love and trying to get back to work. And I pulled with him last week. He's still strong as a bull, 18 years old.
Nice.
Hopefully he'll get back in it. But, I love that it's a family sport. You get to spend some time with your people.
Yes.
I've got, like I said, my girl's at home watching the live. I love you, Buffy. Always supporting. She wants me home with her, and like I said, she can give me grief, but she knows that we're out doing work. We're promoting and doing the things that we need to do to watch the success of this sport grow. And I'm just thankful, like I said, to have somebody that allows me to, not necessarily allows, because that would be the wrong word, but works with me on scheduling.
Yeah.
Because I understand I want to spend time with the ones we love on our free time. And, these things are on the weekends. If someone works all week, we don't spend a lot of time together. So it is a tough sport. But again, it is a family sport. And if you notice out here in the crowd, a lot of these people showed up with their wives and kids, and it's just amazing. Really is open door for that way.
A lot of support for all the pullers at all of the levels, it seems. Everybody is here to cheer them on one way or another, and it's nice to see. It's very nice to see.
And Catherine. Sierra and Catherine on table 2.
Getting a little warm in here.
Yeah, it is heating up again.
Table 1.
I'm going to have to bring my pecs out, folks. Don't get too excited.
Peterson 1. Giles Peterson and Sergio in 1 minute on table 1. We're waiting on a riser.
Katie Henke in the red there with the hit. Elbow foul across the table.
Katie had a tough night last night. I won't give away too much. Let's just say that she's had better days.
Yeah, tough opponent.
Tough opponent. From her now.
Yeah.
That was not anything that was super dominant on her part. But looks like this might end up being a pretty good match in its own right.
Let's move this match for a second. Give me Sky and Kylie Kuhn on table 2.
All right, restarting this match in a referee's grip.
Oh, she's a real armor, so she has a strap as a belt. Are they both? Do they both have straps as a belt? Oh, that's just a red tip.
Nice hit from Henke, who has complete hand control, trying to Transition now to the press. Maybe move to that press a little too quick.
Yeah, I'm surprised. You know, a lot of these promotions are this one finger pull out. They're calling that slip, you know, intentional. It's glad to see that we get to go to the strap and actually see a winner here.
That's great. Love it. Well, I'm going to say I'm impressed by Washington ladies here today.
They're definitely, looks like a power difference. And again, still so thankful to have the gals getting involved. And, you know, win or lose, I hope they stick around because, you know, the more work and time you put into it, obviously you're going to get better and more relationships.
100%.
Absolutely. Thank you to all the ladies, kids, everybody that's been coming and supporting these type of events. I guess I need to thank the parents as well, because without them dragging them along and getting away from that game, you know, truly, again, we got to keep these young kids interested in order to keep this sport moving forward.
I agree. It's, you know, I'm having a hell of a time being 40 years old and enjoying every bit of it, but we also got to look ahead at 20 years from now and where this sport is going to be, because, you know, I don't know, I'm assuming you're in the same boat as me, but like I feel like arm wrestling is mine, right? Got to protect it, got to care for it, got to make sure it lives on for another day.
Well, we definitely have the same love and passion for it. I'm not sure if it's kind of a derivative of Down syndrome. I'm not sure. But when you have the bug, it's in your DNA. You will die doing it, and I'm very, very thankful to have it.
Absolutely.
It has become an essential part of my life, and I don't regret a second of it.
I would aspire to live a life that is punctuated by a death at the table. A old age arm wrestling match. You go out in mid red line. I mean, can't ask for much more.
Absolutely. No time soon, though, please, guys.
No.
We're talking about when we're 112, 115.
Yeah.
Reading a little bit in the chat, guys. Feel free. Drop a question. Don't forget and drop a super chat in there to help support the event. Tim and Kayla really have put the time and effort along with everybody involved here, the sound guys, and hell, I'll even pat you and I on the back. I really feel like that little things make the difference, John. And, you know, when the arm sport calls, they put on Arizona and Washington, I know, and I look so forward to getting to spend some time with you and just chat it up. And it really is. This is our second opportunity, and once again, I feel like it's just one of the better duos, you know.
I love it, man. I love it. It's a pleasure and an honor.
We got a match here.
Yeah.
We got
Le'Aaron and Marlene.
Now, Le'Aaron came over and said hi to me earlier, and I mentioned Marlene being in this, and she said, you know, this is a tough task for her.
Yes. The crowd is hot. Wow, an enormous hit.
Wow.
Le'Aaron takes a big win.
Yeah, that was very impressive.
Le'Aaron
is she not?
Outstanding arm wrestler. Outstanding. Consistently over the last several years, I've seen her do nothing but win and win and win.
She is super impressive.
Kylie Cook with the win. Amy Foster, Brianna.
So for anybody who's for some reason on the fence about coming here tonight, we are going to be having the pro classes starting, I would guess, fairly soon. We're going to be moving into those classes. You're going to see a lot of high-level talent here in the USA. That's what you're really going to find in a tournament in arm sports entertainment. Washington State, Arizona State. This is I've been there for 3 years, so I've been to 6 of these, maybe 7. Every time the classes are deeper, every time the talent is better, and it's just so fun, one, to be able to see people climb, and two, to really go in and say, look, I don't know where I'm really at right now. Boom, you get in there, maybe you have a good draw, maybe you have a bad draw. It's going to give you some good information, and that makes this a valuable tournament.
And I absolutely agree with you. Not only that, the talent's super deep here. Tim makes sure of it. He brings in people from several different countries, several different states. I've never been more impressed with a guy that started promoting, what, 3 or 4 years ago,
Right,
really?
right.
At a smaller scale, maybe prior to it. But this is only the maybe 4th or 5th annual, I think.
Yep.
But like you said, every year it continues to grow. And again, it's that word that I use, consistency.
Yeah.
Very consistent with talent, very consistent with being in the same locations. Good for Tim, man. Like I said, I can't tell you enough that he's just an impressive young man.
Yeah, I gotta say that having worked with a lot of different people in the sport, Tim is someone I never have to double think about or double check about. I mean, afterwards, during the after party, I always double think. I always double check Tim because the man he should not be in charge.
You know, I always go to bed and disappointed. I make sure he's disappointed 100%. Where'd you go? I went to bed. You didn't have a problem with it last night. You shouldn't have a problem with it today.
Big time match on table 3, women's 154 and up. Left arm.
Katie Hankey, Leanne Wilson, table 3.
Another thing.
Katie, this ought to be a good one right here.
I love it. Another thing about this event is when I was early on, I could not wait for the after pull to get a hold of some of the pros at the time, to try to learn, to try to grow a little bit. And think about how many legendary arms are just in this room right now.
Oh, absolutely.
Right? I mean, you've got thousands of years of expertise at your fingertips. So that's how you really get better.
It really is. And I mean, to kind of put a cherry on top, when I first started, and I started arm wrestling early 90s, to put it into perspective, I'd run around and banging on doors and asking all the businesses, tell them I was an arm wrestler, I wanted to go to a national championship. I'd make a t-shirt and throw their business on the back of it. I'd pull together $400 or $500 and I'd call somebody out there that I knew. They'd tell me, come on over, let's stay at my house, don't worry about a hotel. But I'd get out there and I'd arm wrestle everybody. I remember arm wrestling Andrew Rhodes in 1990 or 91 and him just toying or pulling like, goodness gracious, gosh, his name slipped. School teacher, good Lord, from Massachusetts. Where's the hairpiece? I hate to use it.
Oh,
Norm Devio. Norm Devio, 154 pounds. I was 220, and he would just tinker with me back.
He was 150 years old then.
I know, and I don't know what's going on there. There's some definitely. I think he's a chemistry techer, and that kind of tells the story. Let's talk about the match that's on table 1, the only match on the stage right now. Lee Aaron
versus Katie Hankey.
Katie has been on the table a few times this weekend. Now, Lee Aaron just beat Merlene, which is a good win. I'm going to go with Lee Aaron on this. her side pressure is so impressive.
It's hard to bet against her. Her hit is so vicious and lethal in this division.
Side pressure coming in 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, too much.
Wow.
It's like, where does the power come from? I just don't know. It looks like they're going to have a discussion here to see what
she hit back and elbow fouled, but it was during the losing process. I think that match should be done. But they're going to be fair about this, more than likely give them a restart. There's your winner. I totally agree.
There you go.
Totally agree. I mean, it was pretty indecisive. And when it's indecisive, I don't think you should run around and give another opportunity.
Right.
Good call. We're back.
Merlene's
up there again. Gets this young lady. Looked pretty strong to start with. Just a different talent.
Merlene with the win. Merlene, when you're ready, you got Amy Foster on table 3. Merlene and Amy Foster on table 3 when you're ready there.
All right. This girl looks excited. Look at the look on her face. I'm not sure if that's nervousness. She's ready to
little
go.
Column A, little column B.
Lee Aaron Wilson, Sierra Covert finals, table 2.
I've got a lot of arm wrestling to do myself. coming up. And I'm just
Marlene with the win on table 3.
I am tired. I am worn down.
We are approaching 5 o'clock here on Saturday, December 7th at the Kiggins Theater in Victoria, Washington.
54s. Where are you at?
Vancouver. Victoria. I keep saying Victoria. I'm too Canadian.
He's not. He's not.
I know. Okay.
Not too Canadian.
Vancouver, Washington.
Sierra, you're on table 2, bud.
Yeah, right. Portland Plus.
Kylie Cook has 3rd place in the 54s there. You got it? Okay. This is a 3rd place match on table 3 right here. 155 plus, yeah.
So if you've ever paid attention to Le'Aaron, she doesn't just arm wrestling. She does a lot of coal miner drills where they literally like break rocks and drive stakes into rocks, and it's all hammer and wrist, and man, it doesn't look like something I'd be interested in, but she's really good at it, and it seems to really season that arm. Another good match.
Wow, explosive Merlene Barouette.
Wow. Well, maybe we should see. I don't want to give away the pay-per-view.
Well, number one, I'll give this away. $7.99 is not enough for the match quality that we received last night.
Yeah, that was a really good event. Some of the best matches we've seen in quite a while. And again, you know, Tim doesn't disappoint. He's really
on it.
Putting good shows on.
On it.
Got the right formula right now.
I'm back.
All
right, guys. We're doing the 154 right-handed on table 1.
Looks like the pros are beginning.
155 plus right-handed on table 2.
Oh, so they're rolling right into pros.
That's good, because I either want to win or get beat. I want to go home. I want to find out. I'm going to walk over here and ask them if they're going to run this just like they have been. Hopefully they take it down to the finals and be done.
Right down, rip it out.
Can I get 2 rounds over here?
So as we switch over to the pro classes, right hand ladies is still on its way as well. But that does...
That's how I work, Anthony. All right. Can I have Sky, Woody, and
So we've got Kayla Talmadge announcing the next classes.
Foster and Vanessa Elliott, table 2.
Don Underwood getting us the details on how things are going to be going down. So we're going to be running everything straight through. Is that correct? Yes.
I'll be back, mister.
All right.
And then I'll let you take a break.
All right. Tell that bum Cobra to come down here. He's right up there. See if we can get Cobra Rhodes down here to fill in some time, fill in some space. We've got ladies action back at the table. Right arm now. Dave Anderson, welcome to Arm Sports Entertainment, buddy. Quick win there on table number 1. Hey, Chocolate Thunder is back in the house.
I'm back, everybody. How's everybody liking these ladies matches?
Man, there's been some good ones.
Yes,
Been some good. Le'Aaron looking really good, as she always does. So freaking strong.
Are you worried about the ladies' left-hand round robin coming up in Tennessee, April 26th?
I did not hear about that.
Yeah, so you got the 154 class and you got the 155 and over class, and there's 12 women in each class.
Damn.
And there's a who's who, because you got Angie Rose is involved in that. You got, Michelle Dugan involved in that. Le'Aaron, and the list goes on and on. So
that's gonna be a nasty one. Le'Aaron with just too much power.
Yes. Don't be she's a spark plug, and she can go. She's been on that world stage before, so she knows how to get it done. So
yes, she does.
How is everybody in the chat? Carolyn Looms, girlfriend, how you doing? Andy Beckett, what's going on?
Yeah. Hope you guys are enjoying the show today. Bit of a banger at the center table.
Hand control, hand control. Slip, here we go.
Cobra Rhodes is back in the house, everybody.
Sky on table 1. Kristen and Sky.
Uncle, what's going on?
That's good. Slow motion.
Slow motion as always.
Sky.
Seeing what's going on here.
Katie, you're on deck with Murr on table 2.
Goodbye, dude.
All right, here we go. What do you think about Sky pulling in heels?
Well, I'm never one to get in the way of a good gimmick.
Yes.
And wearing heels to the table, I think, is a great gimmick. I can see how some people might not like it, but I think it's great.
Now remember, Deb Benyon was the one who used to pull in the heels too and just rock everybody.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, obviously her right arm is looking very good today.
Yes, yes. Not to mention when you wear heels, you don't need a riser. So
there you go.
There's always that, you know what I mean?
Do you think we'll ever go back to the time where people were to use riser shoes?
There's a buddy of mine who is in Salem, Oregon, who still has a pair.
Yeah. Like, I know there's some people that have them, like Simon Barry Ochoa, you'll find him, he'll still wear them every now and again.
Yeah.
It's just so interesting, like, how they've disappeared completely.
Right. Okay, here we go. We got Le'Aaron, the assassin, table 1.
Katie and Murr.
Taking on Sierra. Sierra's on the right. Le'Aaron's on the left.
I'm going to go get a refill.
All right. Marlene's getting ready to rock the house. On table 2 against Katie Hankey. We'll see what's going on. There we go. Table 2, not Le'Aaron. Katie Hankey on the right. Marlene on the left. Le'Aaron with the victory.
And Sierra on deck, table 2.
Let's see what Marlene can do. Because
Le'Aaron.
she had a rough weekend, a rough super match. Let's see if she can recapture some of this.
Kylie and Kristen.
Good job. Marlene on the win.
Brianna and Sierra.
And in case you guys didn't know, Candy Passmore wants to remind everybody, Georgia Bulldogs won the SEC title game today over number 2 ranked Texas. She said, go Dogs. And if you set it up in these neck of the woods, go Dogs means go Huskies. So there you go. Here we go, table 1, here we go. And the ladies can be the most technical pullers out there. I'm telling you, they can be the most technical. Nice top roll, table 1. Nice hang. Woo, here we go. In the words of my uncle Cobra Rose, the straps tell no lies.
Table 1, Catherine and Sierra.
So we'll see what's going on. Everybody else, how y'all doing today? Welcome to the 2024 Washington State Championships live, Kickins Theater. Glad you can be with us.
Lisa and Le'Aaron, table 2 on deck.
Pump it up for the ladies, pump it up.
What's your name, Brianna?
How often do you see the ladies in the strap match? That's yeah.
Table 2.
Everybody loves to see a lady in C-straps.
That's right, that's right. Uh-oh, the assassin's back on table 2. Le'Aaron, she's ready.
All right, great job, Le'Aaron. Vanessa, oh, just kidding.
They're strapping up here on table 1. Here we go.
Sierra.
We're going to see some power. Be ready. Momentarily, we're going to get ready to go to the open classes. We still got the left hand open. We still got the right hand open. So when these ladies classes are done, we're going to rock the house. It's really going to get live. It's really going to get loud. Sierra on the right. Katie Hankey on the left. Table 2. Even with the riser, Sierra's on her tiptoes.
Catherine and Sierra, table 1. Catherine and Sierra.
Katie Hankey with the win. Yes, Candy Passmore ladies matches are awesome because they're the most technical athletes out there. So again, you can learn from that. Yes, you can. You can learn from that. We're making good time here, folks. We're making good time. It is 5:05 West Coast time. I know everybody on the East Coast, it's 8 o'clock. You guys already had your dinner. So kick back and get ready for the open class. But we're going to finish up with the ladies first.
Sierra and Catherine, 2-1. Ladies, stay over here so that we can keep going. Down in front. Down in front, buddy.
Yes, down in front. We got to see the ladies down in front. Come on, people. Get together. 1 a.m. in the UK. Man. Andy Beckett, you're a trooper. You are a trooper. Here we go. Le'Aaron on the left, table 2, Sierra. Ooh, there we go. Table 1, Sierra with the win. How many ladies can we get out here next year? I'm telling you. Ladies, get ready. Because like I said, I've had some on my podcast show, and April 26th in Tennessee, we have a round robin. We got 12 ladies in the 154 class, 12 ladies in the 155 and over class. And I'm telling you right now, I think, and I want some opinions out here in the chat. Live chat, answer me a question here. More oftentimes than not, you get to a tournament with the ladies, and sometimes you may have 3. We got more today in each class. Now, with the round robin, you fill the whole thing up. You have 12 ladies in each class. That might be the way to boost this division up. What do you think? Let me know in the live chat, please. Okay, table 2, Merlene's up here. Here we go. Sierra, table 1. Good hand control on the win. Here's Merlene with the right hand. All right, let's see what Merlene can do. She had a tough super match yesterday, but she's bouncing back. White Wolf, I will recognize Armgas. In fact, if I'm not mistaken, I think, as Merlene goes for the win, I think Armgas is going to be in conjunction with the 90% for Winter Blast in March, late March, 2025. So yes. And if I'm not mistaken, it's going to be Ireland and the UK versus the United States or North America or something like that. Super matches. We'll see. Meanwhile, table 1. Whoa. I didn't get a chance to say anything. Thank you, Le'Aaron. Thank you. Le'Aaron with the win. Ow! Yes. Yes, yes. That is the war chant for Armgas. Ow! I love it. I love it. I love it. Back to table 2. Here we go. Okay, you ladies, we need to see y'all out here next year. Or maybe Arizona State. Either way, you got to get your behinds out here to a Arm Sports Entertainment tournament. Yes. Thank you, Mr. Bo James. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Third place match. Oh, nice topple. Again, do you see the hand control? Technical as can be. Here we go. Okay, table 1. We got. Oh, she got the heels on. You got Sierra on the left. Yeah. Sky's on the right. In pumps. She don't need no riser. She got pumps on. Let's hit it. There you go. Bam. Pale little pin. There you go. Sky with the win. Yes. Is it crazy that you're wrestling in heels? Because I tell you what, East Coast, when you have Deb Banyan, who's been known to wear heels and a dress and still kick everyone's ass. Uh-oh, here we go. 154-pound for the finals. We got Sky. We got Le'Aaron. Here we go. Pick one, cheer 'em on. Meanwhile, table 2, we got Katie Hankey. Can she bounce back from her Supermatch loss last night to Elizabeth Mosick, excuse me. Yeah, Candy Passmore, you want a piece of Sky? All right, we might have to make that happen. I can put some feelers out there. Flash pin coming up. There it is. There we go. Le'Aaron, winner. Table 1. Once again, everybody, I'm glad you guys can make it because we still got the open class. Man, I'm telling you, the open class, my word. And it's going to rock, I'm telling you. The talent there, unbelievable, unbelievable. What we got? What we got? Keep this thing rolling. All right, here we go. Katie Hankey coming to the table. Here we go. 155 and over. We are in table 2, I believe. Yes, table 2. Here we go. some good talent today with the ladies. Wish I seen more, but I get it. Some of the ladies got other stuff going on, so. All right, White Wolf says yes, 100% correct. Get there early. We are going to celebrate St. Patty's Day in New York, then go to Jersey for Winter Blast. Everyone is welcome. Come join the Armed Guards Army. Yes. I might be banned from Armed Guards. I think Paul Maiden doesn't like me. Here we go. Katie Hickey on your left in the red with the braids. She had her hair braided especially for this tournament. Let's see what we got. Table two. I'm not done yet. I still got to pull the open class 242 left. By the way, Honor qualifier, top 3 earns you a spot in Columbus, Ohio for the 2025 Honor Classic. As you see, Katie Hickey with the victory. Le'Aaron Merlene, here we go.
Who won that one?
And Le'Aaron's just going through everybody, but we'll see. We might, hey, here we go. This is what we want. Get loud. Look at Merlene pulling in Timberlands. Let's go. It's okay, Carolyn. I know. I still love you, girl. Pick one. Oh, here we go. How many times have you seen a rest grip in the ladies division? That's odd. But yes, here we are. Le'Aaron on the left, Merlene on the right, rest grip. Here we go. Pick one, cheer him on. White Wolf says, I'll never be banned from Armed Guards. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Merlene's going with the flash pin. Le'Aaron's going for the flash pin. Can Merlene stop the hit? This is what you've been waiting for, Merlene. Here we go. This is what you've been waiting for. Ooh, we got some discrepancies. Here we go. Let's get serious. Cut all the smiling out. Let's go. This is it. No more smiling. Let's get serious. Don't make me hop on the stage. Let's go. Rest grip. There you go. Talk to him. Head ref, Bill Onofre. Yeah, hit the like button. What the hell? Especially with these ladies. Here we go. Straighten the wrist. Everybody in the chat, am I talking too much? Because right now it's just me, so. Here we go. Oh. Is that a foul? That's a rest grip. That's a foul, right? Yeah. Okay, it's a foul. Here we go. Oh! Here we go.
Corey and I were just looking at the 198 pro class.
First and second. Here we go. Wow. Did you guys hear that? The 198-pound class open has 22 entries. This 22 guys in that class. This is what I'm talking about. Wow. Whoa. Here we go. Hey, Nancy. We're in the straps. Now we're really going to see what's going on because Merlene had the hand control. And if you're Cobra Rose, that makes you upset because when you have that advantage, you cannot allow the slip. We're strapping it up here. This is for first and second here. Table 2 with the 154-plus pound ladies over here. Le'Aaron, I think Merlene has to beat her twice, I believe. because Le'Aaron beat her already. So Maureen's on the B side, Le'Aaron's on the A side. Let's see what's going on. Pump it up. Here we go. Here we go. Let's do it. Can she stop the hit? She stopped the hit with the hand control. What can you do in the strap? Because it does change. It could change the outcome. Ooh, still rest grip. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Whoa. What we got? What's the call? What's the call? What's the call, ref? Elbow foul. Elbow foul, Merlene. Here we go. All right, here we go. Yes, White Wolf, great match. Here we go. So once again, in the strap, rest grip. Foul on each side, right? Yeah. One foul on each side. Le'Aaron has a foul. Merlene has a foul. We're in the strap, and we're in the rest grip. Let's go. Let's do this. Candy Passmore, you still watching? Because I know you're screaming up and down. What's up? Talk to me, Candy. If Merlene wins this, it's going to send shockwaves. I would record it, but I'm on the mic, so I can't record the match. Be careful. You ladies got a foul each, so behave up there. Okay, here we go, here we go. There you go. Hand control. What do you do? What do you do? Do you finish it? Uh-oh.
Elbow forward. There it is. There it is. There's the move.
There it is. Winner, Merlene. Look out. Uh-oh. 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 What's really going on?
Le'Aaron and Katie Hankey for third place in a couple minutes here. Or whenever Le'Aaron's ready, I guess.
Nice, nice. Oh, I thought that was for first. Okay, so that put Merlene in fighting for first. So loser of this match takes third place. Katie Hankey on the right, Le'Aaron Wilson on your left. Loser takes third. Here we go.
Katie's running backwards. Yeah. They're both beat up. Too much side action.
Make your move. Make yourself ready. Here it is.
Pastor Mark about changing a lot with the feet.
Yeah.
So let's see what happens. You might get some interest. After a match like that, real
Yes.
close back to back, you might have a shot. Aaron might have should have took that 30 seconds.
I would have.
Yeah.
I would have took 30 seconds, but hey, that's what. Woo! Woo! Did you see that? You think Le'Aaron's upset now? You think she's upset now?
In the finals, top two.
What's up, everybody? Now we go to first place. Here we go. Each lady has one loss to each other. This time I think Merlene's going to be on the A side of the table. Don Underwood giving Merlene some tips. Not a bad person to take tips from, by the way. And now Le'Aaron will take her 30 seconds, by the way. So while we're waiting for this going on, once again, Texas, you guys are up for the 176-pound Aries Super Series coming up. So you guys get ready. It's going to be a happening. We also got, of course, next weekend, we got the big one in Atlantic City, King of the Table coming up. We also got Knuckles Up next month, New Jersey, January 25th. So we got some awesome events coming up. It just keeps getting better and better. So yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. We rocking it. Y'all hit that like button? Please do so. Please do so. Here we go. Back to the table. This is it. Both ladies with one loss to each other. This is for first and second. Let's go. Let's go. Pump this up. Yes, the ladies are bringing it. Here we go.
This is for first place, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get our hands together. Let's hear the
Yes, pump it up. Here we go. Whoa. Elbow foul. Here we go. Let's see what's going on now. We got one elbow foul. White Wolf says, Jody, that Uncle John needs to really go to lunch more often. Your commentary is way, way better. Uh-oh. Now, all right. So here we go. 1-1, just like the last match. Here we go. For first place, here we go. Make some noise out there. Hit the like button, everybody. They got crowd. Oh, the crowd is live. Here we go.
Who wants to see a war?
Both have elbow fouls. Get ready. Whoa. Now, what does Lee Aaron do? Because that move cannot work in the strap. So she's going to have to do something different. Maybe knife down. Because the side pressure right now of Marlene is just awesome right now. So what does she have to do to make sure she gets that? We're going to have to find out. She got to figure something out because I think Marlene has the angle. She has what it takes to get this stuff done. Let's see what happens. Yeah, somebody get me a beer. I'm thirsty. Once again, 5:23 local time, Pacific Standard Time here at the Washington State Championships. This is the last match before we embark on the open class left hand. And then we got the open class right hand. And I still got a 3.5-hour drive to make home. And I still got to be at work at 6 a.m. tomorrow. So we'll see what happens. Yes, Kenny, this is a good match. You see that? Yeah. And for you Marlene fans, she will be on Knuckles Up January 25th next month. This will give her booster confidence. Lee Aaron, she's going to be competing everywhere. She's involved in that 12-woman round robin, April 26th in Tennessee. So there'll be a flyer coming out. I think I have it with the contestants. I'll go ahead and repost that also. So here it is. Yeah, White Wolf called out sick. I wish I could, but I took today and yesterday off just so I can be here. Here it is. What we got? They both got elbow fouls. They got to be careful. They're gearing up. Is Marlene's side pressure going to be too much? We're going to find out. Ref script. Here we go. Here we go. You got Cobra Roach yelling in the crowd. Let him pull. Atta boy, Cobra. Tell him. Don Underwood sitting tableside giving out advice. This is what it's all about right here. You got two legends in the crowd talking it up. There we go. Ooh, I saw that. Y'all see that? Ooh, I saw the rise. I saw it. Those tricky people and those tricky straps. Here we go. Here we go. Ref script. Who wants it more? This is it. Wow. Oh, nice stop. Good job. Congratulations. Lee Aaron Wilson, what a match. How'd y'all like that? What a match. Woo! What a match, what a match. That's what it's all about. Hey, that right there, that's what it's all about. That's what it's all about. Great job, ladies, great job. So for all you other ladies that need to be here, what you just witnessed, that's the kind of competition you're gonna get. By all means, summertime, Armed Sports Entertainment in Arizona, December, Armed Sports Entertainment, Washington State. You gotta be there. Oh, and by the way, I must say, the ladies pull for free. So bring your honeys down here. Yes, Candy, wow. Yes, Jacob, that was awesome. You see what I'm saying? So again, don't sleep on the ladies. I'm all about the ladies. I support them. I get them out there. Let's do it. Here we go. What's going on here? They pulling again? Oh, Marlene was undefeated. Oh, okay, okay. My mistake. Hey, Act 3 coming up. Here we go. So they both got wins on each other. Everybody remembers Act 3. For all you Hollywood people. Yeah, you want some more of this? Let's go. Yes, yes, here we go. I know White Wolf. I thought earlier there was a different weight class, so here we go. We want more. We want more. I bet you somebody foul. I bet you somebody fouls. I hope nobody fouls. Oh, here we go. Strap match. Now, does Lee Aaron, did she find the angle now? That's the question. Did she find the angle? Let's find out. This is getting intense. Where's my popcorn at? My word. They got some good popcorn here, by the way. After all, Kiggins Theater, yeah, it's a movie theater, but you know what, though? Not a bad seat in the house, by the way. Not a bad seat. White Wolf says, hey, Jordan, are you coming to Winter Blast? Well, you know what? I may have to decline because I'll be training for the house, which would be the arm wrestling version of Ultimate Fighter. We're going to be filming in April down in LA, so it's going to be like a offset Game of Arms type situation. So I'll be captain of one team. Jamie Sheldon will be captain of another team. So we're going to select our guys for our teams pretty soon, probably the next few weeks. So, oh, there. Speaking of which, there he is, Nat Fit Nation. Jamie Sheldon, what's up, buddy? What's up, man? Kiggins Theater, Vancouver, Washington, 2024 Washington State Championships. Once again, while they're getting the strap on, Robert Bear from Idaho was your winner of the Aries 64 Super Series, 198-pound class. Congratulations to him. Back to the ladies. Here we go. It's getting loud. It's getting loud. Strap match. What do we do? You got to change it up. The last two matches these ladies had were in a strap. Who changes what first? Watch the elbow. Watch that elbow. Elbow foul. I told you it was elbow foul coming. Here we go. Hey, Don. They are throwing it out there. Look at these. They are throwing it out there, leaving it all on the table. This is what it's all about, right here.
One foul on Merlene.
All right, Berlin, here we go. This is what you want. You did get one pin, so yeah, that'll send shockwaves. Here we go. Oh, says White Wolf. You got it. Where's Cobra? He's around here somewhere, giving out advice, as always. Tighten that strap. Merlene already has one elbow foul, so now what is she thinking now? What does she have to do? I think before going side pressure, she needs to control the center of the table. Maybe drag back to her side of the table. Although, what do I know? I'm just on the mic over here.
All right, let's go. Let's hear it. Cheer for who you want to win.
Thank you, Mr. Kohler. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You want the win? Drag it to your side of the table. No. Nice stop, nice stop, nice stop. Merlene with the stop. Can Leanne finish? Can she finish? Almost. No, not yet, not yet, not yet. Not yet. Ah. Elbow, second elbow foul, winner Leanne Wilson, and your champion. Ladies, good job, good job. That's right there. Carolyn Looms, why don't you get all the ladies to watch this and let them know they should be here next year.
All right.
That was awesome.
That's only half the action, people. We got a long day ahead of us. We're going to give the pros 10 to 15 minutes to warm up.
Yep.
You don't need that?
Oh, forget the warm-up. Let's go.
All right, party's over. Everybody leave. Next is over there. Have a good night.
I'm glad you guys enjoyed that match.
All right, if you don't need time to warm up, I'm ready to get into it. So let's go.
Let's go. Let's go. Open class don't need no warm-ups. I mean, after all, the 198-pound class got 22 guys in it. Are you kidding me? Woo! I'm telling you. I am telling you right now. This is what it's all about. If you ain't here, I don't know what to tell you. You need to be here. My word.
What is going on in Washington where they're like, no break, no break, we're going for it right now?
Yes, Uncle. Well, here's the thing, Uncle John.
They were about to take these seats and fling them up on the
Well,
stage.
yeah, they've been waiting all day, John. When you're an open competitor, right? And you know each tournament you're gonna go amateur first, masters, ladies. They've been waiting all day.
All day.
It was daylight when they got here. It's dark now.
It's dark.
And
It
they're
is
like,
nighttime.
nah, screw all this. Hey, they're like,
I
screw
love it.
this.
I love it.
Let's go.
I think it's really great.
Frank Callahan, yes, Greg looking like he's 22 pounds heavier. Yeah, he's about 220-ish, give or take. So, yes, Uncle John is back. Here we go.
Ayo.
What do you think about that, John? 198-pound class, 22 guys in there.
22
guys there
is a really impressive number. 22 guys is going to give you a very, very good idea of where all these guys sit against each other.
Yes.
I mean, the deeper you go, the crazier it gets.
242 left hand, table 3. John, I got a dip because my cash flow.
3 more rests. 3 more rests.
All right, good luck, Jody. He's going to be getting back on the table. I think Don Underwood's going to be getting back on the table as well.
I'll smash Don Underwood. He's nothing.
What? Don Underwood?
Even though he smashed me earlier.
Hey, so I've heard rumors.
Oh, shit. Uh-oh.
I've heard rumors that you wanted a piece of me.
I will fuck you up. There's
Look,
nothing.
I am on vacation, but I will make certain exceptions for you. As long as I get Cobra in my corner, or maybe Cobra can referee. That'd be pretty fair. That'd be super fair.
Cobra over here. You already go.
The slow motion. The slow motion. How are things going with your channel and your bullying business?
Good, actually.
Yeah,
I'm very happy with it. It's growing steadily.
Yeah.
And it's definitely a lot of fun.
So-
Being the bodybuilder bully,
So
it's just a persona, guys.
It was interesting in one of my group chats in Minnesota. Somebody was like, "Oh, hey, John, have you ever pulled Adam Silver? How strong is he?" And I'm like, I don't know if we might have pulled around just a little bit on a practice table. And I hadn't seen you pull in a while. And he's like, well, look at him here in this thing. And it was your super match where you caught the guy every time. You're like, boom! And then you brought it back. And I'm like, well, I don't know what he was like then, but you look like you're pretty good.
Yeah.
You look like you're making good gains.
So my thing is that so I had my shoulder surgery at the end of April. I went through my whole rehab process, got back in, and then finally started to train about 14 weeks ago, I guess. Just doing table practice though. So once I need to start lifting weights. That's my big thing. And just to start strengthening pronation and riser and all that stuff. I just never really do that stuff. Wrist curls, I don't know. I just need to do something.
Yeah.
You know? I think that'll be a big help for me.
Well, are you gonna? We saw you a little bit earlier today.
Yeah.
Are you dabbling in the pro division at all?
No, I'm not ready for the pros yet. Yeah.
Well,
you know, I'm hoping that I win one of these amateur competitions, a good amateur competition. Like I've already won one with like 2 other people.
Sure,
That
sure.
doesn't mean anything.
Like this is a tournament. If you win the amateur, I'm like, it's
I could be a
time.
pro
It's
now.
time.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
But you know, as I progress, start training with weights and stuff like that, continuing my table practice, I think then I'll start winning some of these amateur competitions, and then I can hopefully move up to the pros. Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Very nice.
Yeah. No, look, some of these pros are just freaking amazing, man. Even
There's
the
some-
lightweight guys.
This right here, Lewis versus Jody. This could be a good
Oh
match.
yeah, that will be a good match. Jody is fucking strong as hell. Freaking strong as hell.
Jody has proven it time and time again.
Yeah.
He's got a really good hit. Now, if Lewis can stop Jody's hit, I think Lewis can do it and bring him all the way back, but I'm not so sure he can stop the. Oh, he stopped it! Oh, but the re-grip! Jody got him with the re-grip. Jody ran into a big wall, but actually was able to jump himself back up and then drive. And Lewis looked so surprised that he got the stop that he didn't know what to do next.
He did. He kind of stunned. Yeah.
Oh, I like it. I like it.
So-
Jody looking very good.
This guy on the right side, I'm forgetting his name over here in the 154 left.
Uh-huh.
He seems very strong. Hopefully, but the guy he's gone against, I'm not too sure about. I think he might be Ukrainian, maybe. Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, that guy on the left, he was in the amateurs as well.
Oh, was he really?
I think so, yeah. Yeah. I'm not sure if he won or not, but he was looking good.
Yeah,
James Wall, where are you at? Over there, table 1.
It's also interesting. Oh, okay, so James Wall is up in the 242-pound class.
Yep. Hell yeah.
No, I don't.
I have a feeling. Well, it depends on. I guess it depends on where his arm is at and where his body is at after the match last night.
Yeah. I'm not sure who he's pulling against right here. But that guy's
He's
massive.
big.
Yeah, he's a big boy. But James Wall's so strong. Let's see what happens.
He has the statue pose where he just wants to be in that one spot and then he just explodes.
Yeah.
You just relax. Sam Bull, Tim Lewis.
Watch for James to go inside. A lot of pressure going on in there.
Yeah.
Dave Hicks tells him to calm down, boys. Calm down.
Referee's grip.
Warning.
Yeah.
Was that a warning?
Oh.
One warning. That's Dave Hicks, legendary Canadian arm wrestler and referee.
Great guy.
Yeah.
Pro 198 left hand is on table 2. Pro 242 left is on
Vok Tong is a Georgian.
I heard he's a badass, the Georgian guy.
Really? I just got word that this is the guy who started the club that Levon pulls at.
Oh, that's incredible.
So there you go. Obviously, he's got a little bit of arm wrestling acumen. We might be in for a hell of a match here. Amazing. Wow! What a brutal powerhouse.
Yeah.
Holy Lord Almighty. Whoa!
That was insane.
That was filthy power. Yowzers.
That name is already taken. I'm sorry.
Sorry, trademark. Hashtag trademark TM. I don't know. Copyright.
Robert Bear, Alexander
Brandon Filthy Power.
Yeah. Tim Lewis, left arm now.
Against guy Sam. Sam's pretty strong. Not this time.
Lewis as that cupping power.
Yeah.
242, sorry, on table 2. Alexander Groot.
Alex Groot, so he had a super match last night, and he got like top 5, I think it was, in the tournament this morning.
Yeah, very impressive guy. He's, I think, 23 years old, like that, maybe 22.
John Rogers,
Yeah.
on deck table.
Really
Impressive.
Yes.
Alexander, winner, or good shot.
And Jody versus Vok Tong.
Yep.
I don't know, man. That hit that Vok Tong late on James Wall. I don't know if anybody's got a chance.
Brian McLaughlin, J.J. Bowers on table 1.
Jody probably has the speed to match it. I don't know if everything else is going to hang in there, though.
Oh, wow.
Alexander, you're on
slip
deck
there.
table 1.
Slip up might have been an intentional. Might have gave him an intentional for coming out the bottom with the open hand.
McLaughlin on table 1. J.J. Bowers.
He would just get a foul for that.
That does not look like a J.J. Bowers.
Let's see what
Hold
happens.
on.
Oh, they're giving
Going
straps.
straps.
Hold on, table 1.
That's good for Joe. Well, I mean, it's
Bowers
it's
is
good
up.
to get to straps and not have to start with a foul.
Yeah, this guy probably does 300 pounds on with his own arm. Yeah.
I don't think it's going to get any easier, but at least we'll be able to see what it looks like.
True, that's true.
Alexander and Alfred, you're on deck. Alexander and Alfred on deck table 1.
That was a great match in the Pro
Robert, you winner
198s.
tonight?
Yeah, this 98 class I think is going to be pretty
Ocean
tough.
Taylor,
The
John
guy on the
Rogers,
left
table
was the
2.
winner of
Taylor,
the
John Rogers.
Aries 64.
Yeah.
Ocean Taylor. Alfred, get off the stage, bud. Alfred, get off the stage.
Oh, Pro 154 went fast.
Brian with the win on table 1. Alfred and Alexander on table 1. And Alexander on table 1.
Get that strap on. Come on.
Alexander, I need you on table 1. He's already over there. Good job. Good job, Alexander. Kyle Antonellis and Bo Zunker, you're on deck table 1. Kyle and Bo on deck table 1.
So we got action on all 3 tables now.
Tony Fiore,
Trying to get
Harmon on deck
table number
2.
3 with Jody Williams and Vok Tong from Georgia. 242 pounds, left arm. Getting those guys strapped up.
Alexander, winner on
This guy in the
table
54
1.
just keeps on winning.
Yeah, he does, right?
He's good.
Kyle
He's
Antonellis,
been
Bo
smashing
Zunker on
people.
table 1.
All right, here we go.
I got that one. Kyle Antonellis, Bo, table 1, please.
Yeah.
Too strong.
Vok Tong is on a different existence plane right now.
Yeah.
Lewis and James Wall, table 3. Lewis, James Wall, table 3.
This redhead guy is the definition of standing tall.
Yeah.
It looks.
Right?
His hair, his head is like twice the size.
It is. Interesting. I'm kind of a thin body. Yeah.
I'm intimidated. I'm intimidated by that. There's a lot of brain capacity.
We got Lewis versus.
Oh, James Wall. Now's the time, Lewis. Now's the time. Prove yourself.
The win on table 2. I need Ryan Carmen and Tony Fiore at table 2.
Lewis, he got first place in both amateur.
Shane Wright, J.J. Bowers, table 1.
No, I'm in this.
At both the amateur F242s.
Carmen, Tony Fiore.
He came in first place, so he's a little bit banged up right now, but I'd like to see him mess James Wall up just a little bit, make him do a stutter step.
James too strong.
Yeah, too strong. He sucked him into that hook.
James Wall with the win.
Too much
1 minute, James, you
horsepower.
got Jody Williams for 3rd place, unless you're ready. James Wall and Jody Williams for third place on table 3. Tony Fiore.
It's always tough kind of commentating with people you don't know, right?
Well, you know, this is the beauty of arm sports is that now, as I go, we see some repeaters, right?
Yeah.
So it's nice to kind of see people. But I'll tell you what, this huge turnout, 400 entries. There's so many people I've never seen before, and it's a great sign.
Yeah, definitely. The sport's growing. Arm Sports Entertainment's doing a great job.
For third place.
This guy in the middle on the right,
be good.
the Viking Ryan Boussier. He's in our chat groups all the time.
This guy on the left is very strong too. Left, yeah, that's going against him.
198 pounds.
And that's James Wall and Jody on the
Oh, that's a good one too.
42. They're slipped in the straps.
Yeah, nice top roll there. Jody versus James Wall. I think this. If Jody's able to get his hit and stay away from the inside game of James, I think we got a pretty good chance at having a match here.
Brian Fry, you were literally just here and you walked away from me. What are you doing, Brian? Come on.
I wish I had that hair on the...
Powerful hair, very powerful hair. Dude, if you had that hair, that would be amazing. Oh my God. All right, strap applied.
All right.
James Wall, all the way from the UK. Pretty fair grip here. Wow, a huge top roll from Jody Williams. Now it's a waiting game. James Wall going to try to suck Jody up. Jody is out of position. Wow. Jody needs to get up and get behind his hand. Do not get sucked back in there, Jody. Do not let it happen. Oh, now it's inside. Now it's outside. James Wall gave a look of reassurance, but back and forth they go. Jody Williams not willing to go quietly into the night. Insane match. Jody versus James. James says, nah, no way. And Jody gives it right back to him. These guys vying for match of the night.
Awesome match. Wow. Oh,
it's a stalemate, but Jody goes way down. He's almost there. What's the call? Jody Williams comes through with what might be argued to be the match of the day. Wow, that was fun.
Yeah, that was a good match.
Jody, I'll give you a minute, but then you got the beast.
Whoa, my. See, that's what you're looking for.
Yeah.
It's like digging through the dirt. You get a little piece of gold now and again. That was a nice little piece of gold right there.
Absolutely.
Good job. Anthony Woody, Robert Bear on deck table 2. On deck table 1, Devin Ford, Luke Smith.
Hey guys, if anybody's confused, we are running a production here. Don't walk in front of my cameras, please. There's this little path that goes right back around. I'll show you if you need help. Be nice, and I'll be nice.
Wow, the hair is taking it down again. Table slap.
Jordan Spinell, winner, he can't listen either. Dustin DeWoody, Robert Bear on table 2. Table 1, Devin Ford, Luke Smith. Luke Smith, Devin Ford at table 1.
All right. These two 98 guys. These are like 98 guys that are like look like us, right? They're tall, they're wide. You know, a lot of power. Going to be tough to beat a guy like this in this tournament. But I do think 98s was the most populated class. Like 20. I think maybe on the right arm 22. Ridiculous. This guy,
smart ass.
I saw this guy in Texas, and he
Texas,
just
right.
hilarious.
Yeah.
First and second place on table 3 here.
Jody's back with
back against Vaktang.
Vaktang.
Greg Brown sitting there eyeing the 198 class, thinking one day I'll be there.
Jesus, not even a chance.
Too much. I think Jody knew that one was coming.
Yeah.
Jody takes second place.
Wow, that was Jody James Wall match. I'll tell you what.
Yeah, that was
awesome.
Dustin DeWoody, winner. Table 2, Garrett Reese, Ocean Taylor.
Yep, he's ready to go.
Table 3, I need the 275 guys. 275 guys, pro 275.
Big boys coming up next.
Only got 4 guys in the class. 4 guys in the class. Derek Morin and Nicholas Moe, table 3. Derek Morin. Derek Morin and Nicholas Moe, table 3. 275 pro left.
Good match there.
It's a great business to hang on, but he's so stretched out. These guys way out of position now. Real ugly.
Tony Fiore, table 2. Ashlock, Fiore, table 2.
Oh, now we got the meat. Heavy duty double deckers here.
Oh yeah.
If you got a medal,
This guy on the right, Nick Mode, is a beast. Very strong.
Alexander and Grisha, table 1. Grisha and Alexander, table 1.
You got all the tables going? All 3? It looks like all 3 are occupied.
John Carlson, Kevin Kiley on deck table 2. John Carlson, Kevin Kiley on deck table 2.
All right, locked and loaded now. Referee's grip on table 3. I think we might have a...
Referee's grip on the table too.
Likely. And on table 1, we're all winners.
Yeah. Let's watch 3 here.
There we go. Oh, man.
Nick Mode is too
Nick
strong.
Mode. Nick Mode has lost 100 pounds, and he still looks like he could weigh 500 pounds.
Yeah,
he's
that's
like
amazing.
the thickest. I admire his thickness.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah, when he told me that, I was pretty shocked.
Yeah.
I was like, you still look just jacked as hell.
You tell Neil Pickup what I said with James Wall.
Match of the day. Match of the day.
Somebody go call Neil Pickup.
That was an amazing match.
I love it. I love it. We had a foul for movement in the ref script there on table number 1, 154.
Yeah.
We got 4 guys in the 275 left hand.
Harold Ryden closing the hands.
Bill knocked this one out pretty quickly.
As is Bill on a free. There we go.
We got a battle going on with
Finger walking, slip to straps, and an elbow foul. Win. 2
Tony Fiore,
fouls
winner
there on
foul.
table 2.
John Carlson, Kevin Kiley, table 2, please. Kevin Kiley, John Carlson, and John 2. On deck table 2,
Harry.
Donald Mata, Vince Gordon.
I love watching Harry because it's always just a second away from chaos.
Right, yeah.
Whoa, no chaos there.
Yeah.
Wow. Wowzers.
Ernest and Nicholas Moe.
There are some sleepers here today,
that guy in
man.
the blue is jacked.
Wow.
In the middle there, Pro 198's left. The guy on the right, John Carlson, is just a beast.
Where is he from?
He's from Arizona.
Ah.
And he called me up for a right-handed match.
Brett
Coming up at the end of December.
Nice.
Yeah.
Awesome.
He's a hook bowler.
This match on table 3 now, Nick Mode versus the blue shirt.
Should be good.
Very nice match. Stalemate in the center of the table here on table 1,
Yeah,
154-pound class.
They might be both Ukrainians. I don't know.
It seems like that could be the case.
Oh, we'll see Carlson just blew him.
Quick win. Quick. Oh.
Whoa.
That was a push. That was 1,000% a push.
Derek Morin and Harry to table 3. Derek Morin to Harry to table 3. On deck table 2, Gerald Lorino and Mark Owens. Table 2, Gerald and Mark. Is that Grisha?
Small adjustments make big differences.
Table 1, Kyle.
My boy Donnie Lightning. Pro 198's left.
Yeah.
He's pulling up a class.
Kyle and Bryant.
He trains with you?
No, he's from Arizona, but he's
Okay.
a buddy of mine. He's very fast, but I think against this guy's going to be tough.
Yeah, that guy has looked like a rock wall.
Yeah.
And that looked very promising. He was just cupping in as hard as he could.
Yeah.
Referee's grip on the 275-pound class. Quick win there on the late guys.
Kyle Antonellis with the win on table 1.
Whoa, what
Luke
happened there?
Alexander, table 1.
Elbow foul on Harry.
No.
That guy's arms are huge.
Table 2.
He is a massive piece of meat.
Yeah. Massive
There's
piece of
no
meat.
doubt about that. And I'll tell you this, he's uncharacteristically calm.
Yeah.
Every time I see him, he is like, rah, ready to go. He hasn't had any outbursts yet, which is disappointing, to tell you the truth.
On deck table 2, Sam Bull, Charles Ashlock.
Good match here on the 198s, too.
Ashlock, you're on deck table 2. Table 1, I'm looking for Luke Smith. And
Master Mark's had a lot of pulling already today.
Yeah, he has. And he did a great job earlier.
Table 1, buddy.
Yeah, looked really, really
He had
good.
some really good matches.
Oh, he's dominant left, I guess.
Okay.
Awesome.
J.J. Bowers, Brian McLaughlin on deck table 1.
Yeah. Referee's grip.
Oh, what's that?
Yay! A little bit of spice.
Yeah.
We
I
got
love it.
Gary and Derek on table 3 here, trying to get into the top 3.
There it
Luke
was.
with the win on table 1. J.J. Bowers, Brian, table 1.
Taking a long time to get these heavyweights set up over here. A lot of discussion about where the strap is, where the buckle is.
Table 1 on deck, Grisha and Kyle. Grisha and Kyle on deck, table 1.
Elbow. Yeah, I saw that one. Yeah. His hand looks strong.
All right, hands are being closed.
Yep.
Oh, it was an early start,
It
but
looked like
didn't
an
matter. Wow. Oh, maybe there's a winner.
Brian with the win on table 1. Grisha and Kyle on table 1. Winner. Derek in 30 seconds. You got Nicholas Moe for 3rd place on table 3. Table 1, Grisha and Kyle.
I think that was a no foul call or something. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not sure what ended up happening there.
All right, Nick Mode is back.
Brian McLaughlin, Luke Smith, you'll be on deck.
Nick Mode is a guy, when you shake his hand, you're like, oh, what the hell have you been doing, man? It's like it hurts. It hurts to come in contact with his skin. God. This is like you're just crawling around on his hands and knees on a cement quarry or something like that.
Yeah. Oh, boom.
Yeah, he's just so much power.
Nicholas Moe, winner. Derek takes third place. Nicholas Moe, when you're ready, you got Ernest Strands. He's ready, Strands. He wants a piece. First and second place here on table 3, Ernest Strands, Nicholas Moe.
Nick should take his time.
Yeah, this will be a good match here on table 3.
I wonder what his strategy is going to be for this. Try to get to a strap or something.
It looks like Nick is just focused on getting as much finger coverage on the back of his hand as possible.
Okay.
They look pretty happy with each other. Big hit, just too fast. Too fast. It's one of those situations where I don't doubt Nick Mode is probably there strength-wise.
Yeah.
But just didn't have the speed, the activity or the activation to get it done.
275 plus. We're going to put you on table 3. 275 plus on table 3.
There we go. A little bit too much power. Pastor Mark couldn't quite keep up.
275 plus.
Elbow
First up to
foul.
the table, James Foster, Nicholas Mode.
Oh, is that
James
coincidental?
Foster, Nicholas
no,
Mode, 275
1-1. Yep, 1-1. Yeah, Pastor Mark's really going to have to fire off to negate the amount of ground that his opponent can grab right out of the go.
Right.
If he can slow things down a little bit higher up, he's got a good chance.
Luke Smith and Grisha in 1 minute on table 1 for third place. Yeah, Grisha and Luke, stay at the table there for me, guys.
That's better. That's better. Oh, but there's that. There it is. Now Pastor Mark has to get back and gain that ground back. He's lost his pronation, and that's the end of the story. I thought he was so close, 1% away, but just couldn't quite close the deal.
Sam Bull, Charles, table 2, please.
275 pounders. Both of these guys are large.
Oblivious. Donald Mata, Alexander Group on deck table 2. On deck table 3, Sam Reed.
Massive power.
Luke. All right, Luke, you have Kyle when you're ready here for finals. Grisha takes third place. Luke's ready, I guess. He's ready to beat on you, Kyle. He's got to win twice. First and second place matchup right here on table 1.
$118 people in the chat. Welcome, everybody. Washington State Arm Wrestling Championships. Kiggins Theater.
Don't let go.
Cobra Road says, don't let go. Wise words. Super heavies, ultra heavies, 276 and up.
Yep. Let's see it.
Got movement there.
Yeah. Was he asking for a strap, maybe?
I think.
Oh, I think so.
Yeah, they agreed to strap.
Okay.
So it should still be strap and
referee's
grip.
Yeah.
Be different, man. Be different.
very talented.
That's a fucking talent.
Marco and John Rogers, you're on deck table 2.
John Boy, could you eat any more pizza this week?
Jeez,
Every time I see you, you got a piece of pizza in your
I'm
That's
done.
what I ate. I went down to the Chinese restaurant, got that. I figured you'd want some, like, there was Mexican, Thai, and all these little shops. I figured you'd want something. I figured Chipotle was
Sam Reed, Devin Mackin, you're on deck
Her
table 3.
barbacoa, man, that roast beef.
It is good.
I don't eat it, man.
The Alexander Group winner on table 2.
But there, if you go
Marco
down
and John
there,
Rogers, table 2.
Oh, Nick Mode here. Beast
I
mode.
walked a half mile down there. It was a nice walk, too.
Yeah?
41 degrees.
Marco
What was
and
it?
John
It's not
Rogers,
raining
table
anymore?
2.
Oh,
Brian
nice.
Fry, Ryan Carmen, you'll be on deck table 2.
Then I got back and was able to feed Tim and Caleb both. It was that much food. Look at Pastor Mark. He's still wound up. He's got something wrong with him.
I know. He goes
I
crazy
love it.
sometimes.
I love that
He's got
guy.
something really wrong with it. He rode that short bus to school. You know what I'm talking about?
Of course. I mean,
Yeah, probably had the helmet, had the mouth guard from licking the glass.
What happened to the big batch over there?
I think they might have called a foul, perhaps. I kind of missed what the actual call
Your
was.
winner and champion, Kyle Antonellis.
Do you have
Table 1, 154.
I'm getting a
Mark Owen, winner on
very
table 2.
intense shoulder massage from
Brian
Don
Fry, Ryan
Underwood.
Carmen, you're on table 2 now.
I'm afraid to describe it because it could only be interpreted in
When the three fingers
negative ways.
we
Kyle, you got your winner.
got this
There you go.
adventure.
First and second place, Kyle and
And folks at home, I'm sorry that you heard that, but I'm sorry I'm not sorry. I'm a cocksmith.
Luke. Where'd you go?
Oh yeah.
He's coming, he's coming.
We got big time meat at the table here, 276 plusers.
Table 1. Brian Ballesteros, Ryan Boussier. Table 1, left-handed. 220s. Table 1,
You're not too bad,
220s.
Jay.
Ryan Ballesteros, Ryan.
Revitalized.
I give you more, but I better hold on a little hamstring for what I got.
Yeah.
Devin winner on table 3. Brian Fry,
Oh, yeah.
winner on table 2.
There we go.
White Wolf is in the house. What's going on, White Wolf? How you doing, buddy? Oh yeah, now see. Now we see the real. See, this is really a brotherhood. You see, we treat each other well.
Like normally I use baby oil, but I'm out. My buddy was in jail. He got it all at his house.
Your Diddy supply left.
Exactly. He usually puts it on with his tongue, too.
Oh, yeah.
It's very impressive.
Oh, Don Underwood. I'll
man.
tell you what. Oh, nice match here. Yeah. Wow, that's strong. Got a call there? No, winner. Wow, Ballesteros looking very good.
Yeah, super strong right now.
Bogdan Skoisha and Nathan Johnson, table 1. Bogdan, Nathan Johnson,
Dude, Vok Tong is too much. He is too much for this world.
Nicholas Bogdan.
He is the prime moving force. If there was going to be a kaiju attack, it would be called Vok Tong. And it would be coming from the Pacific.
Absolutely.
Man.
Bogdan and Bogdan.
This guy is not the guy driving the robot. He's got a robot inside of him driving him. He is the Godzilla.
Kyle Jamison and John Bellick.
Ah, this I like to see.
John Bellick, Kyle Jamison.
Devin Mackin.
We got, is that Bogdan over there or no? No.
Oh, what's it? No. Oh, yeah, Bogdan. Bogdan Stoika now pulling in the 220-pound class. Now, Bogdan is high level. I'm telling you, high level. Mode versus Mackin here on table 3, also a nice.
That's a good one, too. He's so fast, this guy.
Yes. Oh, man. Mo too strong. Couldn't get out of the hand. Bounced off.
Kyle Jamison. I need you on table 1, bud. Kyle Jamison. Thank you.
Kyle Jamison. Kyle Jamison, I need you at table 1. Go, Kyle.
Devin Mackin and Bachtum. Devin Mackin and Bachtum. and Derek Marin, you're going to be on deck table 3. Sam Reed and Derek Marin, you're going to be on deck. John Mellick winning on table 1. Sam Bowler going on table 2. Robert Bear, Ryan Bussier, table 2. Robert and Ryan.
Vok Tong on the right.
That's a bad setup.
Table 1, Nano Cruz.
Fucking flash pin. He's lying right up in that shit.
Got Robert Bear and
Out the back door.
Devin and Bachton on table 3. On deck table 3, Sam Reed, Derek Martin. On deck table 2, Alexander Groot, Mark Owen. On deck table 1, Ryan Phipps, Darren Sanders.
Got Nano on the 220 table versus Ryan Ballesteros. Nice match here on table 2 in the 198s. Ryan Bussier trying to roll through. Needs to get a little bit more behind his hand. Oh, all right, no gain made. Gonna keep it going. Bussier needs to start making his way back up. He could not hold the pressure. Nice match.
Alexander Groot, Mark Owen, table 2.
Wow, Vok Tong.
It's just insane. He's just way
Massive power.
That's insane.
I can almost go to Bachton with the win.
Let's see how Ryan does over here.
Sam Reed, Derek Marin on table 3.
Groot is back. Alexander Groot. Versus Pastor
Groot
Mark.
versus Pastor Mark. That's a good headline. That's a good headline.
On deck table 3, James Foster, Devin Mackin. On deck table 2, Brian Fry, John Neal.
Hand battle.
Brian Fry, John Neal.
Going to straps.
On deck table 2. On deck table 1, Ryan Bussier, Nathan Johnson.
A little bit of argument going on here between movement and the referee's grip.
On deck table
Not sure if a foul was given or one apiece. Is that what that was signaling? Perhaps.
I missed it. Oh.
They're getting reprimand now. Reprimand time. Harold Ryan, the head referee of that table, is going to lay down the law. Nano Cruz not wanting it. Ryan Ballesteros trying to stay calm.
On deck table 1, 220.
Nano's not liking it. He's not liking it. Now Nano's hand is closed. There it is. Outside we go. Straps is the game.
Brian Fry, John Neal, table 2.
Pastor Mark picks up that win.
Brian Fry, John Neal on the table. On deck table 2, Robert Bear, motion. Bear and Ocean on deck table 2.
Go, John! Whoa.
That guy just looks, he's got this strong look about him.
For sure.
Built to go through, not around.
Let's see how Ryan does against Nano.
This has potential to be a very close match.
Yeah.
But there's so much argument going on in the setups here. I would not be surprised if somebody gets the upper hand.
Yeah.
And we see a very quick finish to this match. I hope not.
Yeah. I feel like Ryan has the upper hand in the strap, but not 100% sure.
We'll see.
We'll see, yeah.
Top roll versus the press. Press comes through.
Robert Bear, winner on table 2. Robert Bear, winner on table 2. Fidel on table 2. Arson and Ryan Phipps, you'll be on deck table 1.
Arson. He's in it.
Oh, Arson. All right, we're very close on both these tables.
You guys got to get that pay-per-view and see Arson's match.
Oh,
great match.
So good. Big hit from Nano. Nano's got complete position, and Ballesteros trying to hold him off just on the power of his bicep, which is very impressive. But I don't see much of a way out here as Nano gets deeper and deeper, closer and closer.
Unless he touched. Let's see if he touched or not.
Winner, Nano.
Arson and Ryan.
I missed what was happening there on table 3.
Oh, we got Tim Lewis here.
That guy lost, I'm guessing.
Yeah, I guess so too.
He who shakes his head.
James Foster, Devin Mackey, table 3. James Foster, Devin Mackey, table 3. Arson and Ryan Phipps at table 1.
Oh, this is table 1. Let's see what happens here. I have a feeling that Arson is going to...
He is going to cause pain. You know, it was a rough night for Arson in his super match. But sometimes what you need after a night like that is to purge a little bit of the excess that you have left over. You know, a very difficult matchup for Arson against a very, very powerful Bogdan Stoika. Incredible match back and forth. But as you can see there, Arson no worse for wear.
Right, exactly.
Bogdan and John Bell on table 1. Devin Mackin with the win on table 3. Darren Morin, David Mackin, table 3.
For those of you just joining us, if you're wondering where we're at, we are going through the left arm classes in the pro division. So we'll be going all the way through all of these classes, all the way down to 1, 2, and 3. Then we'll be hopping over to the right arm.
John has Bogdan.
Superman!
You got this, John!
Bogdan versus Belak. Tim Lewis with the win there. Oh my God!
That was fast.
The power and the speed of Bogdan Stoika. Ay.
Bogdan with the win on the left.
Oh, you gave me
Darren Saunders.
Thanks. I'm like this. At least I wasn't picking my nose.
Well, you know.
Watch the chalk, guys. That's all we got.
I missed it. I missed it. Cobra Road says that was a disrespectful pin. I do know a thing or two about those.
Yeah, for sure.
Arson back to the table now.
Gary Reese, you're on 2, bud.
We got
Arson and Saunders.
Oh yeah, our man at the middle table here likes to get into it. Left hand.
Oh man.
These guys are back to it. Mo didn't have anything the first go round.
Oh my God. I'll be like, I'm good.
Didn't want to.
He went soft.
Yeah, didn't want to ruin himself. Arson with the quick win.
No?
Yeah. Pinned him and the guy didn't even know it.
Thank you.
Cobra Rhodes dying in agony.
Ryan Boussier and Nathan Johnson, I need you on 1. Ryan Boussier and Nathan Johnson on 1. Table 3, I need Devin. I need the Mackins, both Mackins.
All right, one table with all the action right now. The pro 198-pound left arm division. Top roll takes the day.
You had that man arm wrestling 5 seconds after the match. My boy was all on some serious Harold Ryden shroom.
Saunders, you'll be on deck.
I was like,
table
what?
Who won on table 2?
My boy was tripping. I said, Shrew, do you still on?
David won and DeWoody won. Thank you. Tony Fiore, John Carlson.
Cobra Rhodes, classic Cobra.
Mode and Mode and David Mackin, you're on table 3, third place match.
That's all I got.
Ryan
I have nothing else.
Is going on table
We had a
1.
little bit of a beard.
Fitz
That's all.
and Darren Saunders will
I like
be
the beard,
on deck
actually. It looks
table
good on
1.
you.
Third place
So here we
match
go.
on table 3 here.
Ryan Boussier
Nicholas
on
David Mackin.
table number 1 in the 220-pound class.
Dennis, you dropped out.
This is the highest elbow I've seen in quite some time.
Yeah,
Pro
that's
98.
a little crazy.
Looks like somebody's leg.
Yeah. So weird. That's against John
Vince
Carlson.
Gordon, Gerald Lorino, you're on deck table 2. Gerald Lorino.
Oh,
Vince Gordon.
All right, there's a win. Strong guy.
Ryan Fitz and Saunders. Carlson with the win on 2. Saunders, Fitz on table 1, please.
Wow. Dude, Nick Mode. Don't mess with that guy.
Nick Mode with the win.
He's solid. He is very solid.
And Nick, you got Bachtum when you're ready there. 30 seconds. Sam Bull, Jordan Spinell. Sam Bull and Gerald, you're supposed to be pulling Vince Gordon. Where's Vince? No, Sam. Sam, you're up next. Gerald, stay up there.
Switching sides here.
Off the table.
Nice hit.
Yeah, instead of doing the coin
Table
toss,
1, thank you.
Bill does he puts 2 fingers or 1 finger under the table and asks him.
I need Arson and Nano Cruz, table 1. Arson and Nano Cruz, table 1.
Arson and Nano. I like it. I like it.
Table 1.
When you
Arson
arm wrestle
and
on the
Nano Cruz, table
straps,
1.
Yeah.
do you care whether you have the buckle or not?
So usually no. I think that the issues in the strap only become more relevant when there's a closer, there's less of a difference in overall power and ability, right? So when I arm wrestle, most of the time it doesn't matter. But I arm wrestled Roger Learn at Knuckles Up, and it was back and forth, and it corresponded directly to who had the buckle. And he ended up winning 3-2, but it was back, forth, back, forth, back, forth.
Interesting.
And so in that case, I think we're very close in power on the right arm. And I think then it shows its face.
Okay.
But I don't think it's a hard and fast rule for every single match.
Okay, that's reasonable.
Yeah.
I felt that I do a little bit better when I don't have the buckle, but now that I've been arm wrestling a little bit more with the strap, I'm kind of just getting used to it, and maybe it's not as intimidating anymore. You know, so.
You must begin to live with it.
Yeah.
I would say honestly 90% of a lot of my training time on a table is in the strap, because it's just inevitable.
You're likely going there.
You're likely going to be going there at this point in time, anyways. In the arm wrestling flow of rules and concepts. So until that changes, that's let your hand be nice and calloused all up on the top of it.
Yeah.
Just a big rubber burn mark.
3 good matches right now.
Yep. Oh, Mode is in it on the left arm. Mode's got to stop.
Come on, Mode.
Oh, but a huge drive from Bak Tong. Confident top roll there, takes the win on table 2.
Yeah.
Oh, how impressive Bak Tong.
Yeah, he's
wow. I need you on table 2. All right, table 3, Kobani Kim, Paul Check, Pro 176 left. Pro 176 left.
And here's the Pro 176 left hand, head right over here.
Left hand, left hand.
So what you guys don't know watching is that Uncle John has a massive hand. It's not fair.
My hand is one of the very few genetic gifts I've been given in this life. Unfortunately, it means I have the upper body of a 6'4" man and the legs of a 3'8" man. It's little cruel experiment on me, I suppose. However, it does have some benefits in a very small scope of an unknown sport called arm wrestling.
I think Ryan just won.
All right, Cobra, get that sushi.
Yes, sir.
Kyle Jamison and Nathan Johnson.
Slip the straps in the 76 class.
Nathan and Kyle on table 1. Ryan Ballesteros and John.
Pastor Mark now, getting to the point where he's had about 8 million matches today.
Yeah, he's had so many matches. And some of them grinders.
Yeah, a lot of grinding matches. He's one of those guys that tends to get himself into these longer matches, which makes him super exciting, but also makes it very difficult in the course of a long day of pulling.
Yeah, for sure. 3. Nathan Johnson winner on table 1. Ryan Ballesteros, John Ballard, table 1. Ryan. I know Steve's mean. He's mean. I'm just kidding.
Wow. Mark had everything, I thought, and then he just made one move to backwards and lost it all. What a great opportunity for that young man to come and grab the opportunity to win right out of the hands.
On table 3, Heath Skinner and Theodore on each on 3. Heath Skinner, Theodore on table 3.
Belak versus Ballesteros.
Tony Fiore.
Ballesteros on the left, Belak on the right.
They're using my strap, by the way.
Oh, nice.
Yep.
Do you have a special
I do. It's
strap?
my special strap that I take around with me everywhere.
Nice.
Yep. It is a line strap.
On deck table 1,
and it's their competition line, which I really like. Very nice.
Yeah,
very
nice.
comfortable. Yeah.
Excellent. Big power from the power man.
Brian Winger. Robert Bear, Gerald Lorino, table 2, please. Bear and Lorino, table 2, please. D. Woody, Tim Lewis on deck, table 2.
Belak looking to go backwards.
Yeah.
Belak's going backwards. Ballesteros is going to go more sideways. Oh, now it all changes. Referee's grip. Great matches as always, Pastor Mark. Enjoyed your matches, buddy. Great stuff.
Theodore with the win on table 3. Garrett Reese, Austin Morrow on table 3.
I know, right? I think you had about 175 matches today.
Yep.
All right, Belak and Ballesteros getting closed by Harold Ryden. Straps already been applied. Lot of energy getting put in there. Big hit from Ballesteros, but Belak hanging on, but the second surge takes the win.
Come on, Robert! Ryan
Ballesteros having a good bit of luck here today.
Lorino, winner on table 2. I need Tim Lewis, Dustin DeWoody on table 2. David and Ian, you'll be on deck on table 3. David and Ian Johnson. Ian Johnson. On deck table 2, John Carlson, Vince Gordon.
Nano gets out on the hand on that one, but not without an elbow foul. Interesting matchup here on table number 2.
Yeah, I agree with that. This is going to be interesting.
A lot of power going to be going through there, but Tim Lewis is so good at catching at the very last millimeter of space, and he brings it back.
And it's annoying. Yeah,
it's
annoying
the
that
worst.
He's that strong. He can just hold you there for a long time. He's got all that endurance. Yeah, crazy.
But he has to make that stop.
On table 3. David and Ian Johnson. Ian Brooks, Sam Posher on deck table 3. On deck.
Let's go, Sam.
Sam Posher.
Very close to a start here, I hope. There it is. Slip to straps. Gee, I wonder if they knew that was going to happen.
Whatever he just said.
Now, before the slip, Nano's hit was able to take the hand, but not gain control of the table.
Right.
So, I think that goes against Nano. We're going to see if he can nail that hit and get a little bit more distance between him and his opponent. Pull that arm away.
David winner on table 3. Ian Brooks, Sam Posher. On deck table 3, Joe J. Kumar and RJ Harold on deck table 3.
A lot of trouble agreeing on sets. Wow, too much power. That is a powerful man right there. One of those 98s that you're like, excuse me, what? How much? 198? What? You mean 298?
Yeah.
Impressive.
Sam Bull, Garrett Reese, you'll be on deck table 2. Sam Bull, Garrett Reese on deck table 2.
Very close. Elbow foul.
Sam Posher.
Nano was able to get out far enough, but couldn't make the finish. Good man. These two guys have been winning all day long, too, on the 98s.
Yeah. John Carlson on the left. I'm forgetting the guy's name on the right. Oh, look at that!
My goodness.
Wow.
All the way back.
That was impressive.
That is what happens when you get out of body position. Now Nano cannot come through. He takes a loss there.
Bogdan and Arson, table 1. Bogdan Arson, table 1.
Oh, Bogdan and Arson.
Bogdan and Arson is happening right now. Oh, wow. Let's sit down and see this one. Big matchup.
Oh, yeah.
Garrett Reese with the win on 2. Brian Marino on
Bogdan
table 2.
Stoico was looking
Marino
very impressive. I think Bogdan is the favorite in this matchup.
3.
Has massive loads of experience.
It's left, though. Yeah, he's not as good left as
That's true.
And Paul Chen on deck.
Bogdan looked like he snuck out the back door on that one.
Yeah, he did.
Got lucky a little bit.
Now, Arson's only 22 years old.
Right.
Yeah, it's impressive.
Look at how Bogdan is setting up totally different now. He got that first feel. And so that's why Bogdan is so dangerous. He got the read in round 1. He got the read. He changed completely. Boom, inside, wins. That's why Bogdan Stoica is
so experienced.
So damn good.
Yeah.
He's just a computer.
Yeah.
And he takes the input in, kicks it out, and that's that.
And look, going up against these Armenians, they're amazing athletes.
Powerhouses. Mega powerhouses. Hope you guys are enjoying the stream today. I know we got a lot of you guys in the, we had 107 people in the chat. Good to see you all. Great matches all day long.
Black there.
I gotta take a break, Don. You want to jump in?
I'm getting ready to pull. I'm not.
Oh, you're getting ready to pull.
Talking.
All right, I'll be back shortly.
All right, sounds good. I got Jody on his move. Let me get Jody.
Yeah,
Can
Jody.
you pick up the pieces for us?
Just a couple seconds.
Come on,
No.
Do that for us. I'll get Jody way in.
Okay. Ryan Ballesteros here, Pro 220s on the left. Oh, wow, great match
On
here.
deck table 2, Garrett Reese.
This, the Pro 198s on the left, also a great match. John Carlson on the right. I'm forgetting the guy's name on the left. I'm just having a brain fart. He's from Texas.
Jody Williams.
Super strong. This is a good match because John Carlson's known to be, top left-handed arm wrestler, Arizona. All right, they slipped out.
Yeah, Ryan. That's up. Get center, Ryan. Get center.
All right, folks, Jody's back.
What's up, everybody? Everybody still having a good time? I hope so.
Hell yeah.
Excuse me, my voice is out, but hey, we're still rocking and rolling. Let's go.
You had some good matches.
Thank you, sir.
That was awesome, bro.
Where's Neil Pickup? Tell him I said what's up. You tell him I said what's up. All right.
Beating James Wall.
Yes, y'all saw it.
That was
you saw it.
Great match.
And forget these commercials.
Okay.
Enough of that. There we go. Ryan Ballesteros on the win over here. He's a rage puller.
Is that a win or is it
Table 1.
D. Woody with the win.
We're talking about that a little
Vince
bit.
Gordon, Garrett Reese on 2.
Okay.
So we got the 220 class on table 1. We got 198, 22 pullers, by the way, table 2.
Yeah.
We got the pro left-handed class, 176 on table 3.
Brian Fry.
So what do you like it so far? What do you think?
Who do I think?
I mean, like, what do you think so far about as this tournament going?
The tournament is amazing. I have to tell you, it's one of the most exciting tournaments I've been to all year. The pay-per-view yesterday with those matches were absolutely insane. If
Yes,
you guys
sir.
haven't seen those matches, please buy the pay-per-view. It's only $7.
Yes.
And it's worth every little penny. It should have been a lot more, to be honest.
What's it? Armwrestling.live, I think.
Armwrestling.live.
Yes, armwrestling.live.
Yeah. And today, we had the Aries 64. Amazing. The 198s were incredible. Some of those guys are pulling right now.
Congratulations, Robert Bear,
Yeah.
who won. Congratulations.
Amazing job.
Debbie and Sam Posher.
Oh, look at this. This is going to be an interesting match here.
Oh, here we go.
We have Ryan Ballesteros versus Arson.
Yes. And I'm telling you, feast your eyes. Table 1, left of the screen.
It's going to be
It's
interesting.
going to be a screamer.
Yeah. I think Ryan's smiling. He's like, boy. But don't give up, Ryan. Let's see what you can do. He's going to give it his all.
When you smile, do you think that they know something that your opponent doesn't know?
Maybe. That could be it.
Uh-oh, what we got?
Referee's grip. Okay.
And you know what? That might be beneficial for Ryan because now you can't get caught up when your opponent tries to hook you in or whatnot. So it has to be even Steven. So
Okay.
once again, guys, my voice is out, so I apologize for that, but I'm still trying to go strong.
That's a good match on the 176s.
Yes.
Vince Gordon with the win.
That Vince is very powerful.
Yes.
98s.
Brian Fry. Brian Fry, table 2.
All right, come on. Let's get it together, table 1.
Okay, here we go. Arson, Ryan, table 1.
Brian Fry, table.
Rest grip, here we go. Goes into a slip. What do you think?
You know what? I think Arson's going to just try and flash him.
There's nothing to see here, folks. I love Ryan.
I know, but I think Arson's going to flash him. We'll see.
I pulled him at the
WSA finals in San Diego. I pulled Arson.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, he's the real deal.
He is the real
He's
deal.
the real deal.
It's unbelievable. 22 years old. Oh, look at look at that. He didn't even use his body, just his arm.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah, that's power.
Armenia coming in strong. Table 2, Tim Lewis, Brian Fry going at it
coming back
in a hook battle.
Nice.
Table 3, you got Paul Check in a whoa, nice press move winner, Paul Check.
What happened? David and Sam Potter, I need you on table 3.
Uh-oh.
In 30 seconds, I need Vince Gordon and Tim
Round 2. Bogdan
Arson.
Just beat him up.
Bogdan Storka, here we go.
First and second place, Bogdan.
And we have David over here coaching him. Just off stage.
They all coach each other. Then you got Vrez just kind of sitting there watching the whole thing.
Yeah.
Oh, he's talking to him. He's talking to him.
Oh, it's getting intense.
I should have started yelling.
Yeah.
The guy on the right wins easily. Yeah, you never know. Whoa. Are you serious?
Oh, wow.
Are you? He just looked at him. Wow.
Great match.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Wow. Impressive.
Yeah.
And
They
like I-
hugged it out though, which was nice.
Yes.
Yeah.
So as I was telling some of the guys earlier on the show, on Sports Entertainment, I'm telling you, you go to a tournament and you get this kind of talent. How do you feel about tournaments like that with the array of talent? What are your thoughts on that?
It's incredible. It's incredible. Look at everyone he's brought. Like right here in the 176 pros, the guy on the left, David, is at his world class puller.
Right.
All of these, so many of these guys are world class, top guys. And then, look, I competed today in the amateurs, and I feel like I did okay. I'm just coming back and all. But some of these amateurs are freaking amazing. Yeah, the talent has really, really gone up. And the amount of people that had come into this competition, 300-something entries, 370 or something, 400. I mean, it's just incredible. There's a lot of people pulling here, and it's exciting. A lot of good talent.
And top 3 made it to the qualifier for the Arnolds, yes?
That's right, yep.
Oh, that's me. That's me. All right.
Wow.
All right.
So Sam Hoffler actually took that guy down, David.
Nice.
That was impressive.
Nice.
Yeah.
Well, I'm telling you right now, now we're about to go to the right-hand class.
Yeah.
198 still going because, like I said, you got 22 guys in there. Now you're going to start going to the right-handed classes. We might see some more amazing matches.
100%. Absolutely. Everybody's been waiting for some of these matches.
Right.
We got an intense match here on table 2.
Uh-oh, we got some guys that were Aries. Here we go.
Yep.
We're going at it. Slip strap.
Wow.
Table 3.
On deck table 1, Grisha and Alexander.
So, table 1, your right hand. Table 2, you're still left hand.
Yeah.
Table 3 is still left hand.
Yep.
So, Adam, think about this.
Top 3 match here.
22 guys in your class. For you, if you're in that situation, what strategy would you have?
Man, look, the thing is that you have to have a hell of a lot of endurance. That's something that I really need to work on personally.
Yes.
But, trying to go through a class that big it tests your mettle for sure.
That's for sure. Oh, yeah.
What about you? I mean, you have a lot of endurance, though, it seems like. You've gone through competitions.
Yes.
No,
today, that long match with James Wall. And here's the thing. If there was not a 275 class, if there was not a 276 class, then it would have been more people in the 242 class.
That's true, too.
So there's always that.
We had that benefit here. Yeah.
Because you had guys who were 260.
Right.
250 in the 275 class. So
Exactly.
But I look at it like this, Adam. When I see that kind of stuff, I got to tell myself, if there's some studs in there, at some point they got to lock up on the table also.
Yeah,
that's
true. For sure. This guy in the Pro 176, left-handed on the left, his name's Ben. Very, very strong guy. Very strong guy. He's actually pulling lighter than normal, but he's got a lot of power.
Nice. He trains under Jacob Abbott.
That's right.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, he's been training now, I think, a few years. But yeah, he's really been climbing up.
I'll tell you what makes me excited when you have international guys and girls coming over here to compete. And what I see out of it, it's like, you know what? I'm going to sink my teeth in this and see what happens.
Yeah.
Now, in my class, you had Bakhtan.
Yeah.
He lives in Portland now, but
does he? Wow.
He's from Georgia.
Right.
He trained with Iraqi and those guys.
Yeah.
So he comes over here with that. James Wall, over from England. They came over here. Bogdan Stoico. So the list goes on and on.
It's amazing.
Carolina Pedersen. I wish he would have pulled today, but still.
No,
so Tim is the guy who could bring the international flavor to these tournaments. So y'all got to really get out there, make it happen.
Absolutely. Yeah, I love the Arizona State. That's an awesome competition. I always look forward to that. But this has been amazing. This has been a great experience for me, to be honest with you. This is my first time here.
Oh, yeah.
And to see all this action is just, it's incredible.
Yes. I just hate that. I got to get up. I got to drive home 3 hours. So I got to be at work at 6 a.m. tomorrow. So.
Oh, man, that's rough.
It'll be worth it. I'll get off at 2 o'clock. It'll be worth it.
I'll be off on my way over to King of the Table.
Nice. So tell me something. You went to the Border Wars thing in Mexicali, right?
I didn't last year. The year before I did.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm headed there next year.
Okay.
Tell me how that was.
It's actually a lot of fun.
Okay.
The Mexicans are very, very, very welcoming, and they have a lot of great talent down there. Definitely getting stronger, and actually some of the guys are really, really impressive. They have these two brothers. I'm forgetting their names briefly right now, but they're absolutely amazing. Daniel and forgetting. But those guys are absolutely amazing. So they've got some really good talent down there. You'll have some good matches for sure.
And I tell you, I'm hoping, talking with Hector, he invited me. I'm like, oh, sweet. There may be a super match. Never know. There may be a super match. But, again, to really test yourself and to do it on an international level, then you got to go, okay, now you know what the training you're doing is actually, helping you out.
Right. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Andy Beckett, it is 2:47 a.m. where he's at.
Jeez.
Andy, you're a trooper, my friend. You're a trooper.
Oh, look at this 198 match.
Uh-oh.
Oh, we got a match.
Yeah, here we go.
Oh, wow. He's got to get up. That guy,
Stand up.
He got a foul. Yeah.
Well, see, now he knows what he can't do. The problem is that when you get in that position, it's kind of hard to pin somebody.
Yeah.
Because at some point, you got to come up.
That's right.
Whether the ref tells you to come up, or if you want to win, you got to come up.
Right.
And when you come up, you don't apply pressure as you come up. Your opponent will feel that and pull you right to the side pressure.
All right. Do you do King's move at all?
I have before, out of just saving myself.
All right.
But at that point, I'm trying to wear my opponent out. When they surge, I pronate last minute. Minute as they surge.
I've gone against people just like that, and I hate you. And I hate them as well.
Now, that's not a go-to move of mine.
All right.
That's more of a, hey, I'm on the B side in the strap.
Okay.
I need the last,
Right. Yeah. You need something to save yourself at the end. Absolutely.
Yeah. You won't see me do that on the A side match.
Okay.
No.
All right.
Shane or Devin on that one?
Geez, some of these guys have been pulling all day long. This guy on the right, the Pro 176, left-handed, the red, he's been pulling all morning and all afternoon. That's crazy.
Well, if you got weekends off, you can just take the whole time tomorrow and just recover.
Right,
So.
yeah.
I just want to let you all know the 98 class alone took longer than all the other left-handed classes combined.
Yeah, well, when you have, good job, Corey, when you have 22 people in that left-hand class, and now they're going to go to the right.
You on table one, please. Paul Patch.
If people think left-handed arm wrestling is not a big deal, I thought it was freaking amazing today.
Hey,
incredible athletes.
Don't sleep on the southpaws.
That's right.
Don't sleep on the southpaws. Don't sleep on the masters. Come on now.
Right.
Give us some love.
How old are you?
I'll be 49 in 2 months.
Okay. I'm 53. Man.
There you go.
Black don't crack, baby.
Hey, yeah, hey.
You know it.
Cocoa butter, man. That's a secret. That's a secret.
Cocoa butter.
Cocoa
all right.
butter. That's right.
That's great.
Alfred Gallardo.
So tell me something. What's next for you?
So I have King of the Table coming up.
Okay.
I'll be working in Atlantic City.
Okay.
And then after that, it's I'm working on a bunch of stuff, obviously for my channel, and I'm doing management of athletes still.
Yep.
So other athletes, and then we'll kind of see from there. I'm working with a couple companies. One of them is this big supplement company. They do creatine gummies.
Oh, okay.
And they're the best gummies I've tasted in terms of the creatine ones.
Okay.
So they're really smooth. It took them a long time to figure out the
flavor, or just
not the flavor. The flavor's good, but with the creatine gummies, you actually get some grittiness sometimes. So yeah. Oh, what's up?
My division, if you want to switch, you can. Otherwise, I'll just leave it on.
Sure. Yeah. I'll go over there. Yeah. So I'm getting kicked out of this box. I'm going to be working a switcher for a little while, guys.
All right, but your boy's still here. Your boy's still here. It's like, that's right, in the house.
I love that name.
Who doesn't like chocolate? Come on now. Who doesn't like chocolate out there? Hit that like button, everybody. Hit the like button. What the hell? We doing good things here, huh? Here we go. Here's Robert Bear, table number 2. Pro right hand 198. You should know his name by now because he won this morning the Aries Super Series 198-pound class. He's the big winner. He got cash money, and that's going to go to his any trip he wants to, any tournament he wants to. Easy. I don't think Robert Bear has lost a match all day long. SA, what's going on?
Stephen Wen.
Yes.
On table, Josh Jenkins on table.
Can someone buy Andy Beckett a beer? It is 2:52 in the morning where he's at, and he's up here watching this. Yes. Somebody go buy him a beer. Let's go. Right hand, 154. Table 1. We're getting ready to rock. We got a slip on table 3. Strap match on table 1. So we got a strap match on table 1 and table 3. And just so you know, I know you guys can see it, but I'm going to say it anyway. Table 1, 154 right hand. Table 3, 176 left hand. The left is still going strong. We got to go ahead and cycle that out. When we start getting to the heavier classes, it'll get a little bit louder once again. So
I need Jordan Spadell and Vince Gordon on table 2. Spadell, Gordon.
Everybody, make sure you hit that like button. We got 101 people in the chat. Hope you guys are enjoying this. And as I said, once again, Orange Sports Entertainment, I'm telling you, I lost my voice, but I'm enjoying myself. See what I'm saying? Tim Thomas bringing some top talent to his events, whether it be in Arizona in the summer or Washington in the winter. I'm telling you right now, this is what it is. Oh yeah, I got the cowboy hat on now. Y'all in trouble. All right, strap match getting ready to go. Table 1, table 1. Oh, we got a false start there on table 1.
Mark Owen, Ryan Lucier on table 2.
Don Underwood's getting ready over here, folks.
Owen Lucier, table 2.
Because Don Underwood's about to rock the house. Once again, my voice is out. I apologize if my voice is cracking, but yeah. Had a screamer. Here we go. Table 1, strap match. Hand control. Ooh, nice stop. You got to come up. If you can't come up, oh, winner. Ryan Boussier, Mark Owen, table 2, 198 right hand. Cavani, left hand, 176 pro, table 3. Pick one, cheer him on. Here we go. And Mark Owen, table 2, red shirt on the right. He is a world-renowned Master and Grandmasters champion. Winner, Ryan Boussier. Yes, the loudest thunder in arm wrestling. That's right. I can't tell you how much
when international athletes, see the cowboy hat? Yeah. When international athletes come here, and I'm telling you right now, it is easy. Boys and girls, if you just saw that, be careful, because if you slip and pop yourself in the mouth, that's a lot of up pressure. All right, Kovani ready to go. Table 3, Kovani is on your left. 176 class. Oh, he missed the go. But he's still in there. He stopped it. Oh, there it is. He's bringing it back. Slipping the strap, table 2. Kovani in a battle, in a war. He's at it again. Does he have enough stamina? Let's go. Crack that wrist back. Meanwhile, table 1 about to rock and roll in the strap match. The transition. Ooh. What we got? Elbow foul, table 3. We got a winner on table 1. We got a rest grip, table 2. I'm trying to keep up.
Brandon Oliver, great job. Table 1, Brandon Oliver.
Here we go. We're about to lock up again. What can Kovani do this time? He had the hand control. If you got the hand control, try to get that match over as soon as possible, because you got somebody waiting on you, licking their chops.
Alexander and Alfred, you'll be on deck table 1.
False start. Table 2.
Alexander, Alfred on deck table 1.
Show of hands. Who's coming to Washington State next year? Give me a thumbs up in the chat if you're coming to Washington State next year. If you're interested in coming to Washington State next year, give me a thumbs up. Hit the like button. It don't matter. Whoa, slip. Oh, we have a Ukrainian in the house too? Why not? Bring them all.
You're on table 3.
All right, what are we doing? Table 1 loading up. Okay, let's go, guys. Come on, let's go. Winner, Kovani on table 3. Oh yeah. He folded his hand like a lawn chair. You see that? Nice hand control. Busted his hand back like a Pez dispenser. That's my top row move, by the way. Pez dispenser. I should get a t-shirt made.
Alexander and Alfred on table 1.
All right. Table 2 strap match. Here we go. What we got? Whoa. Okay, so let me explain something. In a press move, you got to initiate. You can't sit there and try to stop somebody in the press. That will never work. And like I said earlier today, when you have your shoulder inside your body like that, there's no way you can press like that. That's a bad angle. Meanwhile, table 3 is still 176 left hand, still going strong over here.
Ian Johnson leading on deck table 3.
Winner, here we go. We've had
Alexander, winner on table 1.
all kind of athletes here. We had guys with the last name Groot. We'd have guys with the last name Root. We've had guys with a Monsters Inc. hat. We've had guys with a painted fingernails and all kind of stuff.
Ben Hines, Robert Bear, table 2.
Winner.
Ben Hines, Robert Bear, table 2.
Okay, Robert Bear's coming up on table 2. Hasn't lost a match yet, I don't think. Table 1's about to rock it. Here we go.
The big winner.
We got the real men wear pink, people. Yes, you see the pink beanie. Real men wear pink. There you go.
Ian Johnson, Aiden on 3. Ian Johnson, Aiden Hahn.
What's that, Andy Beckett? You got what?
Brian with the win.
Hey, Andy Beckett, retype that 'cause I can't make it out with the letters.
Palmer, table 1.
Robert Bear, winner again. Shocker. Here we go.
Robert Bear, winner. Jared Lorino, Javier Huvana Meza.
Here we go. We're still plugging along, folks. It is almost 7 o'clock here, West Coast time. 10 o'clock East Coast time.
Table 1 to Brandon Oliver.
3 a.m. Great Britain time. Thank you, everybody, for joining us for this extravagant event. because this is the bow tie, because we started things off last night with the super matches, kicked things off this morning with the Aries Super Series, and now we're here, we're winding things down with the Washington State Championships. And by the way, all you open class pullers, top 3 qualifies you to go to the Arnold. So congratulations to all you guys that went first, second, and third place today. All right, all tables ready to go. Ooh, false start, table 1. Elbow foul. Nope, false start. Here we go. Rest grip on table 2. Strap match on table 3. There we go. And look who's here, Mr. Thomas. What's up, bud? How you doing, man?
Man, getting tired.
But man, everyone's liking. You got 108 people in the chat.
All right.
You know,
how's everybody doing?
Yes.
Everybody like the stream and the show. Everything going all right? Boy over here slinging the left 242 class.
That's right, my man. That's right.
What's going on over here?
Don't doubt the thunder, man. Don't doubt the thunder.
Love it.
Ballesteros says, tell my brother to wake up. He's sleeping on the go. Yes.
Sure is. He's on the right. It's at the 98.
Yeah, my voice is out, so if I yell, I might just make my voice worse.
There we go.
Beautiful stream, by the way.
Awesome. Thank you, guys. Thank you. It's coming along.
So now that you have a chance to kick back, you got the team. That's important. You have a team working for you. Referees, camera guys, everybody doing the odds and ends. And now you get to sit back and go, man, enjoy this. Tell me, what's going through your mind when you got stuff like this?
It's nice. I mean, it's nice to have a good team of guys you can trust, and they want to put your vision to work, you know. And I had to stop reffing my events a while ago just because there's so much to do. We have headsets on and coordinating, and it's just a lot to do. So it's been awesome, and it's definitely blessed. It's been great.
So now I know I'm kind of going ahead of time, but your next event will be obviously Arizona. Now, sometimes, depending on what matches you got, what pique your interest, those matches may create super matches down the road at your events.
Yeah.
How accurate is that?
It's real accurate. I mean, there's a lot of people, I mean, especially today, there's a lot of people in this room that are really showing out. There's a couple people I have in mind that I think would just be a great super match, maybe at like a catchweight super match, you know, so yeah, it's great, you know, and being able to travel around the world and see a bunch of different people at events and getting to know them and creating some matches from them as well. It's been awesome.
What do you think about that Merlene Leon match?
Oh, so great. So great.
Man, I'm telling you.
It's been awesome. It's been awesome. I would, you know, I'm all for the ladies, Arm Sports Entertainment. We let them pull for free. And it's only gotten way better. The classes get big. I mean, I think like a year and a half ago, we had like 15 women in a class. So,
right.
I mean, things are getting better, but I'm telling you, I think it's coming soon. I want to see a ladies like 6-man round robin with 3 international pullers and 3 U.S. pullers. I think that would be
How do you
awesome.
select that? How do you select that, though?
I just pick who I want to see.
Okay.
And who I think is going to be good.
Okay.
Talk to the team. You know as well. When I pick a lot of these matches, I hit up you and some of the Arm Sports people. And, and bounce my ideas off of you guys. And I have some things in mind. I think some of these, you know, almost like an international versus North American type of thing. And
that's
we'll see
I love that theme. I love that theme.
We'll see what we can create for Arizona State.
Yeah, there you go. See that? Have you have a date set by? I know it's kind of early, but
June 7th.
June 7th.
June 7th.
Arizona State.
Arizona State.
Wow. Okay.
Yep. Yeah, we usually keep it nowadays the same time every year. It's the weekend after Memorial Day weekend.
Okay.
So seems to always work out.
See, in Russell Monroe, the women's pools were sick. Exactly. This is what we're talking about. You know.
White Wolf, I am not coming to Winter Blast. I got a jam-packed schedule. I head over to Manchester, England in about 4 weeks. And then after that, I'm off to Norway. And straight from Norway, a flight straight to the Philippines for a big match I got at East versus West, Southeast Asia.
If you're going to Manchester, tell Neil Pickup I said hi.
I will. I will.
tell him I said hi.
I will. Yeah, I got a jam-packed schedule the first quarter of the year, so we'll see.
He said, Wolf's like, oh, come on, Tim.
I know. Well, I don't even know the date on that, to be honest with you.
I want to say maybe March 22nd.
March 22nd.
Yeah.
So
22nd, 23rd, something like that. 21st, maybe. So.
Yeah, we'll see. I don't know. We'll see.
Never say never, but hey,
Yeah.
Philippines, yes. Because can you talk about what you got going on in the Philippines?
Yeah, they just. I had an opponent that backed out, Calvin, and then this guy named Dempsey, he's the number 2 guy in all of Southeast Asia, wanted to pull me. He couldn't come to 100 kg, so I'm going to go up and meet him at 105. I'm going to gain some weight for it.
All right.
And, yeah, we'll see how it goes. He's, like I said, he's the number 2 guy in all of Southeast Asia. So
how you feel about that?
I feel great. I mean, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see how the training goes. We'll see how Manchester goes. But Manchester will be my last, big thing I do. Before that, I'll have a solid about 6 weeks of training.
Awesome.
So, we'll see.
Awesome. I need to get back there, by the way. I need to get back to Manchester.
Yeah.
Got to get there again, but when you're busy and you got all these schedules going on, it's kind of hard to, do all that kind of stuff, So.
Yeah. But I mean, hell, I'm looking at this right now. It looks like we're cruising. We cruised through that left hand. Even though a couple of these classes went the whole time during all the other left-handers, it was crazy. I think it was just 98. So it's going good. I mean, we're on 2 right hands right now. One of them's probably getting ready to be done. We're gonna pop the other one, and then we got 5 classes left, and we've cruised through that. We're still shy of 6 hours run time right now.
Yeah.
Actual run time. I think we're like 5 hours and 25 minutes or 5 hours and 40 minutes or something run time. So pretty happy with that. I wanted to keep it under 7 today with how many people we had.
With the entries, I mean, come on. That tells the tale right there,
Yeah.
And we still got the heavy guys coming up. So be ready for that. Because
and who knows, little birdie might fly up there and get on the table.
Hey, there you go.
Let's see.
Who's to say if you see Don Underwood and Devin Mackin up there?
Oh, love it.
Right?
Devin Mackin, anybody, man.
Yes.
He still has the biggest palm I've ever felt in arm wrestling. His thumb is so ginormous. You can't even give him a normal handshake.
It's like you're
crazy.
Pulling with your hand open.
Yeah. Crazy. I think we're getting ready to pass out some more medals, so let's get back at it.
All right, thanks for joining us, Tim. Thank you.
We'll send someone over to chat with you guys. Appreciate everybody in the chat. Thank you so much. Hit that like, subscribe.
Yes.
We appreciate you guys.
And thanks again for putting on this awesome tournament, Tim.
Table 2, DeWoody, Joseph McKinney.
We're back. Here we go. Table 1, right hand. We got Paul. I'm sorry. Left hand, Paul Check. That's table 3. Here we go. Finish up that left hand. Finish it up. What's up, my man? Welcome to the show.
What's up, Jody?
How we doing, man?
Mr. John Belak in the presence, in the flesh.
Double duty, competing, reffing. Now he's over here on the commentating table. What's going on?
It's been a good time. It is an incredible weekend. Not to mention the tournament, but this is what everybody has been waiting for, clearly. This pro show out. I mean, the most hyped. All these people on their feet. It is what I came to Washington State for. It's just so much fun. It's such an event. It's such an event.
Now people are so eager because remember when the amateur class got done and the ladies class got done, right? Tim said we'll take a 10-15 minute break.
Yeah, they're like, no.
Everybody's like, no, start this stuff now.
After that Merlene and Lee Aaron match, everyone then got hyped, and that's all it takes. And
what did you think about that match?
Oh man,
by the way.
Oh man. Well, first of all, I had to ref it, so it was hard not to be, feeling some type of way in the middle of it all. But yeah, Merlene is so strong that I think with a few setups, adjustments, that could be a different match. Now, also, you take into consideration that she pulled Carolina already for the weekend. She had a few other pulls leading up to Lee Aaron. I mean, so it definitely taxes you, but forgive me, maybe you remember. Do you remember who won their round robin? Who was the winner of that between them two?
The lighter class?
Yeah, I want to say it was Merlene. Am I wrong?
No, she went undefeated.
Yeah. So a good big win for Le'Aaron. It was just incredible to see from a fan standpoint. You just hope for a match like that. So
now, John, let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
When you ref matches, and I know you got to focus on what's going on, does it make you feel awkward when you got two studs up there or two kick-ass ladies up there? You got a referee, you can't enjoy the match for what it is.
So World Series of Arm Wrestling Finals was just a few weekends ago, and it was the very first time I'd ever gotten to meet Ron Bath, the legend. And I had to call a foul on him, Jody, and I damn near pooped my pants. Because if you've watched him for long enough and you're a fan like I am, I'm shaking in my boots just the fact to shake his hand, let alone have to go, Mr. Bath, that was a foul.
Right.
So, yes, no, you definitely do. But it's part of the game, and it levels you up as an athlete, levels you up as a referee the same way. You get to be put in those high-pressure positions, and it only makes you stronger. So I appreciate all the opportunities that Mr. Talmadge gives me to be able to ref at all levels. And so, yeah, it makes it hard, but it's worth it. You know what I mean?
Yes.
So,
and you have a good time. And like I said, arm wrestling, man, it's getting better and better by the year.
Yeah.
Maybe by the month, you know?
Sure.
So I'm telling you right now, like, this is awesome. And then,
so I came around kind of when the armband wave came around, and I remember just that wave and how big that was, and how we're still progressing and still building and still expanding throughout borders and demographics and everything. You know what I mean? You're seeing all these strength people coming over from other sides of other sports, but it's just beautiful. Arm wrestling at its peak, and Arm Sports Entertainment, a huge pioneer of pushing that forward with everything that they've done over the weekend.
I mean, the two tournaments and like I said, this is no disrespect to all the other tournaments out there and organizers, but when you put Arm Sports Entertainment and you put World Series of Arm Wrestling, and they're bringing it back to where the original, we all cut our teeth in tournament format.
Yeah.
Now, don't get me wrong. I'm excited for super matches. Don't get me wrong.
Right.
But there is still a place for tournaments.
Well, I've always said this. Why does everyone call John Brzezinski the GOAT? Because he showed up at a tournament at 198 pounds, pulled his class, the next class, and supers, and won them all. And that was the man that left the man. He didn't just study one person, beat him 3 times, and then walk out the door and go, hey, I'm the man. He beat everybody there.
Well, not only that, but I posted a question not too long ago on Facebook, and I said, the GOAT. I said, John is 1A, Devin 1B, and I tell you why, because you made a good point. When you got John, carved his legacy through tournaments.
Correct.
Devin, right. Devin carved his legacy through super match one-on-one format.
Absolutely.
So,
and I also say that you can say GOAT as far as competition goes, but as far as what has been brought to the sport through Devin Laird, the training that he has put out on YouTube for the world to see, and his different views and perspectives on what is important in arm wrestling.
Right.
All of them, you know what I mean? They're all important. They've all progressed and pushed our sport, and so absolutely, you can call them both. Call them the GOAT for their own reasons. But once again, there's just something about entering your class and then the next class and just being the man, you know what I mean? And everyone looks at you like, man.
And you wonder, man, how does he do it? How is he sustaining this energy to keep it going? How is he doing it, you know?
Right. No, it's beautiful to see. It kind of reminds me of, like, obviously 2 different worlds, but when you see Vrej on the left hand and he pulls 176 and all the way up and he's just battling and sweating the whole time, you know what I mean? That is what arm wrestling is about.
Do you know how many people in the 176-pound class took a sigh of relief when they found out he wasn't pulling today?
Seriously. Well, last night, if you didn't watch the super matches, make sure you go over to armwrestling.live. You can still get the pay-per-view and watch it. You definitely got to see that Arsen versus Bogdan match. But I'll tell you, Vrej was...
Talbert.
Oh, my gosh. I lost a bet to that. I swore Charles was going to be too much. And then when I saw the way that Paul caught him was on the elbow, and I thought to myself, there's something there. Go inside and you'll force it.
Right.
From then point on, it was control for Paul, and an incredible match. But what I was saying was Arsen versus Bogdan, And the next day, Fresh comes in and he's like headhunting Bogdan. He goes, "Is Bogdan pulling left-handed in what class? I want to know." And I'm like, that's a true boy right there. You know what I mean?
That's what tournaments were all about when I first got into the sport.
Yeah.
It wasn't so much about the money, and I'm not going to get into, the politics of that, but I will say it was about who was going to be in the tournament.
Right.
Because I think once you got the recognition of your peers, that's when it really counts.
Yeah.
You can win all the money all you want to. That money will get spent, but when you got the recognition from your own peers, that's how you know, okay, I belong. You know what I mean?
Now, this Pro 176 left, I've been so impressed with Ben Nguyen lately. Oh man, Sam Pofter, too much. But Ben Nguyen actually last year, I think the 198s took like second against Alex Mauritsas.
Yes.
And it was crazy. It was so much fun to watch. And I had the opportunity to pull both of them, and they're both strong dudes.
I wish Alex would have made the trip today.
I know.
That would have been nice. It would have had some
I'm
more
really glad
spice
he
tonight.
didn't. I'm just kidding. No.
Like I said earlier, for the guys, there are some guys that didn't come this year that were here last year.
Right.
But we got new faces this year.
Oh, so many. So many. And from the amateur to the pro, I mean, Team Strong Arms, which is here a local team, they got a lot of dudes that weren't here last year that are here this year. Amateur level pullers, 154s. I mean, that's what it's about. This expansion, the local supporting the events.
Right.
It was so cool last night when we were watching those super matches and Kovani and Alex were the first match. They had the biggest applause of all the international pullers. The two local kids are the ones that everyone's cheering for. So, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. I love to see it.
I think we just finished the left-handed 176.
Well, then that means I'm probably going to be getting out of here soon because I'm pulling 220s right open here soon. And let me tell you, Ryan Ballesteros, you're in trouble.
Ooh, there's your call out. There's your call out. We got the super heavyweight class will be on table 3.
Yeah, and then as soon as 154s is done on that left, that's where I'm going to be.
Right.
I'm excited.
Exactly.
But Jody, thank you for having me as always. Chocolate Thunder, it's always a pleasure, brother.
Yes, sir, man. Go do your thing. Go get your mind right, man. Go do your thing. Good luck, man. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Everyone, it's a pleasure. Like I said, go get that at pay-per-view, armwrestling.live, and we appreciate you guys tuning in.
There you go. There you have it. I see Don Underwood just came here and put his mouthpiece in. He's ready to rock it because his class is up on table 3. They're trading it to the right-hand class.
What happened on table 1? Luke Alexander.
Everybody's still enjoying the event, 'cause I'm telling you right now, it don't get no better than this.
I can't see him.
College football, the only thing I know is that Georgia beat Texas. I don't know about the rest. I don't know who won the ACC and the Big 12 and the Big 10. I don't know that yet. So 198 still rocking and rolling on table 2, right hand.
All right, table 3, CM Raven, Bogdan.
All right, table 3, the 276 and over. So would that be the ultra super heavyweight class? I'm just wondering. 276 and over, the ultra super heavyweight. Maybe, maybe not. We'll see. We got the big daddies over here. Table 3. Table 2, 198. Table 1, we got the lightweight guys, 154. So Bogdan on table number 3, left hand. Originally from the country Georgia. Yes, that's the one that has Gennady and Levon and Irakli. Yeah, he's now over here in the United States, and I'm telling you, I pulled him in the finals in the 242 class left hand, and I'm telling you, his grip is amazing. He limp wrists you, right? Doesn't squeeze hard, and then on that go, he nails it every single time. He hits that bullseye every single time. Now, I got in trouble, bad setup, but hey, we learn from it.
Two fouls, Kevin Keeley, winner.
Here we go.
Ashlock, Aaron Castillo.
Let's get it going, guys. Let's get it going.
Charles Ashlock, table 2.
Our camera guys are ready to go on table 2. Table 3 getting ready to go. Ooh.
Why
Easy.
the fuck does he keep fouling this guy? He needs to pull this dude.
Right. Be still. Be still. Here we go.
That's
Be
all
smart.
This guy needs is another gift.
Right.
You need matches. Come on, man. Dave, what are you doing, bud?
Nice hand control, table 2. Baktan to win.
You can't pull a guy outside of the bicep like that, man.
No.
Nicholas Moe, James Foster on table 3.
Oh, Nick Moe, here we go.
Brian Bussier, Joseph McKinney, table 2.
And Corey Miller still going strong with his brackets, I'm telling you. Man.
On deck table 3, Devin Mackin, Baktan.
Ooh, Devin Mackin and Baktan, okay. On deck, table 3. Meanwhile, Bussier, Joseph McKinney on table 2. We still got the 154 guys on table 1 over here.
What we got over there, Luke?
We're going to rock this thing over here. To the pad, Ryan Bussier, winner, table 2.
Table 1. Who's the winner on 2? Who's the winner on 2?
Here we are, Nick Moe right here. Strap match, let's see what happens.
Brody Lewis, Jordan Spinell, table 2. Spinell, Lewis.
Nick Moe likes to go ahead and cup in, we'll see. Yes, the matches are getting brutal.
We got Kyle Grisha.
Wow. Got opened up. Got opened up.
Foster with the win on table 3. Baktan and Devin.
Oh, we got a battle here, table 1. We got a battle. We got a battle. Finger war. Whoa. We are battling, folks. They're getting into it. This is what I'm talking about. Whoa, what we got? Shoulder foul? Strap match. Here we go. Meanwhile, table 2, Jordan Spinell, the skull cap, left hand with the win. Baktan, Devin Mackin, table 3. Can Devin Mackin, the Mack truck, slow down? Can he slow down Baktan? Table 3, here we go. We got the big daddies. Whoa. Open them up, there we go. Here we go. Devin might do it.
Kevin Keeley, Charles Ashlock on deck table 2.
Hope everybody's still enjoying it. I see the numbers are dwindling down the live chat, but hey, we're still rocking and rolling. Wow. Devin Mackin. Wow, really? I still thought he had his elbow on there. Make him work. So we got 1 foul on Devin Mackin, 1 false start on Baktan, table 3. Table 2, right hand, let's go. Table 1, 154, they're still battling. Strap match over here on table 1. Here we go. Oh. We got a press going. Easy.
Back pressure, Grisha.
Easy with that angle. Winner. Two fouls. Wow.
Grisha, you have Devin Ford in 1 minute on table 1, top 3.
Here we go.
Grisha and Devin Ford on table 1.
Table 2, let's get it, guys. Right-handed, let's go. You know what to do.
He gets a little break if he wants it.
We got that ref script over here on table 2. Meanwhile, table 3, Sam Reed on the left, Nick Moe on the right.
Table 1, third place on table 1, 154s.
You got Don Underwood scouting over here sitting next to me. Nice win over here.
With the win on table 2. Kevin Keeley, Charles Ashlock, table 2.
Winner, Nick Moe, table 3.
With the win on table 3. James Foster, Baktan.
Once again, welcome. We're almost to the end for this 2024 Washington State Championships. We started the day at 9 a.m. with the Aries Super Series. And here we are now. Still going strong. 7:24, and we started at 9 a.m. So we are killing it. We got some heavy hitters over here. Here we go. What we got? So, question for the chat, all 96 of y'all. How do you think the refs are going so far? How do you think they're doing? You think they're doing a good job? Bogdan might be in trouble. He might be in trouble. Slip and strap on table 2 with the 198 guys.
Finals match on table 1 will be Kyle and Devin Ford when Devin's ready to go.
All right, Mr. Foster, it's on you, brother. Can you do the unimaginable? As you see Bogdan with the Georgian shirt and American flag shirt he's rocking right now. Thank you, Austin Arsenal. Appreciate that. I'm trying my best. My voice is about to really tap out. So bear with me. Can James Foster pull out the upset? Can he pull out the upset? Table 3, right hand. Slip of the strap, table 1. Bogdan with the win. Oh, sorry, C-Hill. My question was because of the ad. My question was, do you all think the referees are doing a good job today? All-star caliber refs, getting stuff done. And the referees, they got the, it's not an easy job. You got to make a call, bang, bang. And sometimes we don't have cameras here to replay a match if we have to. So keep that in mind. Devin Mackin, Nick Moe, table 3. We got table 2, we got the 198-pound class still. Strap match on table 1. Here we go. 154, what we got? Straighten that wrist out. Ooh, nice stop. Easy.
I assume that's Charles. That's one.
These guys with this open hand top roll, if you don't know what you're doing, you got to be careful.
Jared Marino, Robert Barron.
So here we go, back to table 3. Here we go. The big daddies. Here we are. Oh, they're in a war. Devin and Nick Moe. They're in a war. They're in a war. Let's go. Finish it. Winner, Devin Mackin. Nice win. Here we go, Robert Bear. Table number 2 again. Both guys were in the area series match over here. Let's run it. Let's see what we got.
When you're ready, you got James Foster for 3rd place.
Robert Bear has not lost a match yet, folks. Seriously.
When they're ready here in 30 seconds.
Yes, I cannot believe I woke up, been watching arm wrestling for 6 hours in the middle of the night. Fucking amazing. Hey, man, I give it to you, man. You are amazing. $10 super chat. Thank you for the stream. I have appreciated under Dave Hicks and Anthony D'Antonio under the British Columbia Arm Wrestling Association. Doing a great job on the table. Yes, you couldn't find any 2 better referees than that. Thank you for the super chat. My voice is going out. Can y'all still hear me?
Table 3, 3rd place match.
If y'all can still hear me, give me a thumbs up. Because my voice is really starting to tap out. Strap match table 1, strap match table 2. Getting ready to lock up on table 3. What we got? We're all going to feel it tomorrow morning, I'll tell you that.
Brian Fry, Vince
All right, table 2, here we go. Ooh, nice move. Elbow foul. Whoa, what we got? Winner. Wow. James Foster with the upset. You kidding me? Only in Washington State. Meanwhile, strap match over here on table 1. Get him set, get him set. Robert Bear again, table 2, going for the drive. His arm got to be tired. Wow. Wow. That's a revenge match, guys. Robert Bear beat that guy earlier today in the Super Series, so a revenge match. Strap match, table 1, here we go. Winner.
I think that's Aiden on table 1. Aiden with the win on table 1.
Yes, we are live. Kiggins Theater. 2024 Washington State Championships. Welcome all. They had pizza, popcorn, soda pop. They had a beer and some good drinks upstairs. We're having a good time. Foster and Vaktan. Foster made Vaktan sweat a little bit. Can he do it again? Table 3, let's go. Brian Fry's on table 2. Mr. Houston's on table 1. Here we go. It is hard trying to call 3 matches at one time, I'll tell you that. I'll tell you that. Vaktan, too explosive. Too explosive. I've been there, I understand that. Winner, table 1. Mr. Houston.
Who went on table 2? Vince 1, thank you. Bobby Miller, Justin D. Woody, table 2.
All right, here we go. Rocking and rolling.
We're going to jump into 275 class.
Uh-oh, 275 class. That's Don Underwood country, look out.
Ernest Strands and Harry. Ernest Strands and Harry to table 3, please.
Hey, they look at him on the 275 class. They look at him pull up.
275 pro rank. Harry and Ernest Strands.
We're rocking it, here we go. Table 1 trading partners?
Jose Cervantes.
I hate that.
You're on deck, table 3.
Here we go. Table 1's getting ready to rock. Table 2, setting things up. Hand control, winner.
D. Woody with the win on table 2. Sam Bull.
To Woody from Texas.
Sam Bull. John Neal.
Ernest Strands and Harry, table 3, 275 class.
RJ.
What we got? What we got? Straighten that wrist. Straighten that wrist.
RJ wasn't supposed to pull Jake.
Sylvester says sleeves optional again. Who's wearing sleeves?
All right. No, sorry. I know. RJ winner. Jake Houston, Ian Johnson. You already pulled? Oh, okay.
Here we go. Now, table 2 has John Neal. He's on the right. Very, very intense puller. But he got beat. It's okay. It's okay.
Ernest, did you win on table 1? Thank you.
Let's keep it going, guys. Keep it going.
Nicholas Mode on table 3. Ryan Ducier, Robert Bear.
You guys loving this or what? I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Let's go.
Oh, there he is. This is going to be a really good match here on table 1. Sam Potter, David.
All right. David, Sam Potter, table 1.
Pro 176.
Do we see an upset? Let's find out. Table 1, 176-pound class. Sam Poffer, here we go. David on your right, Sam on your left. Table 1, John Neal, Robert Bear, table 2. Nick Mode is on table 3. Let's go.
Robert Bear, winner on table 2.
Robert Bear, winner, table 2.
On table 3. Nicholas Mode, when you're ready, everybody got Don Underwood.
Uh-oh.
Table 3.
Nick Mode, Don Underwood. This is what you want.
Table 2, Spadell and Fry. Spadell and Fry.
And I still want to thank everybody. As you see, the numbers are starting to dwindle here in the live chat. But hey, for those that are still here, thank you for joining us. Thank you for staying with us. I know it's a Saturday night. I get it. But we appreciate that. Don Underwood, table 3. Nick Mold, here we go. Don on your left, Nick on your right. Ryan Fry, winner, table 2. What we got, Don? What we got? Tim.
Underwood, table 3 winner. Jose Cervantes and Harry, table 3. Cervantes, Harry, table 3.
Thanks. All right, what we got? What we got? Got a sip of water. What we doing? What are we doing, table 1? What are we doing?
Strands Underwood.
Uh-oh.
On table 3.
Don Underwood, Ernest Strands, table 3. Let's go. Here we go, here we go. Table 2 ready. Table 1 is still in the stroke. What are we doing, folks? Here we go. I know you want the best thing for you, but sometimes you just got to pull. Let's go. Ooh, nice. Top roll.
Charles Ashlock, John Neal, table 2.
All right, table 1. Y'all been up there for like a half hour. Let's go.
Brian Fry, Robert Barry, you're on deck, table 2.
We got a rest grip. Here we go.
Table 2. Robert Barry.
False start. False start. Meanwhile, Harry's on table 3. Uncle John, you're back. My voice is going out. How you doing, sir?
Welcome to the party, everybody.
Yes, yes, yes.
Feeling good. We are cruising here. Are these our last 3 weight classes?
Do we have a 220 class? Because I think I haven't seen them yet.
Yeah.
But I'm telling you, Don Underwood's looking good.
You what?
Don Underwood's looking good.
Is he looking good? He's doing well so far.
Yes, sir.
I think it's going to be hard to beat Don Underwood.
That thick hand, he's looking good, looking marvelous. I'm telling you.
Skinner and Smith on 1. Ian Brooks.
I'm so glad you're back because my voice is all about.
You're losing it. You're losing it.
I am, man. I am.
Well, you had quite a few reasons to let out a few roars today.
Yes,
man,
yes.
That match with James Wall was awesome. That was great.
I got a hold of Neil Pickups and hey.
Yeah.
What's up, dude?
Yep, that's a very interesting matchup.
Told the high five guys too. Brian Fryer, winner, table 2. Let me guess. Table 3, Harry's in a rest grip. No way. Rest grip, no way.
Shocker. Oh, Harry.
So, John, how you been liking the festivities today?
The first what?
How you been liking the festivities today?
Beautiful. Beautiful day of arm wrestling. Beautiful amount of people here. I mean, I don't know what the final count is, but somewhere in the neighborhood of 400 entries for Washington State 2024.
Yes.
I mean, you can't ask for much more. I mean, we've got heat, we've got crowd interaction, we've got everything, and we got Aries as well.
Yes, yes.
Which makes these tournaments run so smoothly. Like this, Armed Sports Entertainment knows how to run tournaments because I don't think they were expecting this many people.
Hey.
But guess what? They still run it exactly perfectly. It all runs on time, and people are enjoying it so much that when offered a break, people were like, "No, we don't want the break. Let's just keep going."
Yes.
I love it. I love it.
Well, that's what happens when you have a match like Marlene and Lear and Wilson going at
Yes.
it. How do you top that?
Very, very difficult. Wow, Harry takes the win at the end of that one.
Nice.
Ernest Strands, Don Underwood, table 3.
Oh, Ernest Strands, Don Underwood. Here we go. Here we go. Here's a match.
I like it.
Yeah, so you're still trying to fathom how this is free. Well, come on. Let's go. No, this event did not cost you $15.99. Didn't cost you $29.99. It cost you nothing 99. So enjoy. I hope you guys are enjoying it. Don Underwood, table number 3 on the left. Ernest Strands on the right. Let's see what we got. Vince, my man's on table 2 on the left. Table 1's out and going. A little hand control here.
Watch Don explode off of this one.
Ben Wynn, Theodore, table 1.
Who's Woody pulling?
Ernest Strands.
Theodore, Harold, table
Ernest Strands.
Oh, Ernest gets the stop, but on a second drive, Don pins it.
Hey, Don's on a mission.
Yeah, Don is on the mission.
Table 3.
I think for Ernest, that's not a bad result either, right? You know, he
Yes.
gets a stop on him, shows that he's.
Look like in the strap.
Yeah, strap could change that, change things significantly.
We got a super chat for $2. J.H. Pipe Fitting said, Uncle John will always support. Thanks for coming to Washington.
Oh, right on, J.H. Pipe Fitting. Always glad to hear from you, buddy. Thanks for supporting. Happy to be here.
That
Nice.
boy from Kazakhstan right there, is it?
Ben Wynn on table 1.
What are you talking about? Look like he's from Kazakhstan.
Oh, no, he's from here.
Jake Houston, Aiden. Jake Houston.
Harry,
That boy
Nick
look
Moe.
like he's from Kazakhstan.
Oh, yeah.
What's his name?
Ben Wynn.
Nick
Wynn?
Mode and Nick Mode.
Yeah.
We had an elbow foul. Going to restart that match.
Cavani Kim and RJ on deck.
Come on, Vince.
Cavani Kim
Table
and
2,
RJ
let's
on
go.
deck, table 1. On deck, table 2, Dustin DeWoody, Sam Bull.
Here we go. We got a rest grip. No way.
Vince Gordon with the win on
Yes, that was Cobra's voice. David, Cobra's in the house.
Bull, table 2.
All the All-Stars are in the house.
Nick Mode way too much.
Nicholas Moe with the win.
Good job.
All right, Nick Moe, you got Ernest Strands in 30 seconds. 3rd place. He said send him up. He don't care. Send him on up, he said.
Here we go.
Place match right here on table 3.
Table 3, 3rd place. Here we go. What we got? We got a rest grip on table 1.
This 198-pound class is gigantic.
That is the most active class of all the classes.
Yeah. Was it 22 people?
Left-handed was.
Left hand was 22.
Yeah.
Nice.
Right-handed might be the same.
Gerald and Bobby. DeWoody with the win. Gerald and Bobby, table 2, please.
Ooh, boy.
Straps there in the 76s.
Oh, we are getting vicious over here.
Wow, top roll there.
Nicholas takes 3rd place. And whenever you're ready, Strange, you got Underwood on table 3.
Strands and Underwood one more time. That's what happens when you stay on the A side. You get more rest.
It's the beauty of it. Just win. See, here's how you do well in arm wrestling. You win, and then you continue to win.
It's easy,
The
right?
goal is to not lose, and if you can follow that simple rule, you will be very, very good at this sport.
Exactly.
Sam Bull, Brian on deck, table 2.
All right, table 1 about to get after it. Strap match. Here we go. Don Underwood back on table 3 on the left. Ernest Strands on the right.
Wow, massive hit.
There.
Yeah,
Wow.
Houston there, he's an animal. He
Yes.
is an animal.
Meanwhile, Underwood ready to rock. Here we go. What we-
Cavani Kim, RJ, table 1.
Hey, David, how you doing? Actually, this is Don Underwood's hat.
Pro 275. Don Underwood looking to blow through quickly. Big hit, but a stop. Don Underwood with an elbow foul.
Keep that elbow down, Woody. Keep that elbow down.
Sam Posture, Luke Smith, you're on deck, table 1.
He'll make the adjustment.
Don's got to be a hair more careful now.
Meanwhile, table 2, 198. Here we go. Strap match here. Kovani, table 1 over here, 176-pound class. Slipping a strap. That guy's strong.
Big time drive to the side there.
Bull Fry.
Here we go, Don. What we got? Keep that elbow down.
Sam Bull, Brian Fry, table 2.
Oh, what we got? Rest grip?
Referee's grip.
So we got a rest grip, and Don has a foul.
Yeah,
Table
not
3.
a great place to be when you're walking a razor's edge, and
Right.
I would give Don the big advantage in this match, but a lot of that advantage starts to go away when he can't take the risk of going too early.
Right. So we got our rest grip over here. Winner, Brian Fry, table 2.
Fry's been looking good today.
Hey, former IFA World Champion, by the way.
Yeah, that dude is amazing.
Yes.
Score here on 98 table.
There it is. Don Underwood now making a statement. He's got control.
The Don.
Control.
Don Underwood.
Up there. That's the real deal, ladies and gentlemen. That is where it is.
So Reichert, Australia, if you're watching, this is what you're up against.
Man.
At Knuckles Up next month.
Pro 220, you're going to be on the third table. Pro 220.
220, get ready. Pro 220, get ready.
Ryan Phipps, Ryan Sanchez. Ryan Phipps, Ryan Sanchez, table 3. 220s.
Well, everybody, it's been nice, but my voice is all but gone now, so I'm stepping out. But guess who's here? Your boy, Mr. Woody himself, Don Underwood.
RJ, thank you. We got Posture and Luke. Luke Smith, I need you on table 1.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're back. We're finally done with this nonsense today.
Yeah, you look good up there, buddy. You look good.
Yeah, I worked on a few things, figured I'd slow down and pose a little bit.
I thought that was real smart, actually. Just
Becoming
yes.
Becoming a little smarter. You're getting a lot more control. Hitting out of position. I don't know these guys.
Yeah.
After I pulled him a couple times, I knew I could absorb him. So, smartest thing to do is get control. Well, I wish he would have looked up. It would have been a little bit nicer, but overall, good day. A lot of good
Very
competition
nice.
here.
High level, high level.
Yeah, that hurt just enough where I needed to be. I'm 100% okay with that.
Nice. We got some intense matches going on here. Sam Pofker on the left table, 176 pro right. Big drive. Nobody can stop this guy today. Oh my God. Brian Boussier on the 220s.
Brian Fry, Jared Lorino. Brian Fry, Jared Lorino, table 2.
We is one too many.
Lorino, Fry.
We want to go home.
Big drive over the top there.
More pizza. Oh my God. What are we going to do?
Brian Ballesteros, Nathan Johnson on table 3. Brian Ballesteros, Nathan Johnson on table 3. This right here is the top four on table 2.
Yeah, that hurts. You're nursing a little injury, man. I don't want to. That's good, man. Just get a little blood in there. I'll tell you what, man. I don't know if it's arthritis or what, but it's right on that inside tendon. And I mean, just
a little tender.
Just a booger.
Yeah.
So we'll be heavy loading it. I'll have one more practice sometime between now and the 25th of January. A lot of slow, intense pulls. And we're ready for the big guy from down under.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Fry with another win in 198-pound class.
Brian, you got Vince Gordon in 30 seconds. Don't leave the table, man. I got 30 seconds.
A UFC fight tonight?
Yeah, that's Cobra's phone.
This is for third place on table 2, third place. Second largest class of the day, 22 plus guys.
Ben Nguyen takes the win.
Ben winner.
Jody loses voice, huh?
Jody's voice hit it. I think after he got that win on James Wall, like I think all of the adrenaline in his body was shooting around there. That was an awesome match.
Fantastic, right?
Yes,
Dude,
loved
his
it.
Pronation, the way he
Loved
moved his elbow.
it.
Listen, that was a technique and style changes throughout side pressure and top roll. And I'll tell you what, super impressed. Jody did a great job of that.
Yeah, really great match. I would actually like to see those guys in a super match, to tell you the truth. That'd be very interesting.
Where's Austin Morrow?
Huge knot right on that.
Yeah.
Austin Morrow going once, going
I
twice.
wonder what that is. I'm going to have to go get looked at.
Sold to Ian Johnson, I guess.
Take that away. I got no problem.
David and Heath. David and Heath. David and Heath Skinner. Table 1.
Pizza? Are you kidding? Haven't had pizza forever.
Uh-oh.
David and Heath on table 1.
How's the chats coming on? Anything interesting going on over in the chats? Everybody's having a good time.
Yeah, we're still at 94 people hanging out with us today. Thanks for being here, everybody. Again, this is Washington State Arm Wrestling Championship brought to you by Arm Sports Entertainment. We're at the Kiggins Theater in Vancouver, Washington. Ballesteros here on the right table has been looking pretty good today.
Yeah, he's one of top. Where is he?
Far side.
Go get him. Tim Talmadge just come over. Said, let's see what that big boy is all about. He's ready to go. Tim's always a gamer, tough arm wrestler in his own right.
Yes.
Along with promoting. Guy can get on the table and do some damage.
He does it all, I'll tell you that much.
Well, not everything. He's turned me down 2 or 3 times. I was a little upset. Kayla.
You got high-level demands.
Kayla on the other hand. She'll cook a meal for you.
Oh, man. All right, Ballesteros match trying to get hooked up right now. Referee's grip in the strap.
What a good kid, man. I'll tell you what, I've been really a pleasure meeting him in Arizona. Yeah. And then got the same pool of the World Series as well, done real well out there. Just overall, just a nice guy to be around. If you don't know him well, you get the room around him. He really does radiate kindness and joy to be in this.
Brian Fry on table 2. Theodore with the win on table 1.
Wow, another win.
Dustin DeWitt, your winner at
He just stole your move.
Whoa, did he really? He owes me money.
Yeah, pay the man.
Yeah, it's 45 cents, pal. Trademark infringement.
Joe Jackamere on table 1 with Ian Johnson. Table 2, I'm going to try to knock this 76 down a little bit. Luke Smith and Dustin Boyd on table 2.
You know who had this
on table 1. I'm going to try
Yeah.
to knock this down a little. We got way too many matches here.
Belak on the left here. He's been arm wrestling all day long. Wow, can't get out the back door. Takes a loss on that one.
Who won on table 3? Ryan, thanks. Eric Castillo, Darren Saunders, you're on table 3. Cavani Kim and Deviant, he'll be on deck table 1. Cavani Kim, Deviant, table 1 on deck.
Aaron Castillo, a member of our production crew, up on the Pro 220-pound class. Elbow foul. Aaron was able to turn the corner on that one. Be interesting to see if he can get it all the way back. He needs to get that stopping point a little bit higher.
Cavani Kim, Deviant, table 1.
Aaron gets the stop, but he doesn't have the hand control.
Ryan Bessier, Ryan Sanchez, table 3. Come here, Ryan's in this class. There can only be one Ryan, and there's like 5 of them.
Cavani Kem here on the left table versus one of the Armenians. 176 pounds. Slip to straps. Cobra Rhodes joining us. Ryan Boussier, 220 Pro with the ponytail.
Yeah, these guys are banging right now, aren't they?
They're going for it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's good to see. Setups have been pretty decent. Let's go. Close the hand. Say go. All right, they're ready to arm wrestle now. Say go. Yeah, 1 time. Give it to me 2 times. Say go.
Aaron Castillo, John Bell, table 3.
There you go. There we go. Now we go. All right, next. Chop their heads off. Get them off the stage. Bring up the next guy.
There it is. Big win, big movement. Aaron Castillo versus John Belak. This is going to be interesting. Belak going to be looking to hit up and over, and he gets it too fast.
Uncle John, it's nut cutting time now.
That's it.
These guys are getting down to it.
We are indeed.
Yeah, the herd is getting separated right now.
This Jake Houston on the 198 on the left side.
Always been a strong kid.
Mega strong dude.
Always been a strong kid. A lot of good setups tonight. It's good to see guys respecting, like
Duck Dynasty here on the 176s.
Is he working it like that, huh?
Yeah.
Go ahead, get it, boy. All right, say go. There you go, they're ready. Say go. Be ready, boys. He's gonna say go at any second. Ready, go. Let's go, boys.
Massive drive across the table from Houston.
There's another go. Look at that. Everybody's saying go. Go.
Cobra Rhodes, in-depth, narrative-driven announcing.
Okay.
Incredible.
Hayden with the win on table 1.
Here we go. Harold, try to say go a lot faster in these matches. Let's you know.
Well, we all want to go home, okay?
Even if they're all carved up, ask them if they both like it. If they say yes, say go. Say they both like that? Say I'm going to give the command. Ready, go. Let them be grown men. Let them be grown men.
Let them be adults. Ooh, interesting matchup here.
Ask them if they're happy. And then start them.
Ben Wynn versus Sam Pofker.
It's on the 176-pound class.
David is on table 2.
That's perfect, guys. They're happy, Harold. Say go.
Wow,
Good job.
posture with a
All right,
massive
now get
hit.
off the stage.
Elbow off the go. The lifesaver.
242s on table 2. 242s on table 2.
Oh, that's the local kid, right? That's Ben.
Ben when?
Yeah, Ben Wen. That's the kid who just, yeah, I knew his name. Young kid, huh?
Yeah. Wow,
Right?
explosive
Yeah, he woke
power.
up. Ben Wen woke up.
He's in it now.
He's
Strap
in the
getting
straps.
placed.
Straps tell no lies, Daddy. Well, he's a kid, though, right?
It's true.
What is he, in his early 20s?
I would imagine.
Teen kid. How old is Ben Wen? Mid-20s, huh?
Mid-20s.
A couple of years pulling, probably.
These are the last 3 classes of the day, just so everyone knows.
We've just been notified that this is the last 3 classes of the day. I think we've gotten through the amount of entries in amazing time today.
Yes, the promotion has been run with the utmost professionalism. The athletes have been treated like athletes. It's really been a great experience, great celebration of our subculture.
A lot of hard hits. Wynn cannot stop the Popka train.
I think that kid has a bright future, though.
I agree. Just not enough in the tank.
It's been a long day for a lot of these athletes,
Very
too.
true. Very
You
true.
know, so there's been a lot of energy
Ian Johnson and Luke Smith, you'll be
put
on
up
table
today.
1. David, did you win that?
Lots of energy. Coming, going.
Yeah. Well, as like savages, as like athletes, these guys, a lot of these guys still have to learn how to harness their energy and how to, when it comes to showtime. You know
Very
what I mean?
difficult. Very difficult.
Like they're hanging out. Like I'm me and guys that are like on the stage right now were talking to me like, oh, Cobra. And they should have been worried about themselves. Holler at me later. You know what I mean? Handle your shit, motherfucker. Harness your shit.
Harness
Get
it.
your shit, man.
Go
And
get
then
it.
fuck that. Fuck me. Get your shit.
Lewis Horvath about to get his 198-pound pro class.
On deck table 3,
championship
John
match?
Bell, Chris Puckett.
I don't know what it is. It must be.
I said, I don't know what it is. It must be. Make up your mind, Uncle John.
Look, we're
Uncle John,
flying
this
loose
legal-
and
this
light
legal
tonight.
state is beating your
Loose
ass up.
and light.
Loose. You as loose as Batman's booty hole.
Cobra Rhodes with the detailed, in-depth commentary you've all been looking for. Too much hand in the 176-pound class. One foul apiece. Restart that match. Give the kid another shot.
On deck, table 2.
All right, let's say go. Gentlemen, say go. Let's go. There we go. Say go.
A lot of yelling.
Start them up.
Saunders with the win. Bellick, Chris Puckett.
There we go. All right, get him off the stage. Bring up the next piece of meat.
Go on table 1 over there, guys. Luke or Ian? Luke or Ian?
Horvath digging deep to try to stay in this one.
He's hanging in, doing a bicep curl, right?
Table 1, David Ben Wen.
Biting his teeth off.
Not enough.
Yeah.
Nathan Johnson, order on 2. Tim Talmadge.
Whoa.
Tim Talmadge.
Tim, we got.
Look at his days of our lives.
All right. We're
Days
going to have
of our
to
lives. Oh, yeah.
take a little time and
shake
let
him out.
Lewis get nice and
Shake him
healed
out.
up.
Yeah, it's all right. Get your ass up. He'll be all right. Yeah, all right.
Looks like he got a head rush. He was pulling so hard at the end there. Yeah, Lewis!
trying, Uncle John.
Lewis, get back to work now. Oh, Lewis, hope he's okay. I'll have to give him a little love later on tonight.
You hook him up. You hook him up, Uncle John.
You're never going to be able to blame Lewis Horvath for not giving it all.
Effort. Uh-oh.
Tim Talmadge versus Vakhtang.
Tournament host on center stage.
I think 98 and 220 is on wrong tables.
Looks like Tim handled that.
Tim Talmadge took everything.
The ref called the strap. Tim wanting a pin call. Look at that.
What a hit.
Hey, the kid is in good position. Matt is looking good. Hopefully he's not too impatient. Might want to slow down on those hits and take more.
Wow. What a battle.
He's in on the kid's wrist. There you go. The kid's closer. Kid's falling into worse position.
Insane match. Wow. Great match between those two young men.
The kid fell off every time he whacked on his arm, you know?
Now we get to see what happens in the strap between Tim Talmadge and Vakhtang.
Nathan Johnson, Ryan Phipps.
If it's anything like the first, the match should be over. It'll look like Tim only goes sideways this time. Won't be as exaggerated, just be sideways.
Oh my goodness! Tim Talmadge, he knows he's got the win! The man that built this arm sports entertainment brand, he doesn't just talk the talk, he walks the walk, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, not only is his money where his mouth is, his arm is as well.
I love it. I freaking love it.
Houston, table 2, this is the east side, 76 class.
Yeah, the room was lit up there for a second, and good for Tim. Good match, good position, good sport, good ass whooping, you know. A my house moment, you know. I guess, I don't know, in this 2024 world, that's worth a couple hits, ain't it? People sharing like that shits.
Incidental fouls.
1, 1, 3.
On table 1.
Damn.
Nathan Johnson, winner on table 3. Table 3, Ryan Ballesteros, Darren Saunders.
Nice little pop right there.
Ballesteros has been looking good all day.
True. Yeah, he's been,
Houston also looking great.
He's been tough as nails, Ryan.
Vakhtang, Lewis Horvath, table 1.
Early go on that one, I think.
I need Vakhtang and Lewis.
Pretty cup of coffee.
Table 1,
John.
please.
Pretty
Table
cup
1.
of coffee.
We only got a couple matches left. I got to finagle these tables. Vakhtang. Where are you at, Vakhtang? Oh, there he is. He's over there. Okay.
Lewis Horvath back up at the table after a little whoopsie doodle.
Right.
Referee's good on 2.
Time to buck up.
This is 76.
Stop all that foolishness. Right, it's big boy time right now, Uncle John, right? Boom. There's big boy moves.
Ballesteros takes the win.
Ballesteros with big boy moves. Get more big boy moves.
Bob Tom takes the win.
Big boy moves. They ain't 176 now.
Nope. 220 maybe.
More big boy moves. Boy, he's
242.
saved by his own foul.
Nathan Johnson, Chris Puckett on 3.
Saved by his own foul, but he was already binded up. Those calls are weird to me. I'm like, you know what? It's already done.
Johnson defeats the table 1.
But I don't know.
You just say stick a fork in it. Let it be.
Hey, man. If you need to be rubbed to the pad, then so be it, you know? Otherwise, you know, I mean, hang on to a little bit of your dignity. You understand? If somebody just big boyed you, just shake their hand, you know?
Another elbow foul. Sam Pofter takes the win.
See, there's a big boy pull. There you go. Get in there honestly, you know?
Nathan Johnson, the winner on
He didn't run away. He hung in there to the bitter end, you know?
He was ready for it.
None of that chicken shit stuff, you know?
None of it.
Man.
Not one bit of it.
Nathan Johnson, Jose Cervantes, table 2. Nathan Johnson, Jose Cervantes, table 2. In 30 seconds, table 2, 242s.
Woody, you ready to hop in here or are you still working on the table? You done smashing people?
I think I got to do the overall. I was going to lay down.
All right, well, sit here. Why don't you donate your dulcet tones to this microphone? I can't remember what I did, man. Okay, so
It's the old-timers. Just let it kick in and keep going. Then if something's good, bound to come.
hop in there. I'm sure you'll think of something. Welcome y'all to Hollywood. Don Underwood. Hollywood in the house now.
My man Uncle John all night long done the picking up the pieces. Jody's voice is gone.
Yeah, it's
I'm just flat exhausted. Hey folks, listen, we're gonna go silent for a while and relax a little bit. And you guys enjoy the festivities. We might
It's a beautiful idea.
something out there. We've kind of told everybody every little piece of the world today and then some. The only thing we didn't talk about is politics. So I
Nathan
guess
Johnson with the win.
we could start there, but
nope.
You've already been canceled.
I am out of there.
Sanders will be on table 2 with Nathan Johnson in 1 minute.
I'm about to break his shit. Look at that bone bend.
What a match.
Vaktam, Jose Cervantes, table 1. Vaktam, Jose Cervantes. Nathan Johnson and Darren Saunders for 3rd place on table 2. No, Vaktam, you're on table 1, buddy. Vaktam. Vaktam, you're over there. Jose and Vaktam. Yeah, he's over there. Jose, you're on table 1, Jose. Jose, table 1. Jose is on table 1. Darren Saunders, get on table 2 before I yell at somebody. Darren Saunders. There you go. Table 2 matches for 3rd place. Jake Houston, Daviet. You'll be on the next available table. Jake Houston, Daviet. Table 1. Vaktam, winner on table 1. I need Daviet and Jake Houston, table 1. This is for 3rd place on table 1. 3rd place on table 1. Pro 176. Who went on that one? Nathan Johnson. Darren takes third place. Nathan, come here for a second. And 1 minute, I want Ryan Ballesteros and Nathan Johnson on table 2. 1 minute, Ryan Ballesteros, Nathan Johnson on table 2. This is third place on the 176 class on table 1. This is your finals match on the 220 right pro. Finals match on table 2. Nathan Johnson is doing double classes.
Same thing, Jake.
All right. See you guys. Thank you.
He's going to try to push your shoulder in, Jake. You got to stay committed. All your weight down on your elbow and explode. Pivot off. Yeah.
Winner Jake Houston on table 1. In 1 minute on table 1 will be Jake Houston, Sam Popsher, finals match. 176. David takes third place.
Let's go, Sam!
Third place, 176. David. Where'd you go, bud? There you go.
I'm good, thank you.
Wrapping them on too.
Yeah, buddy.
All right, here we go. This is our finals on table 1. Sam on the east side, Jake on the east side. Ryan Ballesteros, your winner and champion. Jake Houston with the win. That's 1-1. 1-1. They need a flip side. Forward on the table. Yeah, he's got a minute to pull it.
Well, we got one thing in common.
Nathan got second in that one. He's up here. Nathan got second.
That's awesome. I actually love that shit.
Whenever he was, he's been blasted off.
Yep. We haven't taken this ball. God knows that.
We're 1-1 on table 1. This is 176 running into class last match. And we have 3 more to go. 2.2. Sam Popsher, your winner and champion. The 176 running into class. Winner Tim Talmadge. Nathan, if you want, you got Vatum if you want it. Vatum is you. Vatum here, he's ready, buddy. He's ready to get beat on. This is for third place. You got it. Table 2, Mike. There is exactly 2 matches left. 2 matches. 2 matches left, people. We are in the home stretch.
Give me that truck real quick, man.
He went really fast. Real fast. Third place, Nathan Johnson. Give up for that guy. Terrorizing. Bottom in 30 seconds, you have Tim Talmadge. Alright, guys. Last match of the day. Let's get crazy here.
Jumping on the mic. This is Aaron, the production guy. Thank you everybody for all your support. Thanks you guys for jumping in the chat. Thank you for watching. Tim might make this a good match. We'll see what happens. I bet they're going to straps this time. Yeah, Tim's competing in the 242. Yeah, they wanted straps.
Let's go!
He might. I mean, Bak Tong has a good top roll too, so he might be able to actually break out. This could be way more even than it seems.
Alright, here we go. We're strapping this up. Last match of the day. These guys are 1-1.
They are strapping up, as is obvious. Don't know what I need to say there. All right, Bak Tong is a powerhouse.
Fire up here, let's go.
Yeah, I think it could be right there. Legendary Balkan.
Oh, we're getting serious now. Strap referees, everything.
The strap.
No better way to.
You can't tell. This strap looks pretty neutral. Tim's hand is pretty high, so that's good. He might actually try to top roll. They're both very versatile.
Here we go.
Good stop. Oh, Tim's crawling in. Oh, great match. Tim is pushing. Wow. Oh, he's getting behind it. Oh, Bak Tong. Wow. Oh, Bak Tong is such a good anti-press. Anti-press isn't the right term. His press counter is incredible. Wow! Good match. What a match. Incredible. What a way to end the night. Wow. That was sick. Yes, I agree, Roger. Yes. Wow. That was good. Now Tim will just go fall off the stage and all will be well in the world. All right. I guess we'll stick around for a little bit of the presentation stuff. I don't blame anybody for checking out now. Thank you again, everybody. Super awesome. We did what we can to make the best stream for you guys. That nobody ever follows my directions. I told them that they're going to present stuff, they need to be on stage in front of a camera. Of course, that did not happen. Such as it is. All right, until next time, fellas, everybody have a good New Year, have a good holiday, whatever you do, Christmas. Good luck on your next tournaments. Tear them up. Don't break anything. And happy holidays. I'll be cutting the stream here in a few minutes. Thank you, guys. Actually, there might be some after pulling. I'll just leave it roll. Because actually, I think they will. I think we are allowed to after pull on the stage, so I'll probably leave it up for after pull. So for all the truly sicko arm wrestling fans, stick around for the after pull. Otherwise, yeah, we'll see you next time.
Do not ask the front desk. What room is this?
Somebody found one of my brownies. Daggone it. I know you should have. Hey, you're in a good place. Don't worry about it fast. Hey, you're in a good place. Good job, man. But just fix the problem and get right back on the horse. Hey, let me know if you're going to get down to Kansas City. God, I hope so. Well, try to stay on the north side. You pull the loop a couple times a week. Yep, I hear you. Well, there's plenty of hands to hold. No matter how, for being off 7 months, that was pretty daggone impressive.
Luis Ferreira. Luis, where are you? Luis, just raise your hand. All right, thank you.
Yeah, I'm still in that battle.
Okay, Cowboy hat. Strong. we doing?
Trying to find the third place medal that he never got. Is this off?
No, it's still running. Just let it run for the afterwards.
Oh.
Hey, are these mics turned off though?